This time, probably with better luck, I put on for my city, on for my city, I put on for my city, on for my city. Good Morning America posting the fucking monologue from last night because the Oscars suck dick. And the only thing that was good about the Oscars was Michael fucking B. Jordan winning his Oscar and then going to fucking In and Out after, which we posted a video of that. So go check that out. Go check that out. You should go check that out now while we're fucking getting ready. While we getting ready to take over the world. Are you guys ready to take over the world tonight? Epic Fury style? Donald Trump style? Ready to do it? How many of you are in here? Probably zero. Probably zero of you in here. Right? Is that what it is? Yes, of course. There are zero of you in here. Because we are fucking 10 seconds into this goddamn motherfucking thing. So, without further ado, the poll of the night will be: who should J.D. Vance investigate first? Somali crime, Minnesota. Somali crime, 1877 cars for kids. Should he investigate Nancy Pelosi? Or should he investigate the My Pillow guy? Who should J.D. Vance investigate? Get your vote in now, guys. Somali crime, 1877 cars for kids. Collect your card today. Donate your card today. Donate your card today. 1877 cars for kids. 1877 cars for kids. 1877 cars for kids. Donate your card today. Hey, how you guys feel? You feeling awkward and ready to run? Ready to run with the bulls? You ready to be a part of our fucking epic show tonight? This is the epic show. We are the epic members of the epic show. I'm pulling you guys up right now so that we can get this shit on the move on. 14 of you watching already. Thank you so much. I sharded nerd. Well, you sharded nerd, and here we are. Today, Teflon Don 40, you get to experience the greatest news show you will ever watch. Yep, that's what's happening here. And I need to make this bigger. This is about to be fucking epic, y'all. Are you ready? You ready for today's show, guys? Hit the fucking like button. Hit the subscribe button. If you guys don't know, for $3 a month, you can become a member, get a little logo next to your name. We got 18 members now. $3 a month. And also, members, I will be announcing this later when our members join us, but members, I've been promising you exclusive YouTube shorts. I haven't been keeping up on that promise as much as I would like to. So moving forward, what we're going to do is every time that we have a live stream that has less than 10,000 views, that live stream and all of its VOD will go members only. So make sure that you join our members. $3 a month. Help us in the chat. We do the news live every single day, 7 p.m., covering it live. Here we go, guys. We got to always start with the one, the only, Daddy Trump. Let's start with the fucking the anti-fraud. The 1877 cars for kids. Donate your car today. If you guys know, you know. If you don't know, you should know. If you don't know, you should know. Tyler Oliveira. 1877 cars for kids. Donate your car today. Thank you guys for joining us today. Make sure to hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. Do that thing. This fucking used car lot wants to let you know that they speak Farsi, Italian, and every other fucking language. I don't know why. But I'm about to pull out a fucking McDouble and go McDouble on my asshole while Daddy Trump tells us what's going on. Oif. Oif. Mount 79, how you doing? How's it going tonight? Let's double check on... That's funny that we got these fucking ads that are rolling that are taking forever now. Round Rock Toyota taking a full minute ad out on the fucking C-Spanny. On the C-Spanner. If you're just joining us, make sure that you hit that like button. Spawn other people into the chat. I'm going to try to open up our chat because I don't have it open on my live. And I want to see the results of our poll tonight. I want to see, do people understand that the investigation he should be having is for the 1877 Cars for Kids? Collect your car today. Donate your car today. Love your car today. If you're not investigating 1877 Cars for Kids, I don't want any investigation. That's not true, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close to true. If you don't want to investigate New Jersey, then you don't need to guess Somalia. Somali crime, 33%. Only 3 votes in. My Pillow Guy, 33%. Guys, got to start voting here. Cars for Kids. Taking the... Wow, Somali crime back at it. Cars for Kids. Somali crime back at it. 40-40, guys. 40-40. Going through a heart attack at the start of the night. What a fucking wild ride. 26 of you in the chat. Double tap that fucking phone space. Get ready. Daddy Trump. Here we go. What Daddy Trump have to say today? Huh? Am I doing this right? Are you guys getting anything? Because I'm not getting anything.
In place in this country.
Okay, there we go. I don't know why it was taking forever there. Opinion on the Jews? Are you a Jew? Why does everybody think I'm a Jew? Because I want the 1877 Cars for Kids to be investigated? Is that why they think I'm a Jew? The fuck is going on? Seems like there's a Jew that's stopping my fucking feed today. What is this nonsense? Daddy Trump, I need you. I must hear you. What is happening?
To do 10 times worse and
billions of dollars to the American. Will establish a new task force aimed at rooting out.
Now we're here. They are the apples of the God's eye. Absolutely. Now that Michael is here, now that our first mod is in the room, let's see for real. You guys, you're voting for the wrong thing. If you care about Jewish fucking crime, you need to be voting for 1877 Cars for Kids. That is the New Jersey scam that sends you and your children to Israel. If you want him to fight Somali crime instead, children keep getting fucking cars sold to Israel or whatever. So like, let's not investigate Cars for Kids, guys. That's the Jew one. They are the apple of the God's eye. I get timed out just asking that question. Asking what question? Are you a Jew? No, you haven't been timed out. You haven't been timed out. I haven't timed you out yet. How wild is that? You haven't been timed out yet. So we are pro-Jewish here, it looks like, guys. Here we go. Daddy Trump.
Returning potentially billions or tens of billions or even hundreds of billions of dollars to the American taxpayer. This task force will be chaired by the vice president. The vice chairman will be the head of the FTC, Andrew Ferguson, who's with us here as well today. But this is going to launch a whole of government approach to rooting out the very serious problem of fraud in federal.
There's no better way to watch a Donald Trump speech than a fucking McDonald's McDouble. Am I a fat fuck? Yes. Will I go on a diet and lose weight? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Funded programs around the country.
As an example, you've been seeing it, and seeing it
no
pretty
American
big
nor
in Minnesota,
war.
$19 billion But that's only
I'm
for
not
one little
pro-Jew or
aspect of the
anti-Jew.
fraud.
Me neither.
It's $19 billion, and California, as they say, is 10 times worse, and other states are 10. And this is not a Republican-Democrat thing. This is wherever it's
Right. So let's start with cars for kids.
taking place. It seems that it's usually in blue states. If it's in a red state, we're going there too. But it seems that it's heavily, heavily, heavily Democrat. And what they've done is so sad. When you look at the Minnesota scam, a lot of it has to do with Somalia. Nobody's calling out anybody, but a lot of it has to do, but it's Somalia and plenty of others.
Plenty others.
And I believe the governor is complicit. I believe Ilhan Omar is complicit. I believe that your attorney general is complicit. And if they are, you're going to hopefully find out about it, and you're going to have to do what you have to do. If we found
Is that a kosher burger?
half
It
of
is
the fraud
not.
that's taking place in this country, and I think you have
It
a
is a
chance
goy
of
burger
doing that,
from McDonald's.
we would have much more than a balanced budget. That's the kind of numbers you're talking about. The theft is incredible. And I think JD will make, and Andrew will make a charge later on that local states should handle nursing homes and all of these things, that the federal government shouldn't be involved in. It's too big. The federal government should handle military and a couple of other things. But when it comes to nursing homes, you saw where a young gentleman was going around and knocking on doors and none of the nursing homes existed.
Wait, hold up. So he's saying that federal government shouldn't be in charge of nursing homes. Cut to Donald Trump, i.e. 2020, blaming the state of New York for nursing home deaths. Okay?
None of the nurseries existed. The money that's being paid out, and the federal government pays for it. When you see all these people coming in illegally into our country, many criminals, many drug dealers, murderers, 11,888 murders, and you look at California, and more come in, and yet they never had money, and yet they pay them. You know why they pay them? Because the federal government is charged with paying. We're not paying them anymore, and I said that. So these two really smart guys are going to be, hopefully it's going to be JD's. This will not be like a Kamala, where she was put in charge of the border and she never went there, JD, right?
Right? This isn't going to be like a Kamala. You're going to actually do something, JD? Starting with 1877 cars for kids, the Israeli program today. Yay. Guys, come on, 60%. Y'all fucking Fox News and out. You need to chill the fuck out. Get on the fucking correct train here. Cars for Kids needs to be investigated.
You promise?
I promise.
Look at their about page.
She was the border czar. She never went to the border. She never called any of the great border patrol. The border patrol testified. We never spoke to her in 4 years. And that was a disaster. But this is different. This is a different group of people. I think maybe before JD, I'll ask Stephen Miller to say a few words too, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Well, under President Trump's leadership, as we've seen, the illegal flow across the southern border was stopped completely.
Fucking scared me. That fucking scared me. It's a terrifying looking human being.
But what we found since President Trump came into office is that the Democrats have set up a system to funnel hundreds of billions and ultimately trillions of dollars to migrants that are in our country, oftentimes from places like Somalia. So as an example, ICE recently asked a group of illegal immigrants that were in detention whether or not they were receiving Medicaid. Half of them raised their hands and volunteered that they were on Medicaid. Just volunteered that. These aren't the ones who are hiding it, right? They also asked illegal aliens how they paid their medical bills, and they said that if they don't have Medicaid, they go to hospitals, they get free care there, and they bill it to the taxpayers. So they aren't paying for any of their own health care in this country. This is one example. And we've seen this over and over and over again.
Right. What about the Jewish communities doing that same thing systematically for over 40 years? 1877 cars for kids. collect your car today.
Yeah, so under President Trump's leadership, and then of course with JD and the head of the FTC, Andrew Ferguson, we're going to see the first ever effort in American history to reclaim the ultimately trillions of dollars that were stolen from taxpayers. I believe, and I know President Trump believes, that when this theft is exposed, we will see that if all of it were stopped, it would be enough to balance the budget. The extraction of wealth from American taxpayers.
I don't care about balancing the budget. Give me my fucking stimmy check, bro.
To people who don't belong here is the primary cause of the national debt, and this is the first ever effort to shut that down. Thank you, Mr. President.
First ever. And everyone knows they've been cheating for years. It's the first ever. And it's got to be stopped. I mean, it's got to be stopped. Think of it, Somalia is a third world, maybe a fourth world nation. One of the worst, one of the most dangerous. They don't have anything. They don't have councils. They don't have government. They don't have police. They shoot each other all over the place.
They shoot each other all over the place.
They come here and they steal $19 billion. That's
goddamn
crazy.
What do you got to say about the Hasidic Jews, though, for the last 45 years in New York and Brooklyn, isolating themselves, building their own police departments, being exposed this year, and completely ignoring it, Donald Trump? Anything to say about Cars for Kids? Huh?
And Ilhan Omar, I hope this is part of it, but she married her brother, supposedly. I mean, there's a lot of documentation. That means she's here illegally and she's a congresswoman. And I hope you're going to be looking at that, or somebody is, all right? Because she's one of the ringleaders here. She's bad news.
Hello,
really
Iran.
Bad news. She's so bad for our country. Anyway, JD, please say a few words.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, Mr. President. This is a...
What if he came out and he was like, I just want to reiterate to everybody that we are going to investigate Cars for Kids. Today is the fucking day. We are literally investigating Cars for Kids today. Starting today, we're investigating Cars for Kids. If he fucking did it, if he came out and he did it, JD 2028. But because he not going to do it, fuck JD 2028.
very important whole of government approach to tackle the fraud problem. And let me just tell one story. One of the things that even before this executive order was signed that we were able to stop under the president's leadership is we saw evidence that in Minneapolis there were Somalis, primarily illegal immigrants,
Don't spam the chat,
who were
Enzo. Make sure
defrauding
you're
a
saying
Medicaid
your
program
stuff.
that was meant to go to autistic children. So they were
Emojis
taking
every once in a
children
while is fine,
who were
but, like,
supposed to
let's
get
not fucking
benefits,
cover the whole
and
chat.
they were claiming that their kids were actually autistic even though they weren't. And what did this mean?
Right, and we only want Jewish, autistic, real life people scamming the government. You policey FBI? I guess I am the FBI. Welcome, motherfucking FBI.
This meant two things. Number one, you had a lot of people getting rich off of the fraud while American citizens got poor. And the second thing that it meant is that you had autistic kids in Minneapolis, in suburban.
Not autistic kids in Indiana. We know where these autistic kids are. They're all in fucking Hasidic hats in New Jersey. And you ain't doing nothing about
in
it.
Minneapolis who weren't getting benefits they needed because Somali fraudsters were literally stealing out of their pocket. It's got to stop. And unfortunately, that kind of fraud is one example of probably hundreds just within the state of Minneapolis, and then it's repeated and replayed all over the United States of America. When we first started talking about this problem, the president made it very clear.
In 28. Well, if we're going to keep playing these fucking games, letting them play these games, that's how they're going to get in 2028. They're going to get in 2028 because we're fucking sitting here going, we're taking on fraud, and then you just call out Somali fraud over and over and over again. When Captain Obvious over here, we've all seen a lot more than just Somali fraud. Love Trevor. Okay.
Wanted us to take the fraud problem seriously because nobody had until he was president. We started to figure out one big hole that existed is that the agencies of the government weren't actually talking to each other. So Treasury would have evidence of financial fraud, but wasn't talking to the Department of Justice about it.
This guy is a
Health and
sad
Human Services
prick.
had evidence of Medicaid fraud, but wasn't talking to the Department of Treasury about it.
Rubio. I'm Rubio. I'm Rubio. Because Rubio can't really fuck it up. Here's the problem, though, with Rubio, is that a man by the name of Colin, what was his name? The fucking, the one for Bush. The guy that died. Secretary of State under Bush. It was not Condoleezza Rice. Colin Powell. Colin Powell. We treat this like Colin Powell now. Like, you know, we think that it's all great because it's 2001. But by 2005, we hated Colin Powell. So, I don't know. I don't know if JD's got it or if Rubio's got it either, I would say. You're the king of fraud. Thank you. Republicans 2026, Republicans 2028. Yo, I got your email about the feet stuff. Nice. Let me know if I can get those photos from you then. 8647-309. And then Cheney. Cheney!
So what this executive order does is force the entire apparatus of the federal government to do two things. Stop the fraud in the American taxpayer and make sure that the benefits that...
I'll believe it when I see it. And the fact that they keep saying, and the benefits that are supposed to go to these people, go to the correct people, is another fucking fancy way of him saying there's nothing wrong with these Hasidic isolating communities that steal millions of dollars in American taxpayer funds. Because they're doing it the correct way. We need to worry about the people that are doing the fraud in Somalia.
ought by right go to American citizens, go to American citizens and not to fraudsters. Andrew Ferguson will be the chair and is going to do a great job. If you're curious what's the difference between the vice chair and the vice chair is going to do all the work and I'm going to take all the credit. Andrew.
Yeah, look, I mean, millions and millions of Americans pay into these programs every day, and they expect to get something out of it. And this fraud is just siphoning money that millions of Americans pay to fund their hospitals, to fund their daycare centers, into completely fake businesses. It isn't just unfair to all of us as taxpayers who pay for all of this. It's particularly unfair to the Americans who need this the most and watch this money leave.
See, that's the problem, is using that rhetoric where they say this is particularly unfair to those that need it the most, is trying to give and paint the representation that the Hasidic communities that have used this to their advantage for years to be able to systematically pray to the age of 30 without a job are somehow doing it the correct way. That somehow that is acceptable because all their paperwork is good. And what we're really after is the fake the fake Down syndrome kid, you know? We're not after the real Down syndrome kid. If you want to give birth to 80 Down syndrome kids and profit off the government, by all means. We're just after the fake Down syndrome kid.
Their hospital, leave their school system, and go out to fraud. And that is why this effort is so important. And I think we've just begun really looking at this, but I think that one of the things we're going to find is that in a lot of these agencies, the previous administration was pretty lax about existing anti-fraud controls, and we're going to expose that too.
And how relaxed are you going to be when I say, what is the purpose of 877 Cars for Kids? What's the purpose? Huh, Gemini? Fund education, summer camps, membership programs for children, proceeding primarily benefit ORA and Jewish outreach organizations to support children going to visit Israel. How is that? Cars for Kids, the nonprofit, to donate your car for a kid today. Huh? Huh? I ask you a simple question, as you all do not vote for Cars for Kids. I can't believe this. 43 votes in, and Cars for Kids is the least investigated thing. You all don't care about Jewish fucking tax crime. You don't. You don't care about the Jewish tax crime. You just care about Nancy Pelosi and your MyPillow guy and your Somali crime. And meanwhile, Cars for Kids gets away with it for another 47 years.
I would take the word pretty out. I would change it with unbelievably lax.
It wasn't, but now both systems and anyone running for president or for Senate or for the House of Representatives systematically advantages themselves based off of the people that are working for welfare. So it's like welfare will always be a lifelong thing now, and welfare will always be a vote. Wait, is Rubio a Mexican? Yes, he is a Mexican. He can speak Spanish fluently. Think about that. Mexican president. Pretty fucking crazy. It's also pretty fucking crazy to think Mexican president while Nick Fuentes fucking is the white supremacist. So, like, have Nick Fuentes be mad at Marco Rubio? There we go. There we go.
It's not even lax. Lax isn't a good enough word. The previous administration was fraudulent, okay? And I think that's what you're going to find also. And, you know, we worked so hard, like most favored nations drug prices. For years, people have wanted. We paid the highest drug prices anywhere in the world by far. By 5 times, 6 times, 10 times. More than London would be paying in New York. More than any city in Europe was paying than our cities. We would have a pill that would sell for $10 in Munich.
Is Trump dead? Germany. No, he's right here.
Sell for $10, and in New York it would be $130.
No, he's right here.
And we worked so hard, and we pulled it off. It's called Most Favored Nations. So now we went from by far the most expensive drugs anywhere in the world, prescription drugs, to the least expensive. And I had to get all the nations to agree, and I don't want to bore you with how I did it, but I did it. Everyone said it was impossible to do, including the drug companies, and we did it. And we worked so hard on it, and we're going to save.
He's legally a citizen of the United USA. That's the difference, Matthew.
So much money for the people. Your drug prices are going to be dropping at levels never even by 50, 60, 70, 80% in some cases. But you work so hard. And then you see them stealing $19 billion. It's like in one pocket, out the other. And I think Andrew and
I can't see Trump. I guess he's missing. Yeah, I guess he's missing too.
Maybe one of the most important jobs. Maybe it could be one.
It's just like Netanyahu and the fucking Ayatollah. Everybody's just fucking fake now. Don't believe your eyes now. That's a Democrat.
One of the most important things that we're signing because I really believe
has TDS.
That they have an opportunity to do something so good for our country.
He needs pills.
You know, people talk about balancing budgets. You can't balance a budget when people are stealing $19 billion and nobody's ever heard of anything like it.
Deep into this, they might be able to uncover something to do with the governor of Minnesota, the last vice presidential candidate against them, or the fucking Ilhan Omar and all of her fucking people. So it looks bad for Democrats so much. By far, shut up. And here's the thing, is that literally that's why they're focusing on it. But by not focusing on all of the other crime, all the other fraud that other people have exposed other than Nick Shirley, they make themselves look like, again, another Jewish protector to Israel.
We had, I guess, in the same state, you went autism, where 4 or 5 years ago, they spent $1 million, and now it's almost $400 million in just a few years. Well, autism didn't go up like that, and even the $1 million was probably a fraud. But it went from 1 million to almost 400 million in just a few years. These are crooked people. They basically...
Are people still eating your cats and your dogs? Yeah, they're still eating them, bro. Every fucking day. I gotta watch out for Jerry. Every time I go outside, they keep fucking trying to eat my dog.
They said everybody in the state had autism. These are crooked, horrible people. And, you know, I was elected on...
Matthew, you should go and check your dad's health after your mom is comforting the neighbors.
JD, make America great again. That was it. And we can't have this stuff happening. Right. We have to be respected. And they left. So I'm going to sign this. We'll
Wait,
take some
I see him now. I guess he was hiding in the closet all the time. I don't forget.
Let's see.
Ooh, roaster toaster. The roaster toaster is a roaster. He was waiting. He let the fucking comment build. He set you all up. Roaster toaster. Venom of government, some behind your TDS. Putin has some spicy video of this clown pumping a cup. am healthy, unlike you, Matthew.
Before I
What?
decide
How do you know
not
Matthew's
to,
healthy?
okay?
Yes, sir.
I don't forget not to, but maybe I'll decide not to.
Dude,
I
don't
would
care
decide
about
not to.
proper
If I didn't think they could do the job, I would decide not to. But that'll be a terrible thing. I think they're going to find numbers, Andrew, I think you're going to find numbers that are far higher than you even think. And you know, Andrew came to us, he said, sir, he's read the stories about Minnesota. We know California is many times worse, but Minnesota is terrible. They're all terrible. Those cities are terrible. New York is terrible. What's going on in Chicago, Illinois?
New York, Chicago, LA, they're terrible. They're all terrible.
With that slob of a governor is terrible. And the kind of money we're talking about is just country changing. It's country changing money. It's having a deficit to having a really profitable country where you can lower your taxes substantially for people. And I think you have an opportunity to do it. And I think you two guys are the right guy. If you guys can't do it,
He has a severe
got
case
a
of
problem.
TDS.
Because nobody else will be able to do it. All right?
Yes, sir.
So I'll sign, and then we'll take some nice questions from our wonderful media. Okay.
All dumb drug no cities.
Here you go.
Up to 9 likes already,
Very
guys. Make sure if
important.
you
It's a
just
big
drop
deal.
it in. Wagner, are you left or right? I am a 2012 Ron Paul supporter, 2016 Donald Trump supporter, 2020 2016 Jill Stein supporter. But Donald Trump in the primary in 2016. 2020 was Joe Jorgensen. 2020. 2024 was RFK, who was then followed by an endorsement of Donald Trump, leading to my first ever full ballot 2024 Donald Trump across the board.
We've been working on this very long.
Is this live? This was earlier today.
See, right? Well,
Everything's from today.
Andrew, do you have a question?
Yes, Mr. President. You said during your State of the Union that this type of fraud, the corruption, is the type of thing that can shred the fabric of a nation. Why do you suppose that leaders in recent memory haven't looked at the systemic amount of fraud that's
Because they're
taken
crooked.
place? And how
Because
much...
they're crooked. They make money, they gain power, they use it for power. Like with the Somalians, they vote in a block, 100%. They make a deal with the Somalians, they all vote because they're on a gravy train. It's money first, power second. A lot of people say power first. No, it's money first, power second. Do you ever see where like Mercedes? People come up, it's from Somalia, they have no money, and now they're buying Mercedes-Benz cars. Okay?
Then why does the government, along with the laugh with the Dem comment, then why do you want quarrel with the laugh with the Dem comments? I laugh at both sides. Matthew, nothing can bring you back from the surfing your condition and worsening by day worse. As an independent, we just try to figure out who's going to fuck us the least. Absolutely. Thank you, Michael. I knew I chose my mods correctly. Facts.
More cash goes out of the Minnesota airport than any other place in the world or so. We're going to find it. And Minnesota's really bad. The governor's corrupt. The attorney general's totally corrupt. Just like the New York State Attorney General, Letitia James. She's a highly corrupt person. Bragg, the DA, is a corrupt person. They're all corrupt. These are corrupt people. And we got too many
Nuke Iran 2026, we already
of
did.
them in our country. And we have to expose them, and we have to catch them. And
Gotta
these
catch
two
'em.
guys can't. These are high IQ people. I've always liked high IQ. These are high
And all well, not the pain you were
IQ
going
people.
through.
If they don't do it, we're going to go a long way, fellas, to find somebody else that's going to. We have no choice. If honestly, And they may not do a good job. If they don't do a good job,
Thank you, sir.
it's possible. If they don't do a good job, the country's sort of in trouble. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Two questions for the
And I think they're going to do a great job. Go ahead.
First, Mr. Vice President, Democrats are already calling you the fraud czar. What's your reaction to that title? And then second,
Good title.
given
I like
your
it.
past skepticism of foreign adventurism, are you completely on board with the current war in Iran?
So I like fraud czar. It's certainly what we're going to do. And look, we have to do it. As the president said, this is a problem that has festered in this country for far too long, and far too
Fraud
few
czar?
people
I like
actually
that too.
want to do anything about it. That's what makes this administration different. Is that
But again, if you're going to say that you're the fraud czar, then you better go after all of the fraud, not fucking differentiate the fraud for the Jews to make sure that the Jewish community can keep doing what every other community is not allowed to do. Vernon, I know your boyfriend can help you. Just ask for help for him.
we actually
Man,
tackle the problem.
we getting
American
heated
people
up
have been
in
confronting.
here.
So I'm very happy about
Early
it.
in the day.
And
Yes,
look,
but,
I think
everyone
that
quit.
I know what you're trying to do, Phil. You're trying to drive a wedge between members of the administration, between me and the president. What the president said consistently, going back to 2015, and
Trump
I agree
2028.
with them, is that Iran should not have a nuclear weapon. We have taken this military action under the president's leadership. I think all of us, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, should pray for
shit.
success and pray for the safety of our troops. That's the approach that I've taken. Make it as successful as possible.
So there's no hesitation, given your past statements
Nephew
with the
tells
current
me
operation?
Netanyahu.
What do you mean there's no hesitation with my past statements?
Given your skepticism of foreign adventurism, you were a critic of the global war on terror previously.
Well, I think one big difference, Phil, is that we have a smart president, whereas in the past we've had dumb presidents, and I trust President Trump to get the job done.
Oh, God, why are you trying to go at JD? JD waking up the fucking press, letting us know how the 2028 campaign gonna feel. I don't know, guys. If JD got this ruthless vibe against the press, I'm fucking ready for a JD fucking 2028. I'm ready.
To do a good job for the American people and to make sure that the mistakes of the past aren't repeated, absolutely.
Iran is
Look, JD's been great. But
Talk
here's
about
the simple
rage bait.
thing, and I have, some people, I don't want wars. I want wars less than almost anybody. Peace through strength. But you know what? I've watched Iran for a long time. I've called them out 20 years ago when I was a civilian that liked watching the world. And they're violent, vicious people. The leadership, violent, vicious people. They killed 32,000 protesters over the last 3 weeks. They put out a memo 2 days ago saying, if you protest, we will shoot you and kill you in the streets.
Right.
And somebody said,
We're still...
oh, there's not that many protests.
And we still got this fucking touche dumbass right here saying that Iran is kicking the U.S.'s ass. Ha 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 ha. Okay, go back to watching your retard propaganda. We would like to be back in reality, please.
Well, first of all, there are bombs going off
Matthew, you're a living
all over the
horrible.
place. But even if there weren't,
I don't think
who's going to
anybody's
do
living
that?
horrible.
Who's going to do? They don't have any
Matthew, your
guns,
soul
and the
is
other ones have
polluted.
latest
Oh,
in line
so
machine gun, right? And every form of gun you can have. They shoot them right through the middle of the head. They're violent people. If they had a nuclear weapon, they would use it. And sometimes I'll have some of the people that, feel...
And they've only
very
proved it,
strongly,
too.
like I do about wars.
They've only proved it.
And I say, do you think
Barf
Iran
on
is
you.
violent, and do you think their people are violent? Yes, leadership. Do you think they should have a nuclear weapon, which is massive power? I don't even want to discuss how powerful, because it's depressing. And they said, no, they shouldn't have. Definitely they shouldn't have. They said, and you don't want to fight
I'm an
war. No,
Iranian.
we
I
don't
love
wanna fight
President
war.
Trump.
So
What's up?
these are naive people that frankly are stupid. If you believe that Iran should have a nuclear weapon, there's something wrong with you, because they would use it within... The only question is...
Well, and that's what's fucking ridiculous. Is like, why are you even setting it up that way? Like, he's obviously setting it up that way because he wants Democrats to look like they are supporting Iran with a nuclear weapon. But anyone in sitting office is not defending Iran. They're just saying, well, we had a plan in place to not blow Iran up, and that plan was to just extend the nuclear deal, which was basically to just say, we'll let you do it later. We'll let you do it later. We had a deal that said they'd do it later, so why do it now when we could do it later? And they've been saying that since fucking Jimmy Carter, bruh. It's like, we're done. We're done. We're fucking, hello. Yes, the wokies are fucking over here. The Karens are over here fucking trying to defend this or something. But everyone in Congress agrees they shouldn't have a nuclear weapon. All fucking 500 and something of them. There's not a single one of them that would vote for Iran to have a nuclear weapon. They're just trying to be Trump haters and be like, well, we already had an agreement to do nothing.
Within 1 hour if they get it, or 1 day, they will use it and they will blow up the entire Middle East, not just Israel. They'll start with Israel, but they will blow up. And you got to see that when they unexpectedly started sending missiles to every country within 1,000 miles of them. I mean, they're blowing up countries that were neighbors, not necessarily some friends. They actually were blowing up some friends.
They're kicking ass. That's a cute. That's a funny
their
one.
accounts.
Funny. You are a funny one. You are a funny one with your Iran is kicking ass. You are a funny one. Funny.
Missiles into countries that didn't expect to be in the war because they wanted to take over the Middle East. And if I didn't terminate Barack Hussein Obama's horrible Iran nuclear deal,
fuck Israel. We is Israel. Israel is us. We defend Israel. We stay on YouTube.
My first term, one of the dumbest deals.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. You can hate two things individually at the same time. You can go, yes, Iran. Yes, destroy Iran. And then you can be like, yes, Jewish propaganda that allows them to fucking steal from our government and create cars for kids that is not about cars for kids, but is actually about letting kids go to Israel. No! I love Israel and USA and I love propaganda. Yeah! See, that's the way to do it. Feed the propaganda machine. I fucking love the propaganda machine. I respect the propaganda machine. Matthew, you still alive? Matthew, why are you living? Why are you living? Hey now, Vernon, you're watching. You're about to fucking get yourself banned, bro. Don't be too aggressive. We don't need to be pushing on people.
You would have had them have a nuclear weapon 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago. They would have used it, blown up the Middle East, and they would have then come after us. And if these gorgeous B-2 bombers, give me that bomber, Andrews. Let me just hug that little sucker.
No. Oh my God, he's gonna play with the toy bomber. This is crazy.
Give me that bomber over there. Thank you. You knew immediately which one. This looks small, but
in
person is very big. Because it's the only plane capable of carrying a 200,000-pound bomb. So I don't know how they do it because it's very sleek and nice, but it carries a lot of weapons and there's a lot of bombs. But
watch it, Verna. Matthew, you're gonna need to watch
this
it too.
Incredible machine times numerous others
put your both in time out.
Hit Iran
each other
at midnight with no moon. Dead dark. Every single bomb was dropped. Right down.
We're all watching it.
Down the chute that it was supposed to hit. How they do it, who knows? Nobody else can figure. No other country can do it. No other country has our military.
Oh no, Matthew, you're starting it right back up. You're gonna get what you asked for.
Or even close. And I think we've probably proven that with Venezuela and now with because we have done a number in Iran. But if I didn't do that, if I didn't decimate, I call it their nuclear dust, they would have had a nuclear weapon within 1 month after that bombing took place, and they would have used it on first Israel.
Negative waves. Well, I know something in our algorithm today sent all the fucking angry political people to our fucking stream today. 63 votes in. Somali crime still the top dog. Everybody sleeping on Cars for Kids. Everybody's sleeping on Cars for Kids. I don't know how, I don't know why, but for some reason y'all sleeping on Cars for Kids. Man.
Middle East. And you know that because all of those missiles that were launched against their neighbors were set long ago, long before they knew they would be using them this quickly. Had we not done this, you would have had a nuclear war that would have evolved into World War III. And more important, this is a war that there would have been nothing left. So we've done a great thing. The people that say it's okay for a very sick ideology, a very sick country in terms of its leadership, very good people, great people. But the people that say that, I think they're actually, they're either evil or they're stupid. So if you believe that Iran should not have a nuclear weapon, they should not have it, then you have to absolutely love what I've done, because in 2 weeks we have decimated them. They have no Navy, they have no Air Force, they have no anti-aircraft weapons, they have no leadership. The leadership is gone.
Yo, Big Bubba, what's up, my friend? Oh my God, I'm sleeping on a super chat. I'm sleeping on a super chat. How can I be sleeping on a super chat? I don't deserve you, Big Bubba. I don't deserve you coming into the chat, not saying anything, literally super chatting me before I even arrive back in my own screen. This is crazy. I appreciate you so much, Big Bubba. Guys, this is a reminder. Big Bubba is one of our members. We have 18 members right now. We have an amazing member crew. It all started with Big Bag of Pot 420. And everybody that came after him. You can subscribe for $3 a month and be a part of our crew right now. We've been starting since the first day of the war. We're going to be going live every single night for eternity. You need to get in now while you can, being a part of the club. And you get that little logo next to your name. And right now, that logo for your first month is my production logo, ENV. I have 17 feature films out there, including Christmas in Florida, which is a movie about me going from New York to Florida during the pandemic that's available on Amazon Prime. All my other movies are on Tubi, Plex, other platforms as well. All right, guys. Every night we're here, we do news from 7 p.m. all the way through the entire night. We take all the raw footage. We don't watch the news the way the news watches the news. This is no news is news. So we watch our own news. We watch the materials of the news. And with that said, again, Big Bag of, or not Big Bag of Pot, Bubba J007, the new version of Big Bag of Pot. Thank you so much for the super chat. Full China, stand with Iran. We can play the U.S. and stand with Iran. Thanks, Iran, for making Tel Aviv to Hell Aviv. Okay, good luck, bro. We people of China stand for Iran? Bro, okay. You can't blame this guy. He's only allowed to cheer for Iran. If he's actually on a Chinese server, he's not allowed to say anything differently. Fear the Kings of the East. Someone on the screen is an old bastard. It's probably me. America has open straits so China can get the oil dingweed. Facts.
Oh, and name a new leader, and that's...
Bro, it's just, they were even referencing the tanker wars of the 80s and the escorting of the ships like they did in the tanker wars. So that's what they're going to do. Iran needs not only regime change, their political system needs to be changed as well. Absolutely.
Leadership is
Make
gone.
sure you double tap that
screen
or hit that like button. Because when you do that, you spawn more people in to our poll for our chat. Right now, our leading poll of the night, our first poll of the night, what should JD investigate? It looks like overwhelmingly almost 100 votes in now. It looks like Somali crime is going to win our poll of the night, our first poll of the night. Back to Daddy Trump. Here we go. Hit that like button.
Maybe the sun is gone. They're all gone. My biggest problem is I have no idea who we're talking to because nobody ever heard of any of these people. They're all dead. But we did a job for the world. Not a job for us, for the whole world. We took the worst country in 50 years and maybe longer from the ideological standpoint, a country that wanted to blow up the world, a country that is sick, and it has a religious fervor. And when you add religion, you know...
7 days. I said I'd give him 60 days, which means that if I'm sipping a fucking margarita on Cinco de Mayo and this war is over, I will never question Trump again. But if it's not happening, Man, I'm gonna be looking at this guy like fucking George W. Bush.
People don't realize more people died in religious wars than every other war put together. And that's what you would have had here. And it was a terrible thing.
Come here.
I'm very proud of what we did. And I think JD understands better than most. If you give Iran a nuclear weapon, at least a very substantial part of the world would be blown up. And it'll be used almost immediately. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President.
You don't mind if I keep this here, do you? Isn't that a beautiful thing? You know, I used to look at it, and I said, it's a piece of art, but how can it be effective? It's so stealth. Think of it, Peter. 1 in the morning, it flies in.
He's only got.
And they
He's
say,
only
sir,
got 60
they're
days.
in
Exactly.
Iranian airspace. And I say, oh,
changes coming in the
and
next
I'm
2
watching
weeks.
it from
Huge.
the Situation Room with a couple of other very smart people, including some good generals, real generals, not television generals. And
We'll be here the whole time.
all of a sudden you see that dive, they start diving, and sure, and you see him,
Is it planned right now?
30,000,
We don't.
20,000. Boy, I said, that was a lot.
Once we take
They
it
went
home.
down fast to aim it. And they know they're coming, and they're smart, and they never saw them. And they're firing a little bit, but they don't know what they're firing at because they can't see a thing. And then you hear the biggest explosions that anybody's ever heard. Those are the biggest bombs. Outside of nuclear, those are the biggest bombs. And you say, what technology we have. What a great country. I built it, largely, I built it during my first term. I built it. I didn't know I'd have to use it this much in my second term. But we had an incompetent president.
Yes, I love
we had an
dogs. I
incompetent
love my dog.
administration. And if that
I love Mr.
group of
Jerry.
people, in any form, whether it's
Mr.
Kamala, him,
Jerry.
it doesn't matter, would have had another 4 years, we would have had no country left. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You say you're doing a job for the rest of the world. In your conversations with your counterparts, are they thanking you? What are their conversations like when you talk about this military conflict that's taking place in Iran?
Well, they should be thanking me because many of them get 90%. China, as an example, should be thanking us, but I don't expect to thank you, but they should be thanking us. Japan gets 95%, China 91%. Many of the countries, South Korea gets a tremendous percentage of their oil and therefore their energy from the Straits, or as they call it, the Strait. And
Or as the Straits, or as they call it, the Straight. I love how people fucking do this in public television. Like, just say, "Oops, I'm sorry," or "I admit you're wrong." Like, I meant to say, something like that, but instead it's like this fucking bullshit meter of like. But rather, I would say, it's like, no, you'd rather say because you fucking Palestine will be free.
Not only thanking us, they should be helping.
Palestine will be free when I am vacationing in Tel Aviv. Rhyme that one.
Because what does surprise me is that they're not eager to help. There are a couple. We'll be announcing some names soon. There are some that really were right up front. I would announce their name now, whether that maybe they prefer it not being announced for whatever reason. I will say this: it's a lot easier to get people today than it was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, before we destroyed before we obliterated the country, before we took out, because they're down to about 8% of their missiles. They're down to a small portion of their drones, and we've demolished many of their factories where they make the missiles and the drones, and the rest are all following. Our military has been amazing. We hit Karg Island, took out every single thing on Karg Island except one thing. We left the pipes, because if we take out the pipes, it takes a long time to build them. And at some point, something's going to happen that's positive.
Are there actually still
with respect to those
maggots
pipes.
or
But,
MAGAs who support and believe Trump?
there are some countries that greatly
Fascinating.
disappointed me. And
I love how
I'm the
people.
one that got them to pay.
Don't you guys love how people like homie B4G over here drop into the chat with the assumption that like anybody that's even watching Donald Trump on a live stream is automatically a MAGA person? It's just like how deeply liberal and sad does your life have to actually be? Hello, HUD. Welcome back, HUD. Another reminder from another member Get yourself in that membership. $3 a month, guys. You help support the channel. You help out a lot. We're here live with the news every single night. We're up to 18 members. And remember, every single live stream moving forward that doesn't cross at least 10,000 views by the end of the live stream automatically goes to members only. So if you miss a night, or you want to recap, or you want to rewatch something that we watch here. Also, on May 1st, we're going to be going live in regular live stream as well as vertical. But right now, we're vertical only because we're gonna build this audience out through the phone and then expand. Golden Dance Hall is probably covering bunker. We have the greatest military, blah blah. So why are you asking other countries to send ships? Pop that like woo woo. Yep. It was a question, but you answered with your triggeredness. Fascinating. Exactly.
From 2% to 5%.
It wasn't a question. It was the way in which you created the question. Are there actually still MAGAs who support and believe Trump? Fascinating. You're drawing a conclusion about who I am in reference to supporting Donald Trump while asking me a question about it. You're insinuating that I would know something about maggots to begin with, or MAGAs, or whatever you're saying. So, yeah, I'm just going to stop engaging with your clear retardation. Just got my Gulf of America. What? Yeah. Homie's still on the farm. The man's a raging arsenal. Arsenal? Like he's like
5% of GDP.
been out.
And I get along great with those countries in NATO, but I always said, the problem with NATO is we'll always be there for them, but they'll never be there for us. And when I hear the UK, which was sort of considered the Rolls Royce of allies, right? When you say they were the oldest and they were going to be there, and I say it would be really helpful if you'd send over a couple of ships, and if you have some minesweepers, which they do, it'd be very helpful. And the Prime Minister is a nice man. I think he's a very nice guy. He says, well, I'd like to ask my team. I said, you don't have to worry about a team. You don't have a team. You're the Prime Minister. You can make a decision. Well, I have to speak to my people. I said, you don't have to speak to anybody. So it's very disappointing. And then after we obliterated them and destroyed their military, the whole thing.
Wow. So he's doing real negotiations, guys. Because imagine that. Like, you're sitting there and you're on the phone with Donald Trump, and he's like, all right, well, before, I agree to anything, I got to speak to my team. No. You got to fucking talk right now to me. Yes or no? And the guy was such a coward, agreeing to what Donald Trump said, but not willing to agree. Should always have been Gulf of America, South America, and North America, not Mexico. Would you rather USA do the YMCA dance or the Kamala Kala waltz? I would say the YMCA. I'm hoping. I would hope it becomes required for the skills test in 5th grade. You have to do the YMCA for 10 minutes. He is the devil. Who is the devil? Am I the devil? Is this guy the devil? Who's the devil?
He said, we're going to send over 2 aircraft carriers. I said, I don't want them anymore. I don't want them after we win. I want them before we start. I don't need your aircraft carriers after we've already won. So, those things are very disappointing. And you have to remember, we have 45,000 troops in Japan. We have 45,000 troops in South Korea. We have 50,000 troops in...
That's how a dictator behaves. Show me a political figure that is not the devil, and I'll show you a mirror.
In Germany. We defend all these countries.
The Democrats
and then,
are
do you have any minesweepers? And they say, well, would it be possible for us not to get involved? I've been saying it for a long time. This is the greatest thing to come out of this. We spend trillions and trillions of dollars on NATO to defend other countries. And I always said, but if it ever comes time to defend us, they're not going to be there. Many of them would not be there. And we're going to have to start thinking more wisely in this country. Some have been very good. 1 or 2 have been great. I'll tell you who the great ones are at the right time. But there have been some that were right up there, Peter. They were right up there. They wanted to do it so much. Go ahead, Peter.
Thank you. You were talking about Iran a couple times today and what they did
Probably
after
idiot.
Epic Fury began. You said they hit Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait. Nobody expected that. We were shocked. Are you surprised that nobody briefed you ahead of time that that might be their retaliation?
Nobody, no. The greatest extras. Nobody thought they were going to hit. They were, I wouldn't say friendly countries. They were like neutral. They lived with them for years.
What do you say?
Peter, they were going to take over the Middle East. They were going to knock out Israel with their nuclear weapon. But after we knocked out their nuclear potential weapon, they started.
Don't insult the mobs
thousands
or the mobs.
thousands of missiles, and they were going to do it with missiles while they developed. These are sick people. While they developed nuclear, somehow they were going to start at a different site because that site was, you saw the site, the mountain. They were going to go into a certain area, which we know exactly where it is.
Who's Kid Toucher?
And they were
who's
going
the
to do
Benjamin?
that. And
It's the Benjamin of the Benjamins.
it's incredible.
Is it the Yahoo of the
I tell you,
Benjamins?
the job we've done. You know, if I didn't terminate Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, you would right now, well, Israel would be gone. It would be incinerated.
Trolls
and
help
probably
algorithm.
the Middle East
For the most
likewise.
part, until
And
they're
remember-
annoying. When they're annoying, then it's just like, fuck this. I mean, like, don't ban anybody for more than you know, give them a few minutes so that they 5-minute arrogant one will be back. Exactly. Exactly. If you give them 5 minutes, they're gonna stay in the feed and wait until they can say something again.
They got all of those missiles. And I heard they were sending missiles to UAE. I said, that's strange. You know, UAE is like the banker for Iran. They're like the banker. Qatar, their neighbors.
They're the banker.
Okay.
They're like the banker.
Saudi Arabia. All of a sudden, Kuwait is getting hit. Bahrain is getting. All these countries are getting hit. There was no expert that would say that was going to happen. It's not a question of like, gee, should you have known? And if we did know, big deal. I mean,
speech.
we have to do what we have to do. But we hit them so hard like nobody's ever been hit. We hit them very hard. And we've extinguished most of their missiles.
Is it
We've
the Strait of
extinguished
America
most of
yet?
their drones. We've extinguished.
Is it the Strait of America yet? Yeah. And meanwhile, during the speech, America first, America strong. Well,
Most of the places where the missiles and the drones are built, we've fully extinguished 2 layers of leadership and probably a third, if you believe some stories. So we only have one thing, to have a little choke point, and they've used it very well for years, but it doesn't work. But I think this, if some of
help
these
me, NATO.
countries
Help me, China.
that we've been
but why would NATO not help them? It's pretty crazy to be like, we don't want to get involved. Like, motherfucking NATO, you listen to us, little bitch. Fucking NATO trying to act like they have a decision here to make. He was under suspicion and didn't have any ID. I don't know what you're saying, bro. Somebody speaking in Farsi or something.
been good to for years. And
I
maybe
only
more
read
than that.
English. I can't read any other language. I don't mean to offend. I was throwing a joke out there, but I can only read English type. And please send those boots
Some of
on
these
the ground.
countries that get 90% and 95% of their energy from Hormuz.
Greenland is American
The strait.
territory.
Hormuz, a famous, wonderful,
Hormuz.
beautiful place, but you wouldn't want.
Hormuz, a famous, beautiful place. God, I love how he fucking does this every motherfucking time. Like, acts like it's a goddamn golf course and he just was there for vacation last weekend. Hormuz, it's a very beautiful place. Motherfucker, when was the last time you were at the Strait of Hormuz? Very beautiful place.
Necessarily
Motherfucking same for America. America will always be
sailing
on the
above there
sidelines.
right now.
I would not.
Okay, you know why? Not because of them, because of us. Because we've taken out their entire navy. We've taken out every one of their drone. They call it a drone layer, a mine layer. There's specific boats that are meant to put mines on? How would you like to have a nation that has 22 boats where their sole function...
We are NATO.
They're very different looking boats. You wouldn't want one for your family. They're not pretty. Their sole function is to lift a mine into the water and drop it a certain number of feet down. But they had 22 of them. We've taken out all of them. But you can probably drop them off on the boats. So we don't even know. By the way, we don't know that any mines have even been dropped.
Also, not
but
to
the
be
thought
rude.
that they would scares people that have billion-dollar ships. Yeah. Please.
You were also the only one that needed
Vice President Vance
Nana.
plans to go after possible
Your
fraud
last
in
name is
California,
very
New York,
NATO.
of
I
course,
love that.
Minnesota. President Trump, first could I ask you, you said earlier today that the new Supreme Leader, Vital Khomeini, you don't know if he's dead or alive. There are a couple interesting reports about him today. There's one report that he just narrowly escaped death in the first airstrikes by
Who's
stepping
that
out to the
idiot?
garden. There's another report
Donald
that
Trump?
he may actually be
Or
gay
me?
despite leading an theocracy that hangs gay people. How do you determine what's true, and do you have an assessment of this?
Well, so far nobody knows. If you look at his father, he used to give talks a lot, talking about death to America. He'd say death to America all the time. When they say death to America, you should believe them, because that's what they would have. If they had a nuclear weapon, they would have used it. But they never had the chance. I never gave them the chance to use it. And other presidents should have done. I spoke to one of the former presidents who I actually like. I actually speak to some. I do like some people. Be shocking. And he said, I wish I did what you did. Could have done it. Other.
Who do we think it is? Who do we think it is? Do we think that he talked to Clinton, Bush, or Biden, or Obama, who wished that they did the same thing he did?
Presidents, somebody should have done it. 47 years this went on. They call Iran the bully of the Middle East. And you could have never had the Abraham Accords. You could never have had peace in the Middle East. Now you're going to have peace. You could never do it with the dark cloud of a nuclear Iran. But Iran is a shell of itself. It's no longer a bully. It's the one that gets bullied. It's a bully that got beat up.
Clinton, that's Obama. I said Biden. I was like, you're saying Obama, please? Can you imagine it's Obama? Obama was like, bro, I wish I did that. Maybe Obama, though.
We beat the crap out of them. And they deserve that. When you see a soldier walking down the street without his arms, or being helped down the street because he's got no legs, or his face is blown to smithereens with no legs and no arms, those two, no legs, no arms, and a face that got racked. That was done by roadside bombs. That's the favorite weapon of Soleimani, who I killed in my first administration. General Soleimani. Had I not killed him, that was the beginning of their downfall, because had he not gone, it's possible that we would not be this far advanced in destroying Iran, because he was a really good general. He was a vicious, horrible man, but he was a brilliant general. And he was looking to knock out 5 of our military bases at one time. And the man that died with him was his counterpart in Iraq. And they were working together. And they got hit real
Greatest
hard.
president of my lifetime.
And if that didn't happen, we would have had a problem. But maybe more importantly than that, he was really the mastermind behind it. And they never found somebody to replace.
When I saw the AI video that he made about the Obamas, why Mod's afraid of getting cheaper gas.
Him in terms of the genius. I knocked him out. And that
Mods
was a
are
big
afraid of
step,
cheaper
knocking
gas?
him out. But if we didn't get rid of the Obama deal, I terminated it. Against the wishes of my then Secretary of State. He was no Marco. Against the wishes of a lot of people at the time. You remember that, Peter? A lot of people. Had I not terminated, remember that, Stephen? You remember?
Gas is still cheaper now than under Biden.
That deal was a disaster. That was a road to a nuclear weapon. They would have had it 3 years ago, and it would have been used, I would say, 2 to 3 years ago. and it would have been used in the Middle East. And by the way, after they were finished that, they were coming over here. They never got a chance to do it.
I just want to ask you about something very interesting that you said twice today. That you talked to another former president.
Was paying $220 in December
Was it
2004?
George W. Bush?
No.
270?
Was it Bill Clinton?
I don't want to say.
He said no to George W. Bush. Bro, that just means that it was somebody else. And then he's like, fucking Peter over here with the Guess Who. With the fucking Guess Who games. What the fuck? What the fuck with the Guess Who games? Well, America released a lot of oil. Gas prices are up in a short time. Liar. Trump propaganda. In June 2022, under Biden, it was $5.
I don't want to say. Because
Barack Obama.
a member of a party, they have Trump derangement syndrome, but it's somebody that happens to like me, and I like that person who's a smart person. But that person said, I wish I did it. Okay, but I don't want to get into who.
Okay.
I don't want to get him into trouble. Maybe, hey,
I have a guess.
you know what? Yeah, I think you probably know. You know, it's interesting. And maybe he'd be proud. And I could even ask him that. Would you like me to reveal your name to Peter at Fox? Well, at least you have high ratings. Your ratings are through the roof, Peter.
Yeah, thank you for noticing.
Congratulations.
Can I ask you another question about the war?
When was it released?
If Iran, as you said, totally obliterated, got the missiles, got the first 2 rounds of leadership,
Oh, we'll settle
Air
down.
Force gone, Navy gone, can we wrap this war up this week?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Will we?
I don't think so, but it'll be soon.
I don't think so, but it'll be soon. See, here's the thing, is that Iran's plan, like the way that they run their wars and stuff, even if we knock out the next guy, there's another guy, and another guy, and another guy. And their tactic is to now just declare war for forever upon us, because it will affect us poorly. What is with the fucking spamming? Whoever was spamming needs to not spam. Dead 162. What is this? What are we doing? Is this account is dead? You be dead. 1 minute timeout. Don't do dumb shit like that. It's annoying the fuck out of me. I can't read the rest of the comments. Well, I didn't soon the skyrocket. You're so smart. What did Biden do that caused the price to go up? Countries don't have much reserves. I'm going to buy gas storage so I can ride out the gas prices until Trump is gone. Reserves have been released in many countries.
Won't be long. And we're going to have a much safer
The military is done. IRGC has abandoned ship, pretty much.
world.
But they're going to just keep claiming that they're at war with us for forever because it's better for them. IRGC done? Piss
When
off?
it's wrapped up. It'll be wrapped up soon. We're going to have a much safer world. I had an obligation to do this.
IRGC has 200,000
I called
strong.
it an excursion. I don't want to make this journey. We had the highest stock market in history. We had low gas prices. Everything was good. And
No war, no answer, huh? That's what I thought, gent. Holding on by a thread in Iran.
And I know exactly.
I don't think anybody heard
your
your
You're going to
question,
do
Richard.
it. People are going to raise the price of oil, and that's good. But I know that. But that's a very small thing compared to allowing them to have. You want to see us
I'm still working on the Biden dude while
stock
in
market go
office.
down? Start letting them hit you with nukes. Okay.
Iran also has the.
I think I
size.
said it this morning. I think it's a very
They won't be around to do anything. What left of them will go to another country.
small price to pay. And frankly, I thought it was going to go down much more. If you want to know the truth, I assumed that it was going to.
Yo! If you're just joining us in the chat, make sure you double tap, hit that like button, double tap that phone screen, spawn people into the chat. Remember, our first poll of the evening is currently, what do you want JD to investigate first for crime? Do you want my pillow guy, Nancy Pelosi? Somali crime is still barely leading, but in there. Looks like my pillow guy might be coming in for a fucking #1 spot. We got 211 votes right now. Cars for Kids, which would be my vote, nowhere in sight. Everybody just letting it go, not understanding what it is. Or everybody's just Jewish that's voting in this thing. Well, what is left of them? Where did the news, Bubba? Did you see them crossing the border or fleeing? Wake up, Bubba. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think that IRGC is pretty much shit, out of luck. Let's see. Are they back to doing fucking real news? Or are they still... Let's watch some of their propaganda for a second, just to prove to this fucking humdaddy that they suck. Here we go.
They haven't made bad decisions.
Bad audio now.
To persist in America, let them continue to use their bases in this country, help the United States and Israel shoot down many of the Iranian projectiles.
JD should investigate who made gas more expensive. Facts. Sounds like a fucking good one. The microwave is sensitive. You don't have to raise your voice and yell respectively. What did Biden do? No answer. Cut production and stopped drilling. That's what made oil go up. Must have investigated in oil. Yeah, this is fucking garbage, y'all. Like, I can't even get a stream of their channel. Yeah, okay. I think we're doing a little bit better.
They go down much more.
Watch the documentary Israelism. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Only because people don't understand.
You're welcome. No, thank you. Hamdi, you, I'll informed it's okay. You're welcome.
It's a big chess.
Swear jar. What did Biden do?
At a very
no answer.
High level. It's a very high level chess, the highest.
And if you're just joining us, remember that you double tap that like button, hit that subscribe button. You get YouTube shorts delivered to you every day. If you become a member for $3 a month, you get that little logo next to your name like Bubba J007 in the chat right now. And that logo changes every single month. Right now, your first month, it would be your production logo, MV, my production company, 17 feature films. Go check out Christmas in Florida, available on Amazon Prime right now. And without further ado, we are in hour 2 now of the broadcast. Here we go. Back to Daddy Trump.
And I'm dealing with very smart players. These are smart people. They don't get there. You know, when you deal with some of these people, you're dealing with high level
uses 20 million barrels.
Very high IQ people.
Go to Canada.
These are not Jasmine Crockett and her group. These are smart people. These are really smart people, and violent people, and vicious people, and some very nice people. And some are very nice but violent. They turn violent. But you know what? If I didn't do what I did, we would have been hit. Number one, very important, was the termination of Obama's horrible deal. And number two, this beautiful plane hitting them 8 months ago, whatever it was, and taking out their nuclear capacity. That totally threw them for a loop. If they had that bomb at either time, 5 years ago or 7 months ago, if they had that bomb would have been used almost immediately.
Mr. President, 2 questions on domestic policy, bringing it close to home. First of all, the Save America Act, what are you expecting this week when this vote takes place in the U.S. Senate? Will the Vice President's vote be...
I think it's imperative that it gets done. I'm not sure it is, you know.
America produces 12 million barrels a day.
The Democrats have horrible policy. It's just incredible.
Y'all worried about gas prices. I'm over here like, as long as the energy doesn't fluctuate, I'm good. Right now, I'm fucking good on my fucking electric car, bro.
But they stick to...
Looking like a great fucking investment getting that Tesla right now, bro.
It's the one thing they do.
And then you'll be like, the energy prices. I haven't heard one Tesla owner talk about the fucking energy prices since the war. Every motherfucker owns a car is like, the gas!
The Supreme Court members stick together. Those appointed by a Democrat stick together. If Barack Hussein Obama...
fact, my Doge check, my fucking, my Doge check, my tariff check, my stimmy check, and now my fucking anti-fraud check that they're going to apparently give me. A year in, no check. America has a deficit of 8 million barrels, but fucking oil. You guys with the fucking oil. It takes fuel to make... Fuck you with your oil.
The Supreme Court?
I don't care. I don't pay attention to this like y'all do. You are all like freaking out about the oil prices, and that's because you go to the gas station and every day they change the fucking price on you. They do not do this to me. Or when they do this to me with my electric vehicle, not fucking relevant. Every day I wake up, less than fucking $7. I only plug it in once every 3 days. Drives 250 miles. I'm good. Finally, a president with a pair. Can JD just be a president already so I can stabilize the economy? Yep, absolutely.
I don't give a damn if it's good or bad.
2 weeks ago when you were bragging about gas.
That man appointed me, and I'm never going to let him down. I don't say that's right, wrong. I just say they stick together. Republicans go the opposite way. If Donald Trump appointed me, I'm going to show the world that I can be totally just, and I can be.
Because your daddy, Trump done it. Poor little Daddy Trump. Bro, no. Daddy Trump doing okay today. Daddy Trump doing okay today. I ain't going to put an L on Daddy Trump today. We just watched the Oscars yesterday. It was awful. All right? Nobody gave a fuck. It's like the worst event in the fucking history. To pay like $80 just to watch it. Are you Republicans? Are you fucking garden gnomes? No, we just make fun of politics here. We don't really fucking care. At least I don't. Some people in the chat care.
Independent of Donald Trump. He's not controlling me. And I don't want to control them. I just want to have smart decisions. They gave us a decision on tariffs the other day. That won't change tariffs. I can do it a different way. I always knew I could do it a different way. This was a little easier, a little better. But they gave it a decision that could cost this country $5.
Hold on a minute. Are you just, it doesn't matter and you can do it a different way? Or it's fault? Ooh, you kind of gotta pick one there. What's this fucking comment? Who cares what you think, moron? Independent. We hate Congress. Yes, we hate Congress. That's a good one. Trump needs a nap to resign, and he's going to keep causing gas prices to go up. You vote for the last election. Netanyahu controlled. LOL. Richard, don't be rude for the host in the chat. Who did I vote for in the last election? Somebody asked this earlier. Let me run it down real quick. 2012 was my first presidential election. I wrote in the name Ron Paul after voting for him in the primary. Then in 2016, I voted for Donald Trump in the primary. 2016 general election, voted for Jill Stein, third party Green. Then in 2020, I voted not in a primary at all, and I voted for Joe Jorgensen. In 2024, I supported RFK in the primary, and after the endorsement for the first time in a general election in 2024, voted for Donald Trump.
$100 billion to pay people back. Because now I have to start the tariffs all over again. Very simple.
We love NASCAR and dislike Congress.
Already collected.
Facts.
Why didn't they say,
facts,
starting from now, go the other way? $500 billion, perhaps.
I voted for Jill Stein, too.
It's so sad. But one thing...
my perspective, especially for general elections for president, is every single time that there's a general election for president, I literally, the night before, say, I'm not going to listen to any of the shit that I've seen. I'm going to watch all of their paid advertisement. And I spend maybe like this next general election, or even maybe for the midterms, I'll do a whole episode where I just watch the ads. But I literally watch just the paid ads from the actual campaigns of both sides of each candidate for each ticket on the general election in November. And then I just pick. And so that's why I end up a lot of the time voting third party. It just so happened that in 2024, I was already very gung-ho on RFK. So once RFK endorsed, I was like, all right, Democrats are literally trying to stop him from being able to vote third party. That means that Donald Trump is the one that's going to support a potential third party in the future. If the Democrats win here, then we get no third party in the future because look what they're doing to him right now.
What about the Democrats?
It is not president to do tariffs. Three-time Trump. Three-time Trump. Damn. Three-time Trump. Whew. That's a... I almost three-time Trump though. I almost three-time Trump. Cause like I trumped in the 2016 primary, and then in the general, Jorgensen got me because it was Gary Johnson, Jorgensen. Or no, it was Jill Stein. Jill Stein, Gary Johnson, Trump, and Hillary. And I thought Hillary, Trump, and Gary Johnson were all fucking weird as fuck. And so I voted for Jill Stein, which felt like the only person that was a politician. But then once 2016 happened, it was over. It was ready to let go of all of it. Why not read their platform instead of publicity? Because whatever they're choosing to put as their actual ads and put their money towards is what they want you to see. And usually it leads me to voting for a third-party candidate because it shows me that everybody else is just hating the other side. They don't really tell themselves about their own policies. They just point at the finger at the other side. 2016, 2020, 2024 Trump. What are you going to do in 2028? Are you going to vote? Are you going to vote for Donald Trump? Kelchi odds for president do have Donald Trump above
Impeached me twice for absolutely no reason, unanimously. Fortunately, the Republicans stuck together, and it was something. It was pretty wild. But the Democrats have horrible policy, transgender for everybody, open borders, men playing in women's sports. But the one thing they do have is they stick together, no matter how bad the policy. It's embarrassing to watch them try to defend it. And in a way, I say, as a Republican, I say, thank goodness they have bad policy, because you'd never beat them.
Okay, literally, Donald Trump is above all of these people in betting odds for becoming president in 2028. I don't know how, but apparently all these other people have lesser odds than Donald Trump. Vivek Ramaswamy, Nikki Haley, Tulsi Gabbard, Stephen A. Smith, Mark Kelly, Donald J. Trump Jr. They're saying that he has less of a likely chance than Donald Trump does. Glenn Youngkin, which again, it would be illegal for Donald Trump to have this third term. Andy Bouchard, Gretchen Whitmer, Wes Moore, John Ossoff, and Ron DeSantis, who has 3%. Donald Trump currently has 4% chance of becoming president of the United States in 2028. The people above him, Pete Buttigieg, 3%, Kamala Harris, 3%, Josh Shapiro, 4%, AOC, 5%, Marco Rubio, 18%, J.D. Vance, 19%, and Gavin Newsom, 19%.
We have something in there now, the Save America Act. Voter ID with a picture, right? That's a 99% issue. Even among Democrats, Democrats poll at 89% on that. And then they have proof of citizenship. And then they have no mail-in ballots. No mail-in ballots. We have no mail-in.
Trump's projection. Yeah.
You go to California, they send out like 38 million ballots. Some Democrats got 7, 8 ballots. Republicans are a lot of times calling in, where's my ballot? Where's my ballot? They're lucky to get
Where's my ballot? Where's my ballot?
Jimmy Carter, probably the greatest.
That's a good new one. I like that
thing he ever did. I thought he was a nice man, not a great president, to put it mildly. How did his attack work out in Iran?
There's a bill right now going into
slightly better, wouldn't you say?
But Jimmy, third term. Yeah, it won't ever pass. But here's the thing too, is that right now the way that the bill is written, to me, already read that you could go again, because it literally says the president shall not run nor receive more than 2 consecutive terms. Is literally what it says. Consecutive could be an argumentative word, and I don't know why neither party even wants to go for it, but consecutive could literally mean that he took a break. He went for 4 years, he took a break, he came back for 4 more, he could go for up to 2 in a row together. That was always my interpretation of the Constitution, and that line was literally that it says no more than 2 consecutive terms. Consecutive being a very key word there.
Carter, the one thing he did after he left with Scoop Jackson and some others, he formed
Obama-Trump deal, and then they just become universal kings of the world together.
A very elite council, a committee that came out and said very strongly, no mail-in ballots, because if you have, we're the only country in the world that has mail-in ballots like we do. The only country in the whole world. People have tried it. France tried it, and they went away. They're now doing paper ballots.
France tried it, and then they went away. They went away. Not like the ballot went away. Like all of France went away.
It's watermark paper, which is very hard to cheat. So when you look at what happens with this country, we really have to fix it. That'll be very popular. The other thing we put in there, just as best of, I call it the best of Trump.
Oh, they run for president.
We have the three things I just said, right? But then I added on no men playing in women's sports, and I added.
I mean, he's just such a controlling, powered figure in such a polarized world that he's the one central thing that you can actually trust in all of the like crazy takes that everybody has these years. So it's kind of hard because it's like, you know, the stupid that you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he might say some dumb shit. He might not do the Epstein. He might do some weird shit. But you know what Trump is. You don't know what JD or Rubio or fucking Gavin or any of these other people are going to be. And as far as the youth vote, this is the only president those kids have ever fucking known. Remember, Joe Biden was essentially dead for 4 years.
No transgender surgery, the mutilation of our children.
Iran.
We have no mutilation of our children.
Damn, he is so stupid.
No transgender. I think they say that's an 80% issue. I think they're 99% issues, but whether they're 80% or 99%.
Sorry, compared to Trump.
The problem is we have a couple of Republicans. They shouldn't be allowed. They're horrible people, and they're willing to vote against anything. And we have all the Democrats will vote against it. So I think it hurts the Democrats to vote against it, because I'm going to instruct all the Republicans to say that so-and-so that they're running against voted against the saving of our children from transgender mutilation.
He's on TV and social
That's
media
pretty
more than any
unpopular.
recent president. Exactly.
They want men and women's sports.
And we have to appreciate it, because we thought that after Donald Trump and the reality TV show presidency, that every president would cover themselves like that. But instead, Joe Biden chose to do the opposite and be completely contained and off from the media. It kind of is probably the reason that the Democrats ended up losing the election. We as Americans fundamentally want this, what we're watching right now. We do not want no press, please, no press, please. That just doesn't
Pretty
work.
unpopular. They want voter ID, but the Democrats don't. Everybody wants voter ID.
And I think Trump, more than anybody else, fundamentally understands that. Even if all the people in the room hate him, even if all the people that are watching this hate him, having this exposure is ultimately a good
Everybody
plus.
wants.
We need to go more right-wing than Trump.
Proof of
Style.
citizenship. And most people don't want mail-in voting because they know it's a fraud. Touches too many hands. I mean, the postman gets it, this one gets it, that one. So these are all
this one, that one, and the
issues that
postman.
are in the 90s to 100. I would say some are virtually 100%. And the interesting thing is they're that way not only with Republicans. I'm not talking about leadership. I'm talking about they're that way also, most importantly, with the people. The people of our
Islamic
country want
puppet.
voter ID. The people of our country want proof of citizenship. And that includes 88%, 89% of Democrats.
It's true, but again, if you really want to go there, 100% of us agree that no senator should have insider trading. All 100 of them stood up at your State of the Union address. You are the executive branch. Every fucking member of the fucking Supreme Court, every member of the Senate stood up. Every member of the House of Representatives stood up. You're the one that spoke it out loud. We all 100% support it. It would be the cleanest, easiest, simplest bill in America to just pass universal reform that allows for congressmen to not have insider trading access. It would be very, very 100% simple. So again, it's the same kind of fucking thing as the fraud, where I'm like, until you're saying Cards for Kids is on the same fraud thing as the other guys, I'm not on board. It's the same thing with this, where it's like, I will agree with you, but you got to agree with me too then.
And I think the Republicans, Eric Schmidt, Rick Scott.
Exactly. And he's sitting here saying, look, 88% of the public agrees that we should have this voting thing. Voting was a hot button issue less than fucking one election ago. Way less of an argument for nobody is for government insider trading, and that we all would vote for it, and that they all stood for it, and that you all, like, you should have done that as the troll. But again, I think that you're part of the system too that allows them to get paid the same way you get paid. Like, it's just, you're all getting your fucking pay.
Tim Scott, I speak to so many of them.
What are you saying is that you don't care about the governance of the country? We want to be entertained rather than really fixing issues in the country? Yes, absolutely. In today's America, yeah. I want everything to be exposed for it to be the same thing. None of your business. That's the second time that you posted that same thing. Switch it up, bruh, or you will get fucking not perma-banned, but you will be put in timeout for a little bit. Cars for kids. Thank you, HUDs. Thank you. It is true. Cars for kids is not there to give a car for a kid. It is there to literally give kids free trips to Israel. So yeah, just look it up. It's right there on Google. Cars for kids.
I hope John Thune
no
can
thanks. I think that's that.
get it across the line. He's trying. I mean, he told me this morning. I spoke to him. He's trying. I think it'll be.
Heyo, Ben9291, $2 super chat. What ED meds do you use? Can we get a discount link? ED meds. What the hell do you mean? Like, are you talking about like my retardation? Was that an insult? Did you just literally give me $2 to insult me? I'm gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry. I know. I'm not popular enough for you to be just super chatting me to literally troll me. Like, it hurts too bad, man. It stinks. But JD should be investigating gas prices. That was me. I pinned you, and now you said, what ED meds do you use? Can we get a discount link? Oh, okay. Oh, erectile dysfunction. Okay, so I'll let you guys in on a secret. Viagra, not that great. Rhino pill from the bodega, top shelf only. Top shelf only. Gotta be in the red and shiny silver package. Gotta feel a little moist. It is the one you go for. It makes your dick the hardest it will ever be. Is your face gonna turn red while your dick is hard? Yes, absolutely. But that's part of the experience. It's like if your girlfriend made you take poppers at the same time as taking a Viagra. So, enjoy. I hope Trump meets the Grim Reaper soon. Okay. I think you're gonna be sadly disappointed.
Very bad thing for our country if they don't. We're just asking for basic things. Think of it. You can't have voter ID. Do you know in California, if you ask a person to show their identification, they have the right to put you in jail. If you're an official and you say, "May I please see your identification?" you're subject to going to jail. That's how crazy it's gotten. With a low IQ person, because Gavin Newsom has admitted that he has learning disabilities.
Why is this guy already campaigning against the Democrat before the Democrats even... That's not fair. You can't be getting roasted by Trump and Trump's not even running. Jersey Mike, your sub sucks.
Honestly, I'm all for people with learning disabilities, but not for my president. I don't.
He's Jersey Mike 2. He's the second location. It sucks even worse.
I think a president should not have learning disabilities, okay?
I think a president should not have learning disabilities.
And I know it's highly controversial to say such a horrible thing. The President of the United States, Gavin Newsom, admitted that he has learning disabilities, dyslexia, everything about him is dumb. But then he looked at the audience and said, "What, I'm smarter than you," or something like that. That was pretty silly. So now on top of everything else, I call him a racist because it happened to be a black audience. I will tell you this. I think it was the worst interview I've ever seen of any human being in my life. Okay? Anybody else have any questions?
How in the fuck did we get there? How did we get there? Anti-fraud, J.D. Vance, talking about the war. Somehow we got there.
Iran. Will it be necessary to use even a limited ground force to secure whatever nuclear material remains in Iran as part of that threat?
Yeah.
And secondly, have you made a decision?
You mean to go in and get it?
Yes, sir.
Why would I tell you a thing like that?
And secondly...
How can you get government to call when you can't read?
You know, I can't send reporters. Sir, will you attack Carg Island? Will you occupy Carg? They ask me these questions. And I don't want to be mean, but they're stupid questions. If any president answered those questions, they shouldn't be president.
And secondly, sir, do you still plan to travel to Beijing at the end of this?
I don't know. We're working on that right now. We're speaking to China. I'd love to, but because of the war, I want to be here. I have to be here.
Why doesn't Trump send his son-in-law Kushner and his son, the lazy good-for-nothing, into battle to see if they really love the country? If he sent them into battle, they would just get a $100,000 job by Lindsey Graham and have a PlayStation 5 controller in their hand. I'd rather have the job. Wouldn't you rather have the job? Wouldn't you rather get that cushy-ass war job than give it to Don Trump Jr. to prove a point? Like, come on, guys. I want to fucking play PlayStation War, don't you?
And so we've requested that we delay it a month or so, and I'm looking forward to being with him. We have a very good relationship, but because of the war, there's no tricks to it either. It's not like, oh, gee, I'm waiting. It's very simple. We got a war going on. I think it's important that I be here. You know? So it could be that we delay it a little bit. Not much. You, Peter?
When you say Cuba is next.
Cuba.
Is Cuba, whatever you do with the military there, it seems like something. Will that look more like...
Hello. It is not mandatory to join
Iran or...
Right, but even if it was, it would be a remote control car.
Can't tell you that. I can tell you that they're talking to us. It's a failed nation. They have no money, they have no oil, they have no nothing. They have nice land. They have nice landscape, you know. It's a beautiful island. I think they have great people. You know, I know so many people from Cuba that were treated terribly, and they're over here and they became rich. They're very entrepreneurial people, very smart. I know a lot from Florida especially. There's so many people. A friend of mine started over with nothing. He's now the largest owner of gas stations in the country and stuff. I mean, Cuban. I also know, I was just with a fantastic person who's Cuban and made a fortune in sugar. You know, Van Hool family, right? And this family wants to go back to Cuba to visit it. They haven't been back in like 50 years or something. They largely come from Cuba. And we'll see what happens. They were asking me about that. They want to go back. Not only Van Hool, a lot of Cubans have said, oh boy, would they love to go back. I think Cuba, I don't know, in its own way, for tourism and everything else, it's a beautiful island, great weather. They're not in a hurricane zone, which is nice for a change.
He likes islands, especially one particular island.
They won't be asking us for money for hurricanes every week. But I think Cuba's, all my life I've been hearing about the United States and Cuba. When will the United States do it? I do believe I'll be having the honor of taking Cuba. That'd be good. That's a big honor.
Taking Cuba.
Taking Cuba in some form, yeah. Taking Cuba. I mean, whether I free it, take it, I think I can do anything I want with it. You want to know the truth? A very weakened nation right now. They were for a long
time. I don't know. Like, he's got 3 more years. Like, give him a shot.
Very violent leaders. Castro was a very violent leader. His brother's a very violent leader. Extremely violent. That's how they governed. They governed with violence. But a lot of people would like to go back. Okay, one more question.
A quick question on fraud for Vice President Vance. Mr. Vice President, you announced a couple of weeks ago in the EEOB that the administration would be halting Medicaid payments to Minnesota until the state decided to take pervasive steps to root out fraud. Do you have an update to that specific situation? Do you think that that could be a model moving forward for the task force for states that won't cooperate?
So I don't have an update there. Dr. Oz is looking to it, trying to work with the authorities in Minnesota to try to figure that situation out. But yeah, I mean, I think there are two obvious tools that we have to stop the fraud that's happening against the American people. One is that when we see evidence of fraud, we stop the payments. Pretty simple, right? We know that the American people are being defrauded. Let's try to stop the payments and ensure that whoever's making these payments is actually complying with some basic due diligence and making sure the payments are going to the right place. I think the second tool, of course, is we have, as the President mentioned, is we have law enforcement options. We know that some of this fraud is just bad. Some of it's criminal. We know that people are intentionally trying to defraud the American people. It's not just in Minnesota, it's all across the country.
99% is criminal.
Yes, sir. So this is one of the reasons why DOJ is such an important part of this, is because we have to make sure that where we see criminal conduct, we actually prosecute it. And the President's talked about this a lot in the past. I don't need to repeat
Maybe that
it, but
mandatory.
it's worth noting that so many times when we find people engaged in really, really bad conduct, you know, the local judge or the local grand jury tries to stop it. One of the cool things about what we're doing is we're trying to take some innovative steps to ensure that when we find criminal fraud, we can actually prosecute it all the way to the end.
Mr. President,
she wanted one question. She's over here.
They're making sure all the payments go to those bunch of creeps. Buy Bitcoin while you can. It will double now.
You guys are over.
I don't know. Bitcoin since Epstein. I'm kind of good.
Where's your main camera? Is it this one? Which one is the main camera? Okay, good. Nice center, good. I thought it was that one. Go ahead.
Mr. President, remember with Daily Wire, not CNN. We just wanted to ask about DHS. Still not funded, but we reported earlier today that 80% of the primary task force that focuses on investigating terrorism is working without pay. So should that impact
terrible
decisions?
The Democrats aren't paying. The Democrats, we have a deal. They just said we're not going to pay. We're not going to do anything, and it's terrible. The Democrats are terrible.
It is Iran, not Iran.
It'd be nice to get along, but
it's
for years
Enron,
this has
bro.
been going on. Not just with me. For years it's been going on. Different
You didn't hear? It's just Enron. It's the same fucking thing as Enron,
ideology, but also different tactics. Here we are. We're fighting big battles with a very tough enemy and winning nicely. And
winning.
We're not allowed to have security in our country. It's crazy. The Democrats
not allowed to have
pay.
security.
These are bad people. These are not people that love our country. I can tell you that. Very sick people. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Chris.
All right, we got one Trump Daddy up next, though. Trump Daddy ain't done yet. Trump Daddy ain't done yet. Trump Daddy went hot and heavy tonight with the Trump and the Daddy. Iran, like here, like steer on, here on. Anyone got any minesweepers? I heard that fucking Kazakhstan's got some. We forgot to call them. Borat, he's got them. He's got them in Kazakhstan. Disney, are you a veteran? Work at Disney. I need some minesweepers. Bro, why are you going to the canal? You need to chill on the canal. Epstein files first. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. You get no Epstein files ever now. That's what you get.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you very much. Please, Susie. No place like the White House. Do we agree?
Agree.
Right, Mr. Kraft? No place like the White House. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. And we'll maybe discuss a couple of general topics. This is a board meeting for the Trump Kennedy Center, but we'll go into a couple of other things that we have the media present. It's always.
Does anybody ever take the fucking lid off and just go fucking bare bone in it? Does anybody ever just do it? Do they ever fucking just take the lid off and be like, I need me some water right now? Please help. We love you, Mr. Trump. Mm-hmm.
Present, unfortunately.
What's the over-under on them never drinking the water every single time?
Constantly. And I'll say a few words about what's happening in the Middle East. And if you have a couple of questions, we'll do that, and then we'll get on with our board meeting. So, thank you very much for being here. We have a wonderful group of very, very smart, talented patriots at this table. Our powerful military campaign to end the threats posed by the Iranian regime continued in full force over the past few days. They have been literally obliterated. The Air Force is gone. The Navy is gone.
Demented like
many
Grandpa?
ships have been sunk. Yeah, they're war-fighting ships, but I guess they didn't know how to use them.
That's a lot of them, too.
And anti-aircraft is decimated, their radar is gone, and their leaders are gone. Other than that, they're doing quite well. They've been a terror for 47 years, and now I guess the world, through the United States, with the help of Israel, is doing what should have been done many years ago. Should have been done many years ago. Since the beginning
in my lifetime,
of the conflict,
I've never seen a president fight so hard for humanity.
Struck more than 7,000.
Only time will tell. JD needs to come out as trans already. No straight dudes wear eyeliner. Might be a possibility.
Targets across Iran.
I'm not gonna lie, that is
and
weird.
These have been mostly commercial.
Wait, he got Deludo. First you see him, now you don't. I mean, humiliation.
Military targets. We've achieved a 90% reduction in their ballistic missile launch.
If you're just joining the chat right now, make sure that you double tap that like button. Hit the subscribe. When you double tap that like button, you get people in the fucking way for the poll of the day, which we are ending our poll of the day right now. And what do you know? Somali crime won. And we are going to do our next poll of the night now. So everybody check that one out. Somali crime, 38%. My Pillow Guy, 29%. Nancy Pelosi, 21%. And Cars for Kids, the Israeli propaganda fucking thing, y'all won't vote for. 300 votes and nobody's paying attention. Cars for Kids literally feeds children to Israel. Like, it's not a lie. It's not a lie. Look it up. It's crazy. All right. Now for Mr. Donnie Trump. We need to know. Our next poll of the night has to be, who did Donald Trump get Iranian support from? Was it Clinton? Obama? I should say get secret Iranian support from. Clinton, Obama, Biden, or who was the last one? Oh, Bush. W. Bush. I want to know. I want to know you guys' honest opinions on this one. Who did Donald Trump get secret Iranian support from? Clinton, Obama, Biden, or George W. Bush? Gonna wait for those first votes to come in, and then we will go back to Mr. Daddy Trump. I didn't see an opinion for Epstein files. Why would you like to like a live we just entered in if we don't even know what you're talking about? That's true. We do the news every single night from 7 to about 2 in the morning. So make sure to like and subscribe. So there you go. You're the Riddler now? Get the fuck out of here. In America, a Republican? I'm not sure if I am a Republican, but you should stick around and find out. Enjoy the day. Clinton 50%, George W. Bush 50% with 4 votes. We'll keep that one going. Back to Daddy Trump. Second event of tonight.
Launches.
Definitely Clinton.
And a 95% reduction.
Biden used the auto pen. But did Biden use an auto pen to call him yesterday and say, "I wish I bombed Iran"?
Drone attack.
I don't think. Okay, like let's be real about this. I don't think it was Biden because I think Biden would never speak to Trump. I don't think it was Obama because I don't see that happening either. I see the other two talking to Donald Trump, and I don't know which one it could be. I could see Clinton, and I could also see Bush. I could see both on this one.
The missiles are trickling in now at very low levels because they don't have too many missiles left. We've also attacked the manufacturing plants, where the places where they manufacture the missiles and the drones, and that's going on today. We just hit 3 of them today, and it's getting very hard for them to manufacture more than one.
A Democrat would not get duped into fighting someone else's fight. Can Biden even form words? LOL.
100 Iranian naval vessels have been sunk or destroyed over the last week and a half. That has to be some kind of a record. Additional strikes continue to launch.
Bro, it's kind of disgusting, though, to think that Donald Trump was actually probably talking to Clinton, and the conversation probably started with, "So them Epstein files. Yeah." Then it's, "I would have bombed Iran, too. I wish I would have bombed Iran, too." It's got to be, right? If Bush would make sense even though they don't like Trump. Exactly. Bush doesn't like Trump. The only one that would actually talk to him is probably the one that is most likely his friend, which is Bill Clinton. No option for Jimmy Carter's ghost. Fair. Remember, he did vote for Kamala Harris before he died. Man literally endorsed Kamala Harris, then died like 2 days after he voted.
All directions, every single hour. As you know, we attacked.
First action, let Iran exist. Last action, endorse Kamala Harris.
Carg Island and knocked it literally.
Next
destroyed.
voting, is Trump normal, sick, demented, or mentally sick? TDS lives forever. He's almost dead. Mental and physical decline. You ever see Trump's interview in 1980 about Iran? He called this 40 years ago. Really? It sounds crazy.
Everything on the island except for the area where the oil is. I call it the pipes. We left the pipes. We didn't want to do that, but we will do that. We can do that on 5 minutes notice.
We didn't want to do it, but we did it anyway.
But for purposes of
TDS lives.
Someday rebuilding that country, I guess we did the right thing. But it may not stay that way. Just one simple word and the pipes will be gone too, but it'll take a long time to rebuild that. We are aggressively dismantling Iran's defense industrial base, and ability to rebuild its missiles and drone capability is getting down to close to zero. And we're hammering their capacity to threaten commercial shipping in the Strait of Hormuz with more than 30
Hormuz and the Strait of Hummus. He's like in the Strait of Hamas. Trump should be together with his first wife. Exactly. His first wife should be like on his back right now, being like, "Man, please."
Ships destroyed.
Oh, are you saying he should be dead? Is that what you're saying? You should not be saying that. That's a naughty thing to be saying.
We hit, to the best of our knowledge, all of their mine-laying ships. Now they can put them on other types of ships, I guess, and drop them in. But we don't know that any have even been dropped in. We're not sure that any have been. That's a big negative for them if they do it. It's a form of suicide. But we don't know that they have dropped any in. But we've hit all 30 of their ships and destroyed them. They're all at the bottom of the sea. We strongly encourage other nations whose economies depend on the Strait far more than ours. You know, we get less than 1%
We made them an offer they couldn't refuse. They couldn't refuse it because we bombed them.
Oil from the Strait. And some countries get much more. Japan gets 95%. China
Why are you
gets
asking for Europe for
90%.
help?
Many of the Europeans.
I ain't asking fucking shit. I ain't asking shit. I'm just bombing shit.
Get quite a
I'm just
quite
bombing
a bit.
shit.
South Korea gets 35%. So we want them to come and help us with the Strait.
Woo! 2
We
likes
have
on the
it
bombing
in very
shit.
good shape.
When I say that we're bombing shit, we get more likes, guys. So, yes, we're bombing shit. Let's go. Let's go.
The countries, I said, we've already taken care of Iran, but now, because of the fact that literally a single terrorist can put something in the water or shoot something or shoot a missile, a small missile, and it's fairly close range because it is a tight area, and which is one of the reasons they've always used that as a weapon.
I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna start arguing with. Now I understand why Donald Trump argues this way with these people. No, he didn't say that. He's never said that.
And has always used that as an economic weapon, and it's not going to be able to be used very long. Numerous countries have told me they're on the way. Some are very enthusiastic about it, and some aren't. Some are countries that we've helped for many, many years.
We support Europe.
We've protected them from horrible outside sources, and they weren't that enthusiastic. And the level of enthusiasm matters to me. We have some countries where we have 45,000 soldiers, great soldiers.
JD Vance did say that. Do you want me to post a link to it because I can show proof?
Protecting them.
No, I don't care about your proof. You're wrong.
From harm's way.
It feels good. It does feel good.
Done a great job.
I get why they do it.
And well, we want to know, do you have any minesweepers? Well, would rather not get involved, sir. I said, for 40 years we're protecting you, and you don't want to get involved in something that is very minor,
crazy.
very few.
Europe has always dragged us for
Few
help.
shots going to be taken because they don't have many shots left.
Yeah.
But they said would rather not get involved.
Yeah. Also, your proposal. Why are you asking Europe for help? Why is Europe saying no? Why is Europe saying no? Is TDS really this bad that Europe is that retarded that they say no? They literally, like the UK and France and Germany all declared war on Iran, right? So if they say no, they're like not helping their own ally. It's kind of weird. Never get tired of winning. Absolutely never. 2-3 in BC.
I just want the fake news media and everybody else to remember that was said because when I've been a big critic of all of the protecting of countries because I know that we'll protect them, and if we ever needed help, they won't be there for us. I've just known that for a long period of time, just like I knew about the Strait, that it would be a weapon, which I predicted a long time ago, predicted all of this stuff. You guys were very generous in that. I predicted all of it. I predicted Osama bin Laden would knock out the World Trade Center. I made that prediction a year before he did it. I said, you better get him. He's a bad guy. I watched him.
Facts.
Be interviewed one time, and I said, that's a bad guy.
Well, he should know, as if you were with us on Sunday night, we were watching Johnny Harris, and pretty much bin Laden is the Donald Trump of the Middle East. NATO is finished if they don't support game of chess. Exactly. Like, it's like, what are you doing? You're pretty much just being like, all right, Trump derangement syndrome means more. Partisan politics means more. Bill Clinton, we see where NATO stands. Yeah, NATO stands in anti-Trump derangement syndrome land.
1 year before.
That's because Europe is a bunch of pussies. Yeah, and it's about time that we declare war on these bunch of pussies and fucking run their fucking country over. You ready, Trump? I don't want this shit anymore. I don't want Greenland. I don't want Canada. I don't want fucking Mexico. I want fucking Italy and Switzerland and the fucking whole bit. You can leave Germany because they're probably going to fight a little harder.
In a book.
Your praise for the downfall of the U.S. so they
about
can
a year
divide
before the
themselves
World
again.
Trade Center came down. President Clinton actually had a shot at him, and he didn't take it. Unfortunately, I'm not blaming him for
That was a key to that earlier conversation. I really do think it was Bill Clinton, guys, that he talked
that,
to.
but he didn't take it. And he ended up knocking down the World Trade Center, but I predicted that too. I predicted a lot of things. We strongly encourage other nations whose economies depend on the Strait for blood. I mean, you know, these people literally need it. 95% of their energy or their oil comes out of the Strait, and they should be in here very happily helping us. And it's incredible. We have such great. We're number one in oil by double now. We drill, baby, drill. We're double any other nation, and it's going to be soon triple any other nation. And that doesn't include Venezuela, who's been great. By the way, the relationship with Venezuela has been fantastic. Millions, literally millions of barrels of oil are being taken out. And it's been a great help. It's been to their.
I love Trump because he hurts TDS feelings. 2323 BC, Bill Clinton, because he told you. What do you mean by 2323 Bill Clinton or BC? What do you mean by that? Lee Kennedy, please elaborate on this one, because I am interested in that conspiracy theory with 23. I am a 23 fiend when it comes to the theory.
Great benefit. The president has done a really good job. We get along with him really well. But we've taken out millions of barrels of oil and brought to Houston and other places for to the refineries. We have refineries set up specifically for that, and it's been a great relationship. And more and more is happening. It's a tremendous oil source, and we're stepping it up very rapidly. The big company.
You're French. This is our war. Screw you. Yeah. Well, do you work for the United Nations? If so, screw you. Oh, BC 2 and 3. But why does 2-3 matter? It is interesting though. 23. I was born on February 23rd. My brother was born on March 23rd, 23, in Chicagoland, the year that the Bulls won their first finals, 23. There's much more to it. France has done too.
These are going in, and they will actually numbers in a pretty short period of time. Numbers that they've never been able to do, we'll be doing. There's a lot of oil under that land. We strongly encourage the other nations to get involved with us and get involved quickly and with great enthusiasm. I have that from a number of them, and I'd like to say their names, but frankly, I don't know if they want me to or not, because maybe they don't want to be targeted. But I say, wouldn't matter if you're targeted or not, because this is a paper tiger that we're dealing with now. It wasn't a paper tiger 2 weeks ago. It's a paper tiger now. So now we're going to get down to the reason. We'll take a couple of questions in a moment, but we're going to get down to the reason we're here today.
Chinatown is your boss.
This was set up a long time ago. It's the
when is it not?
Trump Kennedy Center. Over the past year, we've made incredible strides to restore the true purpose and prestige of this revered institution.
You already said that.
Together, we're going to ensure it remains the finest performing arts.
You know what I find funny? People in Russia and in China have both chimed in my fucking live streams now to explain to me their love for Iran and supporting Iran. And it seems like it's only to stir shit up because both of your governments refuse to help Iran.
Facility of its kind anywhere in the world, and I don't know that it ever really reached that stage, but it will over a period of time. We're rebuilding it. It's in very, very bad condition. It's been let, and it's been somewhat of a disaster, to be honest with you. It's been.
So is China going to help them?
It's been let go to.
It's the same shit as like us, where it's like if the EU isn't going to get involved on our end, then fuck them. Let's go, let's keep going. But again, like these world powers that fucking oh, I support Iran. I say that we should stop. And it's like Russia and China, and you're like, fucking either get involved or don't, little bitch. No, it's because this was illegal. This is
Hell.
illegal. This is illegal. And the only people supporting them in their illegal action is Russia and China? Okay, guys.
That's what they've done. They did a poor job.
Okay,
They spent
guys.
money in the wrong places.
Nice track.
They built
Nice
some
track.
theaters underneath that nobody uses, little ones, tiny theaters that cost $300 million.
Nah, you must be
And
deep
the money was
deep
spent
to be
incorrectly,
online. You must be in
wrong.
deep to be in line.
We're dealing with some networks
If you're
on
in
the
China, you must
possibility
be
of
deep
renting
to
those
be
little
online.
theaters. Nobody's going to use them. They want the big hall.
They want the big hole.
The halls are going to be incredible. They're in bad shape, but when they're completed, the bones are potentially something that could be unbelievable. So I want to, before we begin, I want to thank Rick Grinnell. He's been a friend of mine for a long time. He's been unbelievable. He went to he was the ambassador, as you know, to Germany. There was no happier woman in the world than Angela Merkel. Angela. She called me, thank you, sir, thank you. Although she liked Rick a lot, there was nobody happier that he was no longer going to be the ambassador to Germany. He was difficult for them. He was not your typical ambassador. He was the opposite. He would do what was best for the United States, not for Germany. And I want to tell you, he did a great job. So good that I put him in charge of a thing called intelligence. And something he didn't really want to do, but he did it, and he did it incredibly well. There were a lot of leakers. He found out the leakers. And when he didn't find out who the leaker was in a certain area, he fired everybody.
This guy's an idiot. What is the
one
exit strategy? Exit strategy is once we're done bombing you, we stop.
Leaks coming out. These are long-term.
Maybe we fucking bomb you until you're all dead. Then that stops, doesn't it? Iran is beating the shit out of the Epstein team. All right, good luck, bro. Iran. Trump attacks all of our allies and then begs for help because he was losing, and Trump's buddy Netanyahu exploded GG. Now he wants Cuba. Lear something Richard.
Problems that these various places have had. And he said, who's the one that leaked this?
Class.
And they wouldn't admit it, so he fired the whole room. And he did a good job. I'll tell you, he was very good.
Brendan's also in a rapid
during this
decline.
transition period, I asked Rick if he would
Iran is beating the Epstein team. No, it's not.
Because we wanted to see. And if you remember when we first took it over, I didn't do it with enthusiasm. I did it because somebody had to do it. I had to turn it around because it was failing. It would have.
That's how it works this time.
And physically, it would have almost fallen down. It was in very bad shape. The steel columns outside, as it.
Congratulations, but you guys won't stand with them enough to fucking actually fight with them. Instead, you just like use mass media to like try to extort sympathy towards fucking white women in America. Don't spam the chat. Make sure you fucking only posting stuff once, man.
Example, we're meant to.
Vance is Trump's bottom boy toy. As a Cuban American, I pray that Cuba becomes state number 51. I don't think it'll be a state. It might be a territory, though. It's very hard to argue for statehood past 50 because there's, like, Puerto Rico's been advocating for statehood for years, not getting it. NATO is a defense organization. Also, DC is statehood, too, and it's won't get it. I calls upon allied nations when one is attacked. Like then the U.S. was attacked in 9/11. They came to the U.S.'s aid for 20 years. They already declared war on Iran, and then they're like, we won't fucking go. Team pedophile, a pedophile team.
Be covered.
Whatever, bro.
You know, it's exposed steel is unusual to have.
Only cares about the right.
What I do best in life is build. I build buildings really well. And under budget and ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
You're getting.
Unlike
I've already fucking told
the
you,
Fed
bro.
building, which
so
is going to
cost
cost
a fucking 10-minuter.
billions of dollars.
Hey, fucking cult skims. If you want to be a part of the conversation, you can come back and you can fucking just chat your shit once. Spamming emojis over and over again or saying gay ass shit like pedophile, fuck you, over and over again is retarded. Thank you very much. Sincerely, the mod team.
It may never open.
Coward.
I mean, right now, we have a wonderful Kevin, a wonderful new head of the Fed.
Just hit 10,000 views, guys. 10,000 views on tonight's episode. Make sure that you double tap, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, get those YouTube shorts. Remember, every episode that is under 10,000 views in our live stream, those ones, the ones that you might not catch, they go on our archive for members only. $3 a month. Get you a little emoji like Bubba J007 over here. Right now, he's got the first month emoji. The emojis change every single month. And the first month emoji is that envy emoji, my production logo. So go check out my movies, 17 feature films, Alex R. Wagner. Just Google me. Christmas in Florida on Amazon Prime, all kinds of other shit. Let's get back to Daddy Trump. Hit that fucking like button. I fucking mean it, guys. I mean it. Hit the motherfucking like button.
Coming in, I don't know if he'll ever be able to occupy this complex that was destroyed by Jerome Too Late Powell. I call him too late because he's always too late with interest. Should cut interest rates. He should cut them right now. They should have a special meeting. What's a better time to cut interest rates than now? A third grade student would know that. But
offensive wars. When the fuck did a NATO ever fucking actually help? Facts, Bubba. NATO ain't fucking ever doing shit. This is a good or bad thing. I don't know which one's a good or bad.
That's a terrible thing. But what I do is build. I build great stuff. And what we're going to do is, right outside. In fact,
NATO selling weapons to Ukraine now.
See the nice gold curtains? If you want to look into a nice foundation and you want to see a lot of work, very deep, very, very deep for specific reasons, we have a magnificent ballroom being built because this is the biggest room and it holds like 98 people for dinner. But behind me, you're going to have a ballroom that this building and the people occupy.
I agree with him. I agree with him on this. I think there should be a place like this that's like that. You should be able to fucking house people the same way that you do in England or any other country with hundreds of people in a fucking ballroom. Like, we should have that in America.
Every president for 150 years has clamored for a ballroom, a large, beautiful room. This is a cocktail room, and this will actually be, this whole floor will end.
He just called the ballroom. He called the ballroom, the White House ballroom, a cocktail room.
Up being a cocktail room for the cocktail area, pre-area for the ballroom before dinner. So we'll have heads of state. We can't even do a heads of state dinner. Usually, what they do is they would do them on the lawn with a tent. But when it rains, the lawn is very low.
What did NATO help with? I remember a lot of Brits and Americans helping. He got help from his cousin Hillary. Trump and Hillary share blood. It's rough out there. Got to make a buck somehow.
In Washington, it was built on swampy wetland. And when it rains and you have the king of Saudi Arabia, we have as an example the king of the UK, I would say king of England, who's a great guy. He's coming in very soon. And when it rains,
I'm French. This isn't our war. Screw you. You already said that once. Why don't you say something new next time? Because next time I'm gonna fucking put you in timeout, Oliver. I get that you're French, but don't be so fucking gay. 9/11. NATO's had troops in Iran and Afghanistan for 20 years. Apparently, hearing cocktail room is amusing you a great deal. Yes, absolutely, it is. It is. It's pretty fucking hilarious to hear a ballroom be called a cocktail room. I've had enough of you. I'm out. All right. Well, good luck. Have a great fucking time. Bye. Go use
their
some
feet. It would be about 4 or 5 inches over their shoes. This was not good. So, and it rained a lot. So we're building finally because I do that. And by the way, no tax.
Why should Trump have a bunker under the ballroom? Because that sounds like a great idea. I don't know if that is an idea, but if that's the idea, that sounds. Why are you arguing against that?
Pay your money. I want to put that 0. It's going to be it's on time, on budget. It'll be under budget. Be literally we're having it under budget. Other than we've upgraded.
Congrats, howdy. No dialogue or backbone. Someday was timed out. Yeah, exactly. How many fucking times has this person got to fucking say, I've had enough of you, I'm out.
In terms of the marbles we're using onyx and stones that are incredible. But it'll be something really spectacular. I'm looking at Mr. Steve Wynn, who's over there. He built a spectacular building, and he knows Trump builds a spectacular building. I built better
He fled
buildings
to the
than
bunker
him. I don't care what he said.
during protests. All right, cool. He fled to a bunker. Awesome. I would too. Trump got all the backbone. That's funny. Can't wait for Trump to trip on his
But Steve is over here,
dirty diaper.
and he really, with his incredible wife,
DDD.
Andrea, and thank you both for being here. Andrea's on the board, and Steve is so in love with his wife, he asked whether or not he could come. And I can say the same thing for the great Bob Kraft. He's got a wife that's so wonderful. He said, do you think I could come? She didn't have to accept that, you know. She could have said no. But Bob said, I would like to come. So, Bob, we will not let you vote, although his vote would be a good vote. He will vote for the proper thing. But it's good to have you both here. These are two great couples that know a lot about
Catholic
the things
school.
I'm talking about, like fixing, whether it's building a stadium or building a building, they know how to do it. So thank you, Steve, very much. But we've made incredible strides over the past year.
Something is wrong with
If
Trump.
you remember, I said I
Biden
want to
was
run
the
it for a
diaper
year
man,
just to
not
see,
Trump.
because the place is falling down. It's horrible. Air conditioning,
Has zero foreign policy smarts.
heating is going to be ripped out.
Oh, because you're a fucking foreign policy expert, aren't you? Aren't you, Richard? You know everything. He insults French and he wants our help. Fuck that. Fuck this! He wants the French's help and he was not the French. Fuck this.
It needs new. It's old.
Flip it.
It's how many years
Tariffs
is
are
it,
non-existent.
Rick? What's the total? 50, almost, over 50. And we have 50-year-old air conditioning, more than that, actually. And it's in bad shape. Everything's in bad shape. It's got to be redone. So I said, let's run it for a year just to see how it works. It's better than you can't just go into something and try and figure it out. And we figured it out over the year. And you have to close it, putting new marbles in, beautiful, beautiful marbles. When you do marbles, you can't have people walking over.
Are you winning? I'm always winning. I'm always winning. I've already won. Before you even thought that you were playing a game, I already fucking determined the game. I determined the rules, and I already won. I already won before you could even play the game.
Marble every night as it's drying and setting and going to a play. So we thought the best way, what I know best in the world is construction. The best way to do it is close it, do it properly, and reopen it, have a grand reopening. And when it's finished, it's going to be far better than it was when it was originally built.
Don't call it a dumbass poll. It's a real fucking poll. He said that he talked to an ex-president and that they said, I wish I bombed Iran. So we're trying to figure out which fucking person actually bombed Iran. Which person was like, yes. And 41% of you think it was George Bush. But again, thank you. 50 votes, 54, 55 votes, 56 votes. Clinton, 76 votes now. 79 votes now in. 82 votes in now. Bush running away with it, 48% now, guys. Oh my God. Pull the fucking poll up and it gets away from us. I still say it might be Clinton, guys. It might be Clinton.
When it was originally built, it was good. It has one thing that's very good. It has great sound.
Got those facts wrong. If it was Biden that pooped himself. Maybe it was Biden that talked to Donald Trump and they were both like, man, I wish I bombed Iran. And he's like, what? You can talk? And he's like, I was faking it, bro. I was faking it, bro. What if that was what happened? What if it was Biden that was talking to Trump and he was like, I'll never tell, but I was faking it, bro.
A lot of luck in sound. You have some of the big opera houses. I don't want to get involved with saying which one, but in New York, as an example, where the acoustics were never good. And they've ripped it apart 4 times.
I love that
and
orange
rebuilt it, and it was never good. The good thing about the Kennedy Center, the acoustics are good. And
Biden was sleeping up.
They'll only be enhanced based on what we're doing. A lot of it has to do with the stones and the stones you use, the marbles you use, etc. Over the past year,
Biden was sleeping next.
We've made incredible strides to restore the true purpose and prestige.
Trump's not a Christian, as Stormy Daniels.
This building will soon gain, I think, at a
So she sucked his dick and then realized he wasn't Christian? Like, how does the porn star that fucked the president know whether he's Christian or not? Seems a little weird. Russia is real. Are you Rachel Maddow's husband? Is that Richard? Are you Rachel Maddow's husband? I just need to know. Trump shits himself every day now. He didn't shit himself today. He did shit himself like on What was it, Friday? Friday was a big L day for Daddy Trump. But today he's doing okay. Kind of tired of all the fucking complaints, honestly. You didn't see Biden poop himself live. I did. I don't know if either
higher
one
level than it had before.
Biden got lost in his closet, for God's sake. Lost in the closet. Big deal.
Together we're going to ensure it remains the finest and will become the finest performing arts facility anywhere in the world. It's got the location, and it will have the building. It's got good bones. It's got good structure. Again, they wanted to originally cover
34 felonies, about to bomb your fucking ass.
the exposed steel. It was painted a cheap gold, and we turned it into a very expensively painted white, very heavy.
He wears a diaper, so yeah, he shits himself and can't control his bowels anymore. All right, why are you just so mad at this guy? It's so crazy. He's a PDF, and you know it. Trump has never shit himself. Like, also the people defending this are fucking weird, too. 34 felonies is funny how many were charged. Watch the live footage. January 6th is the biggest embarrassment. Facts on that one. Facts on that one. It was a big embarrassment for the PSYOP. For the PSYOP of the media. I think it was a big embarrassment for the wrong reason that you're saying, Richard. January 6th was a huge fucking fuck up by the fucking CIA. That's for sure.
Powerful white paint meant for...
Powerful white? Let's chill out.
Steel, exposed steel. A very different kind of paint, but it's almost like putting a stone over the top of it. And the color is white, shiny white, and it looks... A lot of people have commented it looks so much better. Before they had the steel painted gold, and the gold was very cheap. There's actually never been a paint that's made that will look like gold. Steve will tell you that. You either gold leaf it or use real gold bullion or you use a different color, Steve. Nobody's ever been able to make a gold paint that looks real. A little minor thing for the media. I'm sure you're thrilled with hearing that. But there's never been a paint. I said someday I'm going to discover a paint where you don't have to actually use gold leaf. Gold leaf is a very, very...
Yes, he is talking about the paint in his ballroom, and think about that. Think about how amazing that is. Think about how that makes you feel. Because for me, I get really hard. I get thick kind of hard. Just feeling it out. Just, Trump daddy talking about the fucking real estate shit. That paint. That gold paint.
Big and expensive process, but it's a beautiful thing, but not when you use paint. So we got rid of the gold columns, which looked always terrible. They look cheap and they look fake, very much like the media, actually. And we took the columns and we painted them white. Before we painted them, Matt, very importantly, we structuralized them. We replaced bad steel that was very badly rusting. I mean, these are columns that are holding up a building. And we had to replace areas of columns that were actually rusted out because it was in very bad shape. It's not even describable how bad this building was, both inside and out. I want to thank Rick Grinnell. You really did a great job, Rick, on this, and we appreciate it. I'm looking for your next venture. Because he really was, there was a story he got fired. He didn't get fired. He was here for a short period of time, for a year, figuring it out with Matt and everybody else. And Matt now is going to take over, and he's a pro at construction, great at construction. And I think Matt would like to run the facility, too. He's fallen in love with it. And I think he'd do a good job. But if I don't think he will do a good job, I'll say, Matt, you're fired. I'm getting somebody else. So You're under no pressure, Matt, okay? It's like Bob Kraft. If a football player doesn't perform well, typically you will fire him immediately, Bob. Do you ever let them stay around for 4 or 5 years if they're bad? Not too many times, right? I learned from you. So I want to thank also Attorney General Pam Bondi, who's been fantastic. I don't know, is Pam here someplace? Oh, hello, Pam. Good.
What?
She's been great.
Oh, we haven't seen fucking Pam in quite some time, ever since the Dow. This lady is back. We have spotted Pam Bondi, y'all. We have spotted Pam Bondi, y'all.
And the Speaker has got the easiest job of anybody in government. He's got a majority
The Gilded Age created the second
of 2. I don't like to say
Right?
1 because
Possibly.
it varies, but between 1, 2, and 3. And I think you're the only man that's ever lived that's able to be very happy about it. In fact, when we get up to 3, you know, every once in a while we get up to 3. Actually, for a period of time, we had it up to 4, and then we had a death. And death is very bad when you're the Speaker and you have a majority of 2 or 3. But we had a death, and then we had another death, and
Y'all, stop dying while in Congress. This is fucking insanity. We had a death, and then we had another death. Can we stop? Can we stop and just take a look at what we're fucking talking about? We're talking about people dying while in office.
had some things, and but we're looking very strong. We had one man who was very ill. It looked like he wasn't going to make it. I don't know. I won't mention his name. Should I? Do other people know his name? Huh? Do you want to mention it? He'll be proud. Go ahead. Tell him the story.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mr. President.
Holy fucking shit. What a fucking push off.
Congressman Neil Dunn of Florida had some real health challenges, and it was very serious, and had a pretty grim diagnosis. And I mentioned it to the president.
Exactly. Easiest job going to Pam Bondi. Make fun of Trump all you want. He doesn't give a shit what you think or say.
And I said,
game over. The propaganda is working on this guy watching. He can't see the truth outside his
Congressman
bubble.
Dunn is a real champion and a patient.
It's okay to stop supporting him. You know, he's not redeemable. Even he knows it. Eventually, you'll have no choice.
He's still
basically, he said, "Shut
coming
up."
to work, and if others got this diagnosis, they would be apt to go home and retire. And
What was the diagnosis?
It was, I think it was a terminal diagnosis.
He would be dead by June.
Okay, that wasn't.
This is why you gotta love him. Cause you just sitting here watching the fucking chat. You're just having a normal day. Just listening to the president speak. And then he say some wild ass shit like that. And then he just fucking go and say some wild ass shit like that. What the fuck? Pull it back, pull it back. What the fuck?
It was very serious and had a pretty grim diagnosis. And I mentioned it to the president, and I said, Congressman Dunn is a real champion and a patriot because he's still coming to work. And if others got this diagnosis, they would be apt to go home and retire. And
What was the diagnosis?
It was.
What was the
I think it was a terminal diagnosis.
He would be dead by June.
Sharing personal medical information is illegal, by the way. Not funny if you actually knew that. Who gives a fuck? This is the President of the United States saying he'd be dead by June. Trump is real, says whatever he thinks. And since you know he backs it up, wow. And it's the Speaker of the House. This is a fucking fifth in line for the president. This is the fifth most powerful man in the world. Sitting next to him, just getting fucking obliterated. That's Trump math.
Okay, that wasn't public, but yeah, okay, that's very serious. And
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I have to fucking show you. I gotta pull this in. I gotta make this tighter so you guys can see this one. Cause watch fucking the interaction of these two.
had a pretty grim diagnosis,
I gotta make sure that it's right. But watch the reaction of these two. This is fucking insanity. This is fucking insanity, guys. That this happened. Like, I appreciate Mike Johnson's response, but also, like, how in the fucking hell? You guys ready for this? Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. The greatest moment of 2026 so far.
I mentioned it to the president, and I said, Congressman Dunn is a real champion and a patriot because he's still coming to work. And if others got this diagnosis, they would be apt to go home and retire. And
what was the diagnosis?
It was, I think it was a terminal diagnosis.
He would be dead by June.
Okay, that wasn't public, but yeah, okay, that's it was grim. That's what I was going to say.
Problem, by the way.
Yeah, shit. This is today. This happened. This man had to go to work and he had to fucking do, like, oh my god, 10-4. Where the fuck my child support? You steady playing on YouTube with little DeQuain needs school shoes. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you needed school shoes. So we'll get at it. Mike Johnson's Patriot. X is for X. That's one more time, guys. One more time. What a fucking moment. What a fucking moment. What an old man fucking it up. But also, like, only something Trump would do. You heard the groans from his supporters in the crowd. You literally don't get it. You do you, dude? Bro, it's not that serious because it's fucking Trump. But yeah, I get it. I get that it's awkward. It's as awkward as your old uncle doing the same thing. Being like, Linda has cancer. Did you hear that? Linda has cancer. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. But it's Donald fucking Trump. What do you fucking want? This is what people voted for.
Congressman Neil Dunn of Florida had some real health challenges, and it was very serious, and had a pretty grim diagnosis. And I mentioned it to the president, and I said, Congressman Dunn is a real champion and a patriot because he's still coming to work. And if others got this diagnosis, they would be apt to go home and retire.
What was the diagnosis?
It was, I think it was a terminal diagnosis.
He would be dead by June.
Okay, that wasn't public, but yeah, okay, that's it was grim. That's what I was going to say.
Wow. He didn't even. You're right. You guys are right. The ones that said that there was a groan and the cringe. The audience that he has at this Kennedy Center board meeting is not the regular press and public that would laugh at that and go, ah, ha, ha, ha. So it really didn't work out for him. It was actually crazy because when Mike Johnson does that, win Mike Johnson against Trump, is Little Gnome gonna run for president? He's not even on the list on Kelchi. Could Little Gnome become the president of the United States, guys? He is fifth in line right now. I can't believe that.
Okay. I don't think
with a heart problem, by the way. This was a heart problem.
So, the long story short, the president called.
He just keeps going. He doesn't stop.
Called him to encourage him and thank him, and they had a conversation, and the president mentioned in the course of the conversation, you know how to get my doctors involved. And they did, and within a number of hours, they took him to Walter Reed, emergency surgery. The man has a new lease on life. He acts like he's 30 years younger, and he walked into the conference meeting, and we thought we'd seen a ghost. And I spoke with him over the weekend, and he's encouraged and thankful, and he thanks the president for his leadership and intervention, and thank you.
He actually called, Mike called me, and he said, sir, we're up by 3, but we're going to lose 1 by June.
He's not doing this. He's not fucking doing this right now. This is fucking. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. Holy shit. He calls me up and he wanted to explain that one of the senators is sick. He calls me up and he said we're gonna lose one of the three. Just one more time, guys. I'm sorry, I gotta pull it all the way back. Holy fuck, what a moment. What a 2026 moment. I'm done? Absolutely. I'm fucking toast too. What the fuck just happened?
This was a heart problem.
So, the long story short, the president called him to encourage him and thank him, and they had a conversation, and the president mentioned in the course of the conversation, you know how to get my doctors involved, and they did, and within a number of hours, they took him to Walter Reed, emergency surgery. The man has a new lease on life. He acts like he's 30 years younger, and he walked into the...
So literally, Mike Johnson saves him. Is like, thanks to Donald Trump's life-saving treatment and the White House and everything, he's back to work. He's doing good with us. He's having a great time. And then watch what fucking Mr. Donald Trump does. It wasn't meant to be funny. He is speaking facts. Trump saved his life. Facts, right. And Mr. Mike Johnson over here is trying to give one to Trump. Here, bro. You saved his life. All good, bro. Trump mega power, farewell, and say it cool and calm. Is this all it takes to impress you? Damn, good luck, but little buddy, I'm sure you'll make it out there. Okay, watch this, guys. Because Mike Johnson just saved his fucking ass. And watch how Donald Trump repays the saving of the ass by smoothing his buttery ass right back up.
Conference meeting, and we thought we'd seen a ghost. And I spoke with him over the weekend, and he's encouraged and thankful, and he thanks the president for his leadership and intervention. And thank you.
He actually called Mike called me and he said,
Fucking A.
Sir, we're up by 3, but we're going to lose 1 by June.
Alex doesn't even know what to think. He is self-feeding loop. Bro, I'm just having fun. You're the one that can't handle, like, you need to have a political agenda with everything. This is fucking insane, just watching these people and how they're interacting right now. This man just saved his boss in front of everyone, and then the boss is like, no thanks! No thanks!
Said who? Neil Dunn. He's a great congressman. Incredible. He called to say that he was terminal, really bad heart. There's nothing they can do. I said, that's bad. Number 1, it was bad because I liked him.
Expect the circus,
Number
absolutely.
2, it was bad because I needed his vote. But he really said,
1, it was bad because he was going to die. 2, it was bad because I needed his vote. So he's not even saving himself on the,
Mike, God, I'm going to last this out for the president and you.
Don't bring me
and
down.
However
Richard,
long I live,
like
I mean, it looks like June is the time, but however long I live, I'm going to...
Quite a shit show it is.
I'm going to be voting for you. I mean, how many people are going to say that? Most of them are going to say, Mike, I'm retiring immediately. That's the end.
He's an extraordinary man.
But he didn't do that. It really was really impressive. And then I realized I have doctors in the White House. The White House doctors are incredible. And they've helped me with other people. They're helping me with people right now. People that are very sick are like they're miracle workers. And I said, I have to call them. And I called the 2 doctors. They're both great. And they immediately went over to see the congressman. And he was on the operating table like 2 hours later.
Yeah.
And it was a long operation. They gave him more stents.
I'm a professional anti-Trump troll. I appreciate that then. I'll tell you once more before I get off this
And
floor.
more everything that you can have. I think he's got everything that you could possibly have. And they called up. They said, sir, I think he'll be fine. I said, you got to be kidding.
12,000 views tonight, guys. 12,000 views over 112 hours watched. 45 of you live in the chat right now. Double tap that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Get those YouTube shorts delivered to your algorithm. $3 a month. You get a little logo like Bubba J007 and his super chats over here. $3 a month and you help out the channel. We do the news live every single night. Cover it. Authentic and raw. We don't fucking watch CNN. We don't watch Fox News. We watch the people that matter. And we comment on the news as it matters. Because no news is news. That's the name of this show, people. We are here almost through hour 2. We're going to go to a third hour. Because that's the way of the new rules. The new rules are that if we reach over 10,000 views, we go that third hour. If not, we double guess. We double guess, which means if there's less than 10 people in the live chat, then we drop the feed. If there's more than 10 people in the live chat, we do that third hour. Right now, we are going to go to that third hour anyway, and there might be even a fourth hour. Because if there is more than 10 of you here after that third hour, we will go to that fourth and final hour tonight. I do have to wake up at 8 a.m. to work, but I am here for you guys to chat. Tracy, you work at the Leering Center? She probably does. Trump is so full of shit. And somebody works at the Leering Center. I am not subscribing to a drunk diddler. I get it. I'm a drunk diddler. I diddle all of the drunks in the fucking corner of the cafe. I'm sorry. It's what I have to do. I operate a daycare for ICE. Ah, got you. Okay, cool. So, oh wait, no, that wasn't that. He got it. Bubba J007 don't like the pedophilia jokes, y'all. Look, I can't censor my own mods. I feel like my mods are very reasonable people. They are very reasonable individuals. If you're pissing off the mods, you're probably saying some really dumbass shit. They pay the rent. ICE is getting a petty good job. Trump saving your life. Here we go back to Daddy Trump. Remember, $3 a month, guys. And every live stream that we do every day that doesn't get over 10,000 views, it goes members only. So get in on the action now. $3 a month. Get that little logo. It changes every month you say subscribed. So remember, like Bubba J007, I know he ain't going anywhere. It's only $3 a month. Only like 2 of those dollars go to me. 1 of them to Google. But I know that Bubba J007 in month 2 is going to get that month 2 logo before everybody else, which means that month 6 logo, that year-long logo, he's going to be the one, the only for a long time with that logo, with that emoji. So you want to get in now while you can. Because 6 months from now, we're drawing in 100,000 on this live feed. Ain't no way you getting that 6-month mushroom. Ain't no way you getting it. You only get that purple mushroom. You've been here paying $3 for 6 months, which is literally $15, guys. It's literally $15. So calm the fuck down, all right? It's not even that much money. Just fucking help a motherfucker out, all right? Back to Daddy Trump!
Said
Israel can't save Europe and the USA.
Mike was telling me the story
problem.
that the other day he came into a meeting for the first time in a long while. Go ahead.
Well, it was incredible. I mean, he has a new lease on life. He has more energy than a man half his age, and very encouraged. And
wait, is this a left or a right chat room? I'm gonna pin your comment because you want to know what? Your comment gives me an orgasm because the fact that no one knows if this is a left or right chat. That's the best. If you scroll into this feed and you're like, ugh, he's watching politics. And then 10 minutes in, you're like, I don't know what the fuck this is. That's the point. That's the fucking point. You have arrived at the answer. Welcome. You are one of us. Enjoy.
encourage all of us. So again, a testament to great leadership, and he's.
This is a non-binary chat room. Thank you, Tracy. Tracy throwing the left ang slang on that one. That's nothing left of this guy. Exactly. I fucking love that one. I gotta, Bone 422000000. I appreciate the question. You send in the chat into the conversation. Keep the chat going with us. But I gotta pin Tracy from daycare because Tracy from daycare got the most accurate answer to that chat question of all, which is simply, This is a non-binary chat room. And I think I'm going to keep that pinned for quite some time. Fucking thank you, Tracy Daycare. Tracy from Daycare. What a fucking handle, too. What a fucking handle.
To Neil Dunn and his beautiful wife and family. He's an extraordinary individual.
And just
this chat room is primarily like, is the government fucking us? Then everybody's like, fuck them. It's mostly that. That's usually what happens. Like we watched Donald Trump one time where he was talking about like basically stealing from college athletes, and you should have seen the entire fucking chat just go anti-Trump. And I was like, thank you. I'm like, I know most of the time we're like okay with Trump, but I am appreciative of the few times where you're like, this guy's fucking he's fucking everybody over.
You know, because I don't want to have a terrible story about
okay,
this. I did it for him
100%.
First and for the vote second. But it was a close second, actually.
Non-binary or non-binary?
Second. All right? I want to also...
It's also authentically non-binary. I don't think we have any Biden minions in here. We don't have any lemon heads in here. That's not really our draw. But we are staying non-binary.
Introduce Susie
binary,
Wiles,
please
who's
be
fantastic.
respectful.
She's
Christian
our chief of
nationalist.
staff.
Christ is
And,
about to love for your neighbors. Stop cherry picking the Lord's word. Absolutely. I mean, I'm not trying to defend one action over the other. If you're non-binary, live your life. I also love that Tracy from Daycare made a non-binary joke about our chat. Enjoy both. They're both pieces of your existence now. Even if they're digital, even if they're in this live stream, they are now part of your life forever. No one supports the war with a brain. That comment might have broken me. I don't know what that means.
She's an amazing person, an amazing fighter.
It's a fun.
And she announced a minor difficulty, which will be in good shape. Good shape for. He'll be around for a long time.
Iranians support this more than Americans.
She had a diagnosis. You probably saw it, and she's going to take care of it immediately, as opposed to waiting. She said, "Let's do it now." I said, "Do it immediately," because with that particular ailment.
What the fuck, bro? He just got done exposing one person that's not there. Now he's going to expose his chief of staff's ailments. Bro needs to stop talking today. I'm still not giving Trump a loss for the day because he is on par. But bro is doing too much Trump shit today. He's going too hard on the Trump. Need to chill on the Trump-isms.
Faster the better. That's the only thing I know about it. The faster the better. She's going to do it immediately. So she just started, actually. And she's going to be in great shape. The prognosis there is excellent, beyond excellent. So,
thank you, sir.
But who needs it, right?
That's right.
Who needs it?
Okay, look, here's the thing, though, is that while he is kind of invading the privacy, and we did have all those comments that were like, oh, you're exposing these people. These are taxpayer-funded positions. We do realize that, right? So there is kind of an essence of like, maybe in the future, maybe even right now, we should really legally be able to see all of the fucking health records of all of these people. They're in Congress. They're in the fucking White House. They're being paid by us.
So before we took over, just a year ago, the legendary, this wonderful place was literally on the verge of collapse, both from a financial standpoint, maybe more from a financial standpoint, but also from a physical standpoint. Necessary maintenance has been ignored. The programming was very woke and out of touch with reality.
Elected.
And we had an orchestra that lost like $18 million a year.
That's funny.
And they subsidized it every year. So what kind of an orchestra loses 18? And I'm being nice when I say 18 was much more. And it started looking.
Bro was so stable. Like, when J.D. Vance was around, he was so stable. He kind of needs, like, J.D. Vance or Rubio around. Or he kind of fucking just loses his shit.
Looking at the programming, they had tremendous union difficulties, like 19 different unions, and driving everybody crazy. And I think the unions are going to be great. I've always gotten along with unions. As you know, I got great union support. But you had 19 unions. Every time somebody wanted to put on a play, they had to deal with 19 different groups of people. And it's...
Upside, no upside, just crooks, lazy people that refuse to do it pay.
They say it was
I don't know.
Like
Welcome
Broadway,
to the chat, bro.
but worse. And you don't get worse than Broadway when it comes to the unions. I've watched that for many years.
You know what,
the
guys?
programming was terrible.
I'm feeling fresh. I'm feeling fit. I'm feeling ready. He's a fucking moron. Okay, fine. Fine, guys. Let's go to the opposite. Sneeko live in Saudi Arabia during Ramadan. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, all right? Let's take a look at the history unfolding. Here's the thing. I might not agree with Sneeko, and for Sneeko and Nick Fuentes, it's not even worth arguing right now at this point. I like to watch Asmongold at the top of my stream if he's still live when I come on, because I think that he's making the best arguments, and there's no reason for me to chime in on a lower level. But we do want to check in on Sneeko, because Sneeko is doing worldly events, technically, by doing these kind of crazy little live streams. This was 3 hours ago. So he only went live for an hour and a half. Let's pull up like the middle of it, see what's going on. But he is live in Saudi Arabia, which is the head of like essentially the Muslim faith, So like if you guys want to check out the other side, we already looked in on Iranian state media. They have been falling apart since like the second day of the war when we started this live stream. Like this show now, 2 weeks in, the only way that we're going to really cover or understand these Middle Eastern countries is to look at people like Sneeko. But again, he's in Saudi Arabia, which is predominantly Americanized. So let's take like a 5-minute, maybe even just like a 2-minute look into this. Then we'll go back to Daddy Trump for the final comments. Daddy Trump was being extremely entertaining, but I do want to see a little bit of this. Take a check.
That was 2 years ago.
Didn't he buy little Marco shoes that were too big? Don't you love free speech? He's a live moron. The upside down, no.
Oh, thanks a lot, bro. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. And good to see you again, too. Let's take another flick for, Okay. Nice to meet you. Boom.
I mean, that's the thing. When you look at it that way and you see people on the street and you're a celebrity, like, I can understand where Sneeko comes from, where he's like, these people are just bombing inconsiderately these countries. He's not looking at the technical geopolitical events. I think that Nick Fuentes is a little salty to Donald Trump, and that's where his lanes lie. But as far as this guy, I think he's genuinely trying to understand, and when you understand from a human perspective, free speech wasn't free. Thank God it is now. Betsy D68, welcome to the chat, Betsy.
Why are you guys saying neon?
We're just looking in on Sneeko live in Saudi Arabia right now. This is about an hour and a half ago he ended the stream, but he's there during Ramadan. And I think if you do look at the ground,
like a 25-minute drive
in Middle East, you're like, how in the hell could they dare do this? Like, yes, everybody's dressed different.
Saudi? What is it?
Yes, everybody's Muslim, but it looks like New York City. It looks like a normal city. You're not looking at the geopolitical events of what's actually going on. Betsy Getsy, yes, absolutely, Bubba.
Nope.
Betsy is another one of our subscribers. We are up to 18 subscribers now, guys. 18 subscribers that are paying $3 a month. You got to get in now. You got to get in now. Because that little logo next to their name, that logo changes every month that you say subscribed. Which means in 6 months when this stream is fucking popular as fuck, when they're putting their comments down, they're going to be legitimate. They're going to be just as legitimate as I fucking am. And also, anytime that we ever have a live stream and we have less than 10,000 viewers, that live stream immediately gets permanently put on VOD to just members only. Meaning that if you like watching the show with us, you want to see what we're doing, you want to skim through the show, and it happened to be an off night, we got less than 10,000 views. Only way to do that, become a member for $3. So remember what Betsy's doing, what Bubba's doing, what Big Bag of 420 did. He gifted, I think, 10 or like 12 of those subscriptions. Like, God knows if those people will stay, but I hope that they do. Right now, we are landing at we got like $30 a month, guys, that we're gaining in profit on subscriptions. So I'm trying to help the subscribers out. I'm trying to help those joiners out. Because if I can get that up to a livable wage, if I can get that up to enough of you, we can go all day. I can spend all day focused on this, on doing exactly what we're doing right now. I'm making sure that we get the content directly from the source as much as we possibly can. So make sure to either hit subscribe, just hit that like button. Even if you've just been watching and you hate me, you hate what's going on, just double tap the screen, hit the like button, because it spawns more people into the chat of your political persuasion, of your fucking political ideology for our poll of the night, which our poll right now of the night is, let's check in on our poll of the night right now. Our poll right now is, who did Donald Trump get secret Iranian support from? 124 votes on the night. We're 132 votes on the night now. And we are almost an hour into this. 136 votes on the night now. 147 votes on the night now. Over an hour into this live stream for this poll. And we have Clinton at 31%, Obama 15%, Biden 10%, and 44% overwhelmingly W. Bush is the one that said that he would bomb him. I get the skepticism of the Clinton W divide is what gets me. Do we really think that W, who is best friends with Ellen DeGeneres, is sitting here on the phone during a war talking to Donald Trump? Or would it more likely be Mr. Clinton, who just got off of Capitol Hill with his nothing fucking conversation about Epstein? Could Donald Trump and Clinton be talking about Epstein? It makes me want to vomit more that Donald Trump and Clinton could be vomiting over Epstein. Free speech means you are also free to lie. If a journalist asks Trump his date of birth, he'll reply that he was born before God. The troll political ideology made 1,300 today. Crypto is booming. Booyah! Thank you, fucking Bubba J. I appreciate you with your crypto and your super chats. Gonna need a recount there. Absolutely. We are still in it, though. 147 on the vote. I really feel like Clinton is the one. But the fact... Oh! Bubba J007 making me orgasm out loud like Donald Trump talking about fucking HIPAA laws right in front of Mike Johnson. Oh, yes! $5 from fucking Bubba J007 says keep it up. And keep it up to you as well, Bubba J007. I appreciate you so much. Let's keep this going. Back to Donnie Day Trump. He was the man. Wait, one more second. Looking at Sneako's live stream. Yo, how you been? L Green Stuff 94 was one of our, I think she or he, if I remember correctly, Green Stuff 94, let me know if I'm wrong, but you are from France, and you were here during one of our offshoot live streams in which you were one of our top chatters, and that's why we put you in as an admin. I really appreciate you, Green Stuff 94, either way. Let me know where you were from. I'm pretty sure you were one of our international people. And we are here right now. We're looking at live to Sneeko about 50, 60 minutes ago, live on his live stream in Saudi Arabia during Ramadan. And from France too.
Wait, why are you guys saying
awesome, absolutely. Look, what's really cool about what's really cool about our mods in our chat, and we've only been going for 2 weeks now? But we've gained such a genuine audience. It's fucking incredible what has happened on YouTube with the show. It's amazing. But this is why I keep coming back, is because of y'all. And it's like, I go to the top chatters, and right now, just so you guys know, with top chatters, let's see who they are. Bubba J007, number 1 top chatter. Michael Olson, number 2 top chatter. MT76, you're on your way. Keep the chats up. Keep us notified. Ben9291, you're on your way as well. Keep the chats up. Keep the chats notified. Because if I see you chatting with us all night, having a good conversation, and you're also leading at the top of our chat, I then will knight you, essentially, and make you one of our permanent mods. And our mods are amazing because they come from literally all over the world in less than 2 weeks. We have mods from Indonesia, we have mods from France, we have mods from Portland, we have mods from Hawaii, we have mods from Texas, we have mods from New York, I have mods from Atlanta. I think Big Bag of Pot is now in Ohio, so there's that one as well. But it's an amazing community we have built in less than 2 weeks from the start of the war, doing commentary on Nick Fuentes the night of the war, and getting a huge explosion night 2. But we've had some nights that we've had less than 5 average viewers, but we're here every single night, and we've been doing it. Even when I just put my cell phone out and talked to you guys for 10 minutes and said, tonight is the night I take a break. I've been here live streaming every single night, and I continue and will be, because this is one of the most interesting stories that I've ever fucking seen as a filmmaker. I'm seeing that film is dying, as I see with the Oscars and everything that is happening culturally. We're just not there with storytelling anymore, and this might be my little moment, so to speak. Ian Carroll did an awesome video about the Middle East conflict. You might be interested. I am interested. I think I'm going to check out Ian Carroll's video, and I'm also going to check out Theo Vaughn's video, and then we might bring some of that into the live feed. I just want to watch the whole stream myself beforehand, but back to a little bit of Sneeko with the audio here. Sneeko just walking around Saudi Arabia right now during Ramadan.
Did you just hear? Did you just hear?
Yeah.
Look. Netanyahu just died.
No way.
Yeah.
Did he?
How do you feel?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm joking, but we'll see. Yeah, sure.
Thank you very much.
That's funny. But again, he's a celebrity, so are they gonna your perspective is warped because you think you're just walking around and everybody's just being nice, but are the interactions you're getting because they know who you are, they know what you're trying to symbolize, they know what you're trying to represent? That is the biggest question here with these live stream Sneekos, is his perspective being warped by the fact that he thinks that people are just treating him like a normal person, which in reality, they're treating him as the symbol of Iran, the symbol of the Middle East. If you were closer to me, I'd have you filming for me motocross race films. Yo, love fucking motocross, bro. That's amazing. So let's check out right now. Where's our live chat at right now? We're at 150 votes, guys. 31 Clinton, 44 Bush. Come on, my Clintonites, my Clinton clitals, my clitorises. Yeah, I need you. I need you to show up. Back to Daddy Trump.
And they had a budget deficit of about $26 million minimum, owed a lot of money, were out borrowing money, which is a lot of people don't understand. So under the leadership of this exceptionally talented and rich
Excellent
board,
Bubba, motocross
board,
racing,
not everybody,
Phils.
but most of you are loaded. Ike Perlmutter's got so much money. Look at Ike Perlmutter. He ended up being the largest owner of Disney. Started with, was it $100 or less? It was a little less, Ike, right? He didn't speak English, and he became the largest owner of Disney, right? But then they went woke and he sold us.
He literally said that, as Donald Trump said that, he literally said, I spoke somewhat of English. Because he was trying to build this narrative.
He didn't like Mickey Mouse being woke, right, Ike? But he's one of the most brilliant business people. Thank you, Ike. It's great. And Lori, thank you very much for being here. So I think it's Lori that's on the board, though, right, Lori? What's with these husbands? All the husbands are traveling. I think it's the White House. I got all the husbands with the wives. That's never happened.
Corruption.
Boy, oh boy, what great relationships. My wife is going to have to speak to me. This is pretty good.
Let's double check real quick.
The biggest
Let's see
guys in
if
the country travel
I
with their
do want to
wives to
see
come to a
real
meeting.
quick.
But it has something to do with the White
I do want to see real quick if Mr. Nicky Fuentes is already live or not, because we will check in on him tonight, I guess. Because why wouldn't we? Because why wouldn't we? There's only 8,000 in here, so I'm guessing he's not live yet. Yeah, he's not live yet. All right. Back to Daddy Trump. I gotta piss, guys.
White House, right, Ike? Right? You don't want to see me. You want to see the White House because it's a special building. But thank you. And congratulations on an amazing career. Most people don't know Ike Perlmutter. Isidore Perlmutter. And started with nothing and built a vast fortune just by deal after deal. Did you ever have a bad deal, Ike? Which was that? Don't tell. See how honest he is? Most people would say no. He says one. And it couldn't have been very bad. Great to have you. So under the leadership of this board, which is, as you see, incredible, we're achieving a very dramatic and quick turnaround. We got rid of all of the DEI. Some of the news media loves DEI, but we got rid of it. Maybe you're right. Brought back patriotic and family-friendly programming, and last year we raised over $130 million to keep this place going. Otherwise, it would have been closed. The building, let's call it the Kennedy Center from that time, was losing so much money it could not have stayed alive if we didn't come in as a group of people and a lot of wealthy people that made a lot of contributions. So with the Trump Kennedy Center honors alone, we raised this year a record $23 million, which was double what they had ever done before, $23 million. There's still much to do. The previous management left us a facility in very bad condition. Abysmal is the word, and everything from busting pipes and leaks to serious electrical and structural problems. And some of it we fixed, but most of it we're saving for during the construction period because we'll do a much better job of it that way. Major renovations are required to keep the facility functional, and that'll start right after July 4th. We're going to have a little bit of a celebration, not a big deal, but a little bit of a celebration on July 4th. We'll have a little party, and then after that we close and we start construction. We're fully financed. As I announced in February, after a one-year review based on input from highly respected experts and subject to board approval today, we determined, it's a little late for the board because we've already announced it, but these are minor details, but I think everybody agrees. But subject to board approval, we determined that the fastest way to bring the Trump Kennedy Center to the highest level of success, beauty, and grandeur is to cease the entertainment operations for a 2-year period of time as we complete high-quality, really high-quality construction. And we've already purchased seating, as an example. We've already purchased a lot of the marbles and some of the things that are hard to get. Getting quality marble is very hard. It takes a long time. It comes from areas where it takes a long time to mine. And we're getting some of the best things you can. The marble is going to be incredible. The seats that we have, the seating is the highest level. Everything is the highest level. So this temporary closure will enable us to complete the work much faster and much higher quality. As an example, it's hard to
back at it
show Shakespeare when you don't have any seats. As the seats are being changed, it's not exactly a great experience for people. So the right way to do it is just close it and fix it and open it. We'll begin right after, as I said, July 4th celebration. And
we don't give a fuck about the marble. Marble, no joke. What the fuck? Like, he was making some valid points at the beginning, like being like, you can't really paint gold, so we painted it white. And like, the whole thing is it's supposed to be about the Kennedy Board Center. But when you go on some tangent about like some fucking House rep dying and then talk about your state of like the fucking the chief of staff almost dying and doing cancer or some shit, like you can't really just go back into like the boring sand of the budget meeting. It's pretty fucking crazy to be like talking about the fucking marble after you just derailed the entire thing to like out everybody's medical problems.
Thanks to the great big beautiful bill,
Woo!
are
What a beautiful! It was a beautiful bill. It had such a giant booty, full of taxpayer fund.
fully funded, ready to go, and we have tremendous amounts of money coming in from
crazy.
some people around the table, but also from people that are not here, but that have made very generous contributions toward the Trump Kennedy Center. People that have never given to it before and would never have given it except I asked them to give. So, Rick, thank you very much for the job that you've done, and I'm delighted that you really are. You did a great job. It was a little rough with a couple of the people, but that's okay. They've survived. Some of the artistic.
You get POV. You get invited to the President Trump meeting for Kennedy Board Center, and you sit at the table and watch him roast everybody in their medical comments, and talk about people almost dying and World War III and bombing Iran and whatever the fuck else is going. What the fuck? This is supposed to be a board meeting for the Kennedy Center.
The artists.
The artists. He's just. Man hasn't drinking a fucking drip of alcohol in his life, but woo boy.
They took a pounding from Rick. It's almost like this guy.
Took a pounding from Rick, huh?
Anthony, he knows what it is to pound people, right, Ike?
Pause.
Anthony knows. Anthony's another great. You're not on the board either, Anthony. You're here with your wife? Oh, what's going on here? The most successful people, they're all here with their wives. I'm looking around.
You should know it's a shitty fucking board if all of your wives are the ones that are funding it.
Wow, that's impressive. Anthony's another one. He started off with one truck. He had one truck 45 years ago. He ended up with 4,000 trucks, and he sold his company for billions of dollars. And you're here, Anthony? He's a member of one of my clubs, and all he has is cash. He said, I have a big problem, sir. What? I don't know how to invest my cash. Most people have a problem. They don't have any cash, right? Anyway, thank you, Anthony. You're the greatest. So all of these people have done so much, and they've done so much to help. And, Matt, I'm here to a certain extent to wish you good luck with everything and to introduce you to the board. Many of the board know because Matt's been running a lot of the initial construction and planning.
Gary the Snap. I appreciate SpongeBob SquarePants references more than probably anybody that you will fucking know. But Gary the Snail saying you love Trump when the pinned comment specifically says, Tracy from daycare, this is a non-binary chat room. How dare you, Gary, assume our gender and choose it as Trump, of all things. Again, this is a non-binary chat room. Gary, this is a non-binary chat room. Gary this now. Spray paint yourself orange so you can look like your superior leader. Again, non-binary. He picks and chooses the easiest comments to digest. I literally read every single comment.
And going to be assuming the role of Chief Operating Officer and Executive Director.
Our French mods get it. Our French mods are laughing. Why can't you comprehend this as an American citizen?
Where he'll lead a construction crew for a big crew, by the way, because it needs a lot of work, for the next 2 years in preparation for the grand reopening.
Oh, you're a girl, all right.
And I think it's going to be something that's going to be very, very special.
No, you're a girl. You're a girl. I'm not a girl. You're a girl. Steve. You're a fucking girl. Steve.
So we're doing a lot of special things. We have a lot of things happening. We have at the front of the White House on June 14th, you probably...
That mustache is screaming binary. Knock it off! This is a non-binary mustache. Be nice or leave. Yeah, exactly. Orange? Orange, really? You're just gonna throw out orange like it means something? Yeah, sure, you do, buddy. Integrity and weight and wet cardboard. Oh, Bubba, stop crying, Karen. SpongeBob and Patrick giving out world advice. Yo, fuck you! Alright? Go fuck you! No negative waves.
Red UFC is going to be here.
What's wrong with being a girl? I don't know. I'll save that conversation for a different stream, for a different live stream. Probably only on Rumble. France sucks. Wow. Bubba. You might be tipping. You might be throwing out super chats. You might even be a member. But those are fighting words with the mods, Bubba. Those are fighting words with the mods. We have French mods in the chat. Her girl mustache, but he can grow the beard. Does that mean you're only half a man? I'm quarter man. Orange man is clown. Bubba, your country is bankruptcy, and it is getting handled by Iran. Keep coping. God damn! Come here, Karen, get it back! Are you drunk? It's against God's law. What the hell are you drinking that would make Trump sound normal? I don't care. It's true, Karen. What I'm drinking that makes Trump sound normal. Earth wine. Earth Pinot Noir from Oregon. It is my favorite wine because it is the best wine tasting of the red formula with a screw top, so no matter where you're at, you can unlock it. It is the way of understanding the Donald Trump. So, that is my beverage of choice tonight. Fucking deal with it.
Dana White, the great Dana White, he's building literally a stadium, a 5,000-seat arena right outside the front door of the White House.
Great recommendation. And from our French mod with the wine. Thank you. I am being told by our French mod that I had a great recommendation for wine. Thank you. Well, you should pass that out to the rest of the country so you can get on board. Put on some deodorant, Al Green. I smell you from here. Nah, Al Green. I respect Al Green. Al Green is telling me I made a correct wine recommendation. Do you know how fucking amazing that is? It's almost as amazing as your super chats, Bubba. Yours are a little bit more. They are actual currency. But Green Stuff 94 got killing it on the recommendation. Great recommendation on the wine. Because you want to know what? That fucking wine, that fucking Pinot Noir is a fucking great wine. It is so underrated. And if you find it at the correct establishment, it can be like $14 to $18. If you find it at the wrong establishment, it's like $24. But still, $14 to $18 for good wine? Y'all gotta be fucking kidding me.
House, and they're going to have about 100,000 people on.
Laugh my ass off. Bubba France is out of your class. Karen, I don't care what you say.
In the park right across the street where he's building, I believe, 8 massive screens for people to watch. All free for people to watch.
Yeah, y'all going to the free UFC concert where they fucking literally aren't going to have as good of a fight as Sean Strickland? Sean Strickland is fighting in the title fight. Like the most cancel culture, like fucking awesome thing that you could watch is fighting in a title fight. And they didn't put it on the UFC lawn because they were worried about cancel culture. So they put this fucking stupid weirdo, Garrett something or other, Gary Busey or something. I don't even know what the guy's name is. Some American guy. And he's like almost 40 years old. And he's going to fight on the White House lawn now. They got some other color-haired freak kind of looking like a Dennis Rodman for UFC. It's not a good card, guys. It kind of sucks. I am very happy there's at least an IndyCar race happening the same weekend because maybe the 250 doesn't fall up in flames, but we're like, if Trump is still fighting a war on Flag Day and they're doing the UFC Freedom card, which is a shitty card, America might collapse that night. It might be like the collapse of the Roman Empire, where we're like literally at the gladiator tournament and it all like sets aflame. We're at the UFC event on the White House and it all just falls apart. Because if we're still at war with Iran, that's probably what's going to happen. 2,000 years of history, the pub is my secret, is my street, and older than your country. Don't even talk to me. Okay, Reggie. We got true American versus true French culture in the chat, going toe to toe. They sounded like different versions of Donald Trump on a different night. Like European Donald Trump versus American NASCAR Donald Trump, and it's about to go down.
18th happens to be my birthday, and that was only by happenstance. It was not planned that way, but it's a Sunday night, which they never did. Sunday night's super prime time.
So they've never done a fight on a Sunday night. Yet this one year, for this one event, they're going to do it on a Sunday night, and it happens to be your birthday. And you're saying that that's a coincidence because it's Flag Day? Bro, you gotta be fucking lying. You gotta be fucking lying. Just say, I wanted a fucking fight for Trump Daddy's birthday. Just like, Trump Daddy deserved a fight on his birthday. We are going back to gladiator life. We are fighting Trump Daddies. Like, anything but like saying it was a coincidence. It is not a coincidence. 2000 shit, look at what we did in 250. Okay, Frenchie.
It's going to be broadcast on CBS, which is the Ellison family. Two great people. And great people. It's a great family.
Oh, wow. So they actually are broadcasting it on CBS, which means that it is going to be a primetime major event. That is cool.
And it's going to be a tremendous
first
event.
UFC that does
And
that.
we have Roger.
UFC did, I believe, 2 different productions of UFC on Fox back in the day. And they were Wednesday night performances on Fox on Channel 12, aka Channel 5 or whatever you're from, but Fox. So to have them on a CBS, NBC, ABC style fucking network, that's pretty crazy. Adrenaline MMA with Fedor Emelianenko, that was actually on CBS. That was on CBS back in the day. So it isn't the first MMA event on major television, but it will be the first UFC on the major 3 cable networks. America has 10 times the GDP of France. Idiocracy. Whenever I hear the word GDP as like GDP and not gross domestic product, and I just see GDP, I just see girls do porn. And then I'm like, what? Why are you talking about that illegal porn site where they like didn't give girls the contract and they sued them Hillary Clinton style?
Penske is going to have IndyCar here. We're going to have a...
For real, nothing to explain them. They are brainwashed. Michael and Bubba are lost in the doom of oblivion. I don't know. I don't know if they are. I don't know. Bubba's a hardcore patriot. All right? Bubba can be left alone. And who's the other one we were calling out? Michael? Michael's fairly independent. Green stuff, I feel like you and Michael will get along at some point. 3.5 trillion to 30 trillion. France, okay. Woke, go broke. Oh.
Race around the Capitol. That's going to be in August. So we have that. And we have a tremendous number of things. We have the Olympics, we have the World Cup, and we have the 250. And as you know, I was responsible for getting the Olympics. Actually, Bob Kraft helped me. And he helped me with...
250 is turning out to be nothing. It's literally turning out to be a fireworks show, guys. It's turning out to be on Flag Day before 4th of July. We get to see a UFC event with nobody on the card. 83,000 people live for free. And then 4th of July, we do, I don't know, probably some like epic fireworks or something. And then in August, we're going to do a race in DC, an IndyCar race in August. Bro, that's 2 months after 250. It's not feeling very 250. It's not feeling 250 enough, Mr. Trump.
The World Cup, too. You were very good.
Patriot, you're not.
Who could be better, right? But he helped.
But you don't, but she's not going to, Green Stuff is not going to be a patriot because Green Stuff is from fucking France, bro. They're the original patriots. They're the revolters. They're the independents. UFC blows hot sticks, man love. No, I believe that is called heated rivalry.
With the Olympics and the World Cup. But we have the Olympics coming. I was responsible for that, right, Bob? We have the World Cup coming right now, and I was responsible for that. Then we had a rigged election, and because of that, I got...
He's like claiming all these events, and now he's talking about the election again and everything. You can tell he's not satisfied with the programming of 250. And rightfully so. He's the fucking realist. He's the real fucking TV, the reality TV president, man. I don't know. I think that Trump is a little upset about 250, and I think he has a right to be. I think people didn't give him what he wanted. Nor the American people what we wanted. We want a real 250, motherfucker.
I was always very upset. When I got the Olympics, I said I won't be president because it was last term if I went by the normal progression. And then I said, well, let's see what happens. And then...
If it went by the normal progression, I don't know. They're starting to hint at this whole, like, third term thing a little too much. You don't even know what patriotism is. I am a patriot, a real one. France history is fighting fucking empires like your crummy bullshit. To be honest, like, yeah, especially if I'm hearing independent thoughts from Green Stuff. Green Stuff is already coming from a country that is, like, more independent and libertarian than we'll ever be. And then if she's saying, like, some Dave Smith style shit, like, that's some stuff. I don't mean to call you a she if you're a he. I don't know. I think it's the EL, the L Green Stuff 94. I'm not sure if you're a she or a he, but for some reason I'm just getting she vibes and I keep calling you she. I'm sorry.
They rigged the election, and I said, let's do it again, and we won in a landslide. And I came back and I ended up with the Olympics and the World Cup. Somebody said, did you do that on purpose? So I claimed the Olympics.
English from German, Spanish, and Hezbollah fought through history. Asked to Grok, who has won the lost battle in history, the most battles in history, exactly. Asked to Grok, I'm a big D, bro.
And I claimed the world.
If we aren't the best country in the world, then why in the hell do they all want to come here? That is still facts, Michael. An independent fact. We do have more immigrants, like, by times 10 than any other country. He's calling the champion of the Nearhards. I don't know what that is. Asking to Grok, who has won the most battles in history. Yeah, they'll probably say the French army. I respect the French. I respect the French. I respect the post-World War I Germans. I respect the World War II and post-World War II Russians and Japanese. What I don't respect is pretty much Americans and Chinese. They're a little lazy. They eating a lot of McDonald's. They showing up like me. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Because I did get both. And then I tried to claim 250-year celebration. I said, I got that. They said, no, you didn't. That one you didn't get. They're giving me no credit for that one, Mr. Speaker. I couldn't. So I gave up on that one quickly. That wasn't working. It wasn't working. But I just want to thank everybody. This board has been incredible, and it's really nice. What we're going to do is we could take a few questions from the press, And then after that, we'll have our meeting.
It would be funny if he did it. If he was like, we could take a few questions from the press, but we're not going to. Goodbye. That would be baller. He was like, we could take a few questions from the press, but we're not going to.
And we have a little lunch for the board, so we'll have a little.
Woo! Little lunch. You guys remember when the Mar-a-Lago, when he fed the press at Mar-a-Lago, and he was like, "Do you guys want lunch too?" And they were like, and he's like, "You sure?" And they're like, "We'll take a lunch." He's like, "I don't want you to say that I'm bribing you." And then they're like, "No, we'll take the lunch." It was funny. It was like right after Charlie Kirk. Quas War, who won that? Are we talking about religious wars? We should not be talking about religion. That is the one no-no of my stream. Don't bring religion into your wars. Your wars are about geopolitical fucking borders between rich motherfuckers. They are not between religions. 1798 to 1800. God damn, Bubba. Don't be throwing that out there. Don't be doing this. Don't be doing this. LOL.
And it's an honor to have you all here. It's so many of you, Jimmy, so many of you are friends. It's a great honor to have you here, and we're going to do a great job with the Trump Kennedy Center. Okay, yes, please, CNN.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Talking
I'm
about
not
the
CNN, I'm Daily Wire, but thank you
Go
for the
ahead.
question.
Bro, okay, wait. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's done this to the same Daily Wire supporter twice. Same Daily Wire reporter twice in one day. He called CNN. He literally, in the last meeting with JD Vance, at the end was like, we'll give the last question to CNN. And she goes, I'm from the Daily Wire, but this is our question. He starts with, I guess we'll start with CNN. Hi, yay. And then it's literally her, the same human being, an hour later, re-explaining to him that she is the same human being and that she's a Jew from the Daily Wire. It's not that hard, guys. It's not that hard to see the Jew from Daily Wire who has eyebrows like Ben Shapiro. There you go. That's the reporter from Daily Wire.
Numerous countries have told me they are on their way. Can you give us a hint what they are, what that entails, how soon they might be there?
You mean who are the countries?
Yes, sir.
I'd rather not say yet, but we'll be announcing Marco Rubio and the various people that are doing that will be announcing. And I have to tell you, we have some that are really enthusiastic. They're coming already. They've already started to get there. You know, it takes a little while to get there. It's like, in some cases, you have to travel an ocean. So it doesn't go that fast, but it'll go fast. And we have some that are fairly local that are doing it. But we'll give you a list. Some are very enthusiastic, and some are less than enthusiastic. And I assume some will
That would
not
be
do
Pussy
it.
New Al Green.
I think we have one
Pussy
or two that will
Bubba,
not do it that we've been protecting
Trump,
for about 40 years.
Kennedy Center,
At,
no religious wars.
Tens of billions
Absolutely.
of dollars, Mr. Speaker.
Religious wars are a way for oligarchs and people in charge to distract you into a forever war. To make the war about you. This war right now is about Donald Trump and a few fucking Muslims over in Iran and the guy in Israel, the fucking net in the Yahoo. He drinks a Yahoo and he fucking wears a net over his head or something. I'm not sure, but that's the four individuals. Marco Rubio and JD Vance are just like sidekicks having a fun little time. But the reality is the second that you start being like, Yahoo is a Jew, and you're like, he's just drinking a Yahoo. He's just a guy drinking a Yahoo. Like, no, he's a Jew. And it's like, we're not focusing on the Jew, we're focusing on the Yahoo. Same thing with the fucking guys over in fucking Iran. It's like, these are guys with headscarves. They're fucking turbans. They're fucking... They're Muslims. They're traditionalist Muslims. We need not do the whole thing where we, point them out and say, oh, he's a Muslim. We just say, this is a man with a blanket over his wife's head. This is a man with a blanket over his wife's head. is a man with a yoo-hoo and a man with a blanket over a man's head. Maybe we stop doing all this shit because it's just a man with a yoo-hoo and a man with a blanket over his wife's head. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe we go back to the casino and we eat our fucking KFC and we enjoy ourselves as Americans.
So I'll be reporting that to you.
Religion is dumb, though. Religion is dumb, though. I mean, I am being silly, but that is the fact. Is like, if you want to see the conspiracy theory from the real thing, like, you're never going to be able to know the real thing with the religious stuff. Because religion is theocratic, which means that it's a storytelling mechanism. Which means that in our AI age, you're never going to be able to differentiate that from fiction to fact. You're just going to lean on your own faith for the belief in it. So what you should really be doing right now, if you're a human being that cares and wants to see fundamental truth in humanity, is you should be looking at the geopolitical events for what they are. The United States and Israel versus Iran. This is not about Jews or Muslims or Christians. Because the second that you start placing that into it, you start placing yourself into an argument that has nothing to do with you. This has to do with rich people trying to control land. And you're not really a part of that. You're not going to stop them. You're not going to Greta Thunberg your way into stopping them from controlling the land. You got to pick your teams. You got to advocate for your sides. You got to have your little fun. Watch the fucking show that they're putting on. But never, never under any circumstances should any of you ever start saying, I'm a Christian, I'm a Muslim, I'm a fucking goddamn Jew. Because the second you start doing that is the second that you start putting yourself into the battlefield of some rich, retarded sketch comedy. And I would like to just enjoy the sketch comedy without all the death. So don't put your guys yourself in the face of death by advocating for your own religions. Keep your religion outside of this. Because the reality is this is a fucking buffoonery sketch comedy scene.
Senate.
America!
Saying, why are we protecting countries that don't protect us? And I've always felt that was a weakness of NATO. We were going to protect them, but I always said when in need, they won't protect us. Now this is
here we are.
Need. Need would.
That is facts, and he is advocating truths here. It is facts, and it is advocating truths here. That is exactly it. Thank you, exactly. Bibi is special elite forces. They use poor people to kill each other by using religion and 80 IQ PS. If you can get your things around that, you are the fucking problem retard. Exactly. But it's also like they know that they can grasp people based on religion because religion fundamentally falls to your family life. So then you think, oh, this is a part of me. The war is part of me. I need to fundamentally choose a side. Now my religion, my family, my upbringing, my faith, my economy, my country are all dependent on my win versus the other side. It's fucking stupid. And it's exactly what Sneeko and Nick Fuentes are doing. We will jump to him in a minute here. I mean, we're at 10:30. He's going to come on live pretty soon. I'll check in and see if he's live right now. But we will check in with Nick Fuentes in a minute because Nick Fuentes is the prime example of this. But also, I think Nick Fuentes and Sneeko are doing two different things right now. Sneeko is trying to see the common humanity in all of Middle Eastern culture, which is true. There is a common humanity in any culture. But that doesn't change the geopolitical events of people like this guy. Now, Nick Fuentes is inherently anti-Trump and very manipulative in his power that he has right now because he knows that Donald Trump kind of fucked him by not admitting that he too was at that dinner with Kanye West on Thanksgiving. And it really does come down to that. It really is that TMZ. It really is that petty. And it might be the only thing that ever fucking defeats Donald Trump. So at some point we will check in with him and see where he's at. He was a bumbling, fumbling idiot telling everybody to vote for Democrats in November 3 days ago. But as somebody from the suburbs of Illinois, I do trust that he will change course at some point and use his power for good. Look at the bullshit in Utah. I discovered that the evangelicals Like, what the fuck is that bullshit? Rewritten Christianity, and Nick Fuentes is not Catholic. I am Catholic, and he is not. He is a CIA plant. I don't know if he's a CIA plant, but I would say he's definitely not Catholic. He uses it for his advantage. It's the same advantage that other people use as well. Don't use advantage for political structure. Politics and geopolitical events are completely separate from religion, and anybody saying that they are theocratically tied together is somebody that is trying to manipulate your mind to cheerlead for one country over the other, to say this country's Christian, this country's Muslim. No fucking country is any religion. Countries are countries, and countries are run by leaders. Choose your leader. I choose Trump Daddy. I like Trump Daddy. I think I will lick the fucking boot of Trump Daddy. Explain to me another leader in the world that is better than idolizing the one, the only tactical troll. Hello. Trump Daddy.
One of the big boys, but I will say that,
big boy!
We built the greatest military in the world, and we protect people. And if we need their mind boats, or if we need anything, any piece of apparatus that they may have because of a situation that they have, they should be jumping to help us, because we've helped.
Hit 15,000 in the chat now, guys. 15,000 lives and over 1,000 live chats.
Help them for years.
1,400 live chats. I appreciate you guys. This conversation has been amazing. Let's keep it going. Bro, he was on J6 Photos with the tool to speak super loud at the crowd, and they didn't arrest him. Impossible. Look at this bullshit in Utah. I discovered that the evangelicals... Okay, I already read that. DJ... FDJT... Corinthians 3:16, do you not know that you are the temple of God and that the Spirit of God dwells in you? Epstein Fury, Haranda. He's getting skinny over the years. At this point, you can clearly see it. Nick is a tool. I agree. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Bubba, and thank you, Long Neck Lion. I appreciate the comment. Welcome to the chat. Maybe Albert Einstein was right. We are energy, and energy does not like die. Okay, Bubba deleted this. Bubba, we don't need to delete that one, man. Epstein boys. So, like, if people ridicule us or call us pedophiles, just let them. As long as they're not spamming, just let them. Because, like, those kind of comments, like, if we bring those public, we get to ridicule them and have conversations, and it actually generates better engagement for us. But if they're, like, being derogatory, like, towards a direct person, or they're getting in a fight for a long time, and they're just not really debating, feel free to fucking throw that shit at them. But Epstein boys, that one was okay. That's okay, Nico. I appreciate you. Throwing
Mr. President, can you tell us if you spoken with
Free
French
speech,
President
Michael
Macron
Oath.
about the coalition to reopen the...
I get it. Like, the pedophilia stuff can be a little bit too much, for people. But I think that, if you're condemning us or condemning the president or making your own little opinions about stuff, we should allow that to fly, because if we allow that to fly, we're just going to let them embarrass themselves, Still appreciate you, Bubba J.
Have you been speaking with the French president?
What does that mean?
Have you been speaking with the French President Macron about the coalition to reopen the Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah, I have spoken to him. He's been on a scale of 0 to 10. I'd say he's been an 8. Not perfect, but it's France.
Oh no! Fucking
perfect.
Are you confident that France will help with the reopening of Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I think he's gonna help. I mean, I'll let you know. I spoke to him yesterday.
Okay, green stuff. I'm gonna pin you. You're the legitimate commentary from France. You're not lying about where you're from. We know where this is going. Let's go. Exactly. That was a wild one. That was a wild throw. I appreciate your comment. Fuck Macron, fuck Trump. Down with the
I
oligarch.
don't do a hard sell on them because my attitude is
response.
We don't need anybody. We're the strongest nation in the world. We have the strongest military by far in the world. We don't need them. But it's interesting. I'm almost doing it in some cases, not because we need them, but because I want to find out how they react. Because I've been saying for years that if we ever did need them, they won't be there. Not all of them.
This is like he has been doing this with everybody, and it's true. Which is whether this is World War III or not. Like, remember, again, my opinion on this is the Great War is a Great War Part 2. That's its own fundamental problem. A World War III scenario would be essentially a bunch of like allied powers, like a bunch of different powers getting together the same way they did with World War I with the Great War. That's very much what's happening here. But what he's doing is he's politically toying with all these fucking countries and being like, all right, you want to fucking help us right here? Well, that kind of shows us that we've been overpaying. That kind of shows us that we've been overpaying, and he's in control as well. So he's able to shut the lever off as well and fucking stop the money from coming through. It's actually kind of a double concern for the EU. None? Elizabeth? What's none mean?
But they won't be there. I was very surprised with the United Kingdom because the United Kingdom, 2 weeks ago, I said, why don't you send some ships over? And he really didn't want to do it. I said, you don't want to do it. We've been with you. You're our oldest ally. And we spend a lot of money on, NATO and all of these things to protect you.
That's exactly what he did. He's pulling a Trump on all these people. He's literally pulling a Trump on all these people. He's pulling the art of the deal on all these people. He's like, yeah, I went and bombed it. Yeah, it's my responsibility. But are you not going to protect us? We've been paying you money. You're making it very easy for me to cut funding for anything that we're involved in with you if you can't fucking give me this favor. And as we heard earlier with the JD Vance thing, this motherfucker is on the phone with these world leaders independently, directly. And when the when the leader is saying, I need to talk to my team, Donald Trump is referring to the leader, as in the Prime Minister of the UK, saying, what team? You're the Prime Minister, you get this decision. This is the ultimate negotiator, people. Like him, hate him, love him, whatever. He is the ultimate negotiator. Think America shouldn't protect any of them. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Absolutely. He's correct.
I mean, we're protecting them. We're working with them on Ukraine.
Well, he's showing it. He's showing exactly what he was saying before. He was saying there's a reason they pulled out all this shit, and he's fucking showing it. And they're literally pulling out. But he's art of the dealing them. He's talking to them one-on-one, being like, do you want to fuck your whole country up, or do you want to fucking take a little bit of fucking money for us? And a lot of them are too corporate to make that decision in the moment, and they're fucking their own country entirely up, whether they want to or not. Because they're unwilling to make that conversation in the fucking moment with the other leader. Which this is how all leaders should react in general. Whether you like or hate what he's doing, all leaders should react this way. They should be a great negotiator for you and for your constituents, for your citizenry.
Ukraine's thousands of miles away, separated by a vast ocean. We don't have to do that, but we did it. Well, Biden did it. I mean, I have to be honest with you. Biden got taken to the cleaners.
Okay.
But we worked with them in Ukraine. We don't need to work with them in Ukraine. And then they tell us that we have a mine chip around, and they don't want to do it. I think it's terrible. No, I was very surprised. I told him.
Dump NATO. We see where they stand. America is not protecting it. Laugh my ass off. Absolutely, America's not protecting, but also dump NATO. I agree with both of those. And it seems like you two that are battling back and forth are kind of like in the same boat here, which is like cancel both the shit. We go to Russia, left my ass off, fuck it. We go with Russia, left my ass off. Yeah, because France going, Russia's going to help y'all out. Trump is badass. We'll see.
You know, we requested 2 aircraft carriers, which they had, and he didn't really want to do it. And then right after the war essentially ended, you know, meaning they were obliterated, he said, I would like to send the aircraft carriers. I said, I don't need them after the war has ended and won. I need it before the war. So I was very upset with, not upset, I was
Make
not
U.S.
happy.
Honestly, saying that is the most accurate way of saying it, which is, should we make Cuba a U.S. territory? That's a good question, but also it's the accurate way of stating it. If Cuba becomes part of the United States, it's going to be a territory. Anybody thinking that it's going to be a state or have state sovereignty is kidding themselves. But if Cuba gets territory, it may open up the book for all of the other territories to really be reconsidered for statehood, which comes down to D.C. and Puerto Rico, which have both been advocating for statehood for years. Literally paying taxes and getting no benefits. So do we want Cuba to be a territory? Well, if Cuba becomes a territory, it might mean that Puerto Rico, Washington, D.C., and Cuba
With the UK.
all become states. That we end up with 53 states. That seems like that might be the only way. More jackass at bio.
I think they'll be involved, yeah, maybe. But they should be involved enthusiastically. We've been protecting these countries
Don't try
for
to
years
Trump
with NATO.
or he'll
Because
end
NATO
you.
is us.
Could we make
You can
Cuba
ask
part
Putin.
of Puerto Rico?
Putin fears
Isn't
us.
a lot of
He doesn't fear. He
Florida
has
Cuban? A lot of Florida is Cuban. A lot of Florida is
no fear of Europe whatsoever. He fears
Fuck
the
Donald
United
Trump.
States of America and the military
Guam and
that was
US
built by
Virgin
me in
Islands,
the
too.
first term. Yeah.
President, you mentioned the significant amount of oil that China derives from the Middle East. What is the status of your conversation with President Xi in terms of getting China to cooperate, in terms of making the Strait of Hormuz safe for those oil tankers?
Yeah, so China is a great example. They get 91% of their oil from the Hormuz Straits, which we protected for years. And it always bothered me that we have these countries. Japan gets 95% of its from the Straits, the Hormuz Straits. And it always bothered me that we're protecting and we don't need them. We didn't need them before we started dig we must. Dig me must, that's the Trump policy of lots of oil. And we didn't use them very much. We used to get
Anyone
10%.
more on? I don't know. I don't know about that. I think Putin fears an overall attack or invasion. The same as Kim Jong-un does. America is stealing everyone, but it's too harsh for your little heart, Karen. America is stealing everyone. I feel like, yeah, I mean, it is definitely, we're stealing. I mean, that's kind of like our number one motto. Mods, get yourself a membership. Yes, Bubba, appreciate you. Let's chat about the membership real quick. Remember, again, $3 a month. You help us as much as humanly possible do the news every single night. We cover the news from 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. in the morning or later. Right now here's our new rules. I want to let everybody know our new rules. I was waiting for our big bag of pot 420 to come in the fucking room, but he did not tonight. He is our guy who has given over 10 gift memberships, and he is also fucking a member himself. We have 18 plus members in our chat now. And with membership, at first I was granting you access to member YouTube shorts. And I was putting out a member YouTube short every day as promised. But I've been putting out less and less shorts every day in general. And so I want to make sure that I'm still giving our members the best they can possibly get. Which is, not only will Bubble J007 have that MV logo, and next month it will change to a new logo, the No News is News logo, the logo of this podcast, and it will change every month. And at 6 months, he will blossom into a beautiful purple mushroom. And he'll be the only one doing that when we are live at like 500 viewers every single night. So remember, you get that little notification, and it changes every single month you're a member. But also, anytime that we ever do a live stream and we have less than 10,000 viewers, meaning those live streams that you forget or the algorithm doesn't send you our way, those live streams, they're going to be paywalled. They're going to be members only under 10,000 views every single time. Tonight, luckily, we are at 15,000 and counting. And our new rules of the game are that at hour 3, which was about an hour ago, hour 3, we decide whether we are at 10,000 views or not. If we reach that 10,000 cap, we go for hour 4. But right now we are at hour 4 and we are about to go to hour 5. Are we going to go to hour 5? Well, yes. Because hour 5's parameter is that we are above 10 live viewers. And we have currently 35 in the live chat right now. Having a great fucking time. Having conversations. Fighting back and forth between America and France. 76 likes on the video. Make sure you double tap that fucking screen. Hit that fucking like button. Send people into the chat. Send people into the algorithm. Our fucking poll of the night, which we only have 1 hour left of the show, guys. 1 hour left of the show because I got to fucking work tomorrow. But we're gonna keep this poll going for the last hour of the show. In the last hour of the show, we're gonna keep this poll going. Who do we think Trump got secret Iranian support from? 32% of you believe it's Clinton. 31% of you believe it's Clinton. 16% believe it's Obama. 8% believe it's Biden. And 44% of you believe that was W. Bush. We have 239 votes in. We are still going. 17,000 views strong. This is, I think, our third or fourth largest live stream ever. Let's double check in on our favorite white supremacist. Is he live yet? He is still not live. We will go to him when he goes live. But back to Daddy Trump.
Now it's at
80
0.
likes.
We don't need
20 left, guys.
We don't need oil.
20 left.
We have
Let's
all the
help
oil we
out.
need
Let's
for
get it
ourselves.
going.
It's one of the great assets that we have. We have double, more than double.
El Green, you're delusional. It's sad people are so uneducated. BB, CIA was brainwashed them into a cult. Leave Bush out of this. The CIA is all you say. Crazy.
What anybody else in terms of
it's all there.
Oil production, we're at more than double any other country. So we don't need it, but we did it. It's almost, you could say we did it out of habit, which is not a good thing to do. But we did it because we have some good allies there. We have some great Middle Eastern countries there, Israel there. So we did it for a lot of reasons. But it always amazed me that we did it. We never asked for reimbursement. And it was really there to serve other countries, not us. And by the way, we have the Sugar King. The same story. Look at that. Alfie Van Hoel. Alfie, thank you both very much.
Thank you for supporting Iran. Thank you for supporting Iran. Thank you for supporting Iran. Make sure you don't spam chat, Nico. From now on, make sure you don't spam chat, bro. That was one chat. I'll give you the break, but don't spam chat.
That's
America
Pepe,
first, never
Pepe.
last.
Hi, Pepe.
Absolutely.
How are
Bubba.
you? How are you? Is
in
Alfie
that
in the
chat.
backstage?
As we go into
Huh?
hour
Is he-
4,
is he
our
sitting
final
back there
hour
waiting for
of
you?
our
No?
weekday show.
You doing
As
all
I have
right?
a full-time job.
Pepe is
Remember, guys, if you start all subscribing, then I don't need to have a full-time job. Then we can just do this all day long.
a great friend of all of ours, I think, in the room. Tremendous. And we appreciate you being here. Great to have you. Thank you.
Mr. President, honored.
That's great. Both of you. Thank you very much. So go ahead, please.
Mr. President, you've said that Iran does want to make a deal. Now, into the third week of this bombing campaign, what would that deal look like? What are the ask that you're making of the
They
government?
want to make
of
a
Iran?
deal. They're talking to our people. I don't know if they say that to you. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Don't forget, they are a country that for years, I didn't know this until recently, they're a country based on disinformation. And now they're using disinformation plus AI.
Well, right, and they're also a country that internally, constantly, like their whole strategy is survival. Their strategy is not victory. They don't claim victory to gain popularity over their citizenry. They gain eternal consequence. So the longer that they stay alive, the more that people feel liberated and cheerleading the cause of the Ayatollah. It's the same as Osama bin Laden. The longer that you don't catch him, the longer that it is. But with Iran specifically, there's a lineage that goes very deep historically, and like I don't know that you're gonna eliminate all these motherfuckers. Miga left my ass off this dude. Iran is next. Will you love at black felon like you love Trump? Oh, I've seen Jerry TF. You think colorblind here? I mean, I'm definitely gonna love a black felon like I love Trump. I will deep throat the shoe of Trump, and I will deep throat the black fella. You think he liked Obama? Nah. I mean, there's not very many people who think he likes Obama. Everybody just Jeffrey character. He's racism. People, if you read these texts, the biggest racism person here. Absolutely. He says goy a lot, which is kind of unfortunate because now goy is like a popular word that people are using and it's not really great for the war cause, which I'm in support of right now until Mardi Gras. Till Cinco de Mayo, I mean.
And that's a terrible
Cinco de Mayos. I will support the Trump war until Cinco de Mayos. Yes, sir, Mr. Trump, sir. Yes, sir.
situation.
Yep. Mm-hmm,
that's
sir.
a terrible situation. They showed all sorts of things happening in the last 2 weeks that never happened between the kamikaze.
21 likes left, guys. Make sure you hit that like button, please, 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 please. Save my day. Hit that like button. Make me have an orgasm.
Boats that don't exist.
I fucking mean it.
Between blowing up.
I mean it.
Aircraft.
I mean it.
One of the great ships.
I mean it. Hit the like button right now.
Ships in the world. The Abraham Lincoln on fire. They showed it on fire. I called the general. I said, General, what's with the Abraham Lincoln? It looks like it's burning down. No, it's not burning down. Not a bullet was ever fired at it, sir. They know better. I said, this is my first glimpse of AI and what they've done with it. They showed buildings in Tel Aviv burning to the ground, high-rises burning. They showed buildings in Qatar. They showed buildings in Saudi Arabia burning, and they weren't burning. They weren't hit. It was all AI-based. Terrible. It's terrible.
The Ian Carroll video, please.
That's your only.
Lets people
I
see
think
what
that's
is happening. I mean, I get what you're saying, but like also Ian Carroll is very, very biased sometimes. Let's check in. Let's check in. Let's see. Right now, W. Bush winning that poll. Let's see. I might not be a fan of what he's saying, bro. I'm just saying. Because Ian Carroll is hit or miss for me. This guy is a Candace supporter, so he can't be always right. He's mostly wrong. 8 hours ago. Will Israel survive? Oh, okay, so he's clickbaiting that. We'll give a few minutes to this. Survive the war they've wanted for 30 years. Okay. Let's jump in.
And so everything that we have planned, everything that we can do, just strengthens their position. It just strengthens their resolve, basically. Like, we can hit some of their military infrastructure, but they're being very careful to take out our drones and to launch and then retreat into their tunnels, because they have a carefully established structure where they can launch from tunnels and then retreat inside and be safe from our bombing. In the meantime, all of our shit is just wide open. And we are thoroughly overextended off onto the other side of the planet, where we have to go refuel over there. We have to send tankers over there. We have to send fucking aircraft carriers over there. We have to put our boats over there in harm's way. We have to put our people somewhere in some bases over there, and all the bases are now getting hit. We're fucked. We're like wide open. And Iran's just taking pot shots now, because now all of our defensive infrastructure is taken out. Israel's over.
Guys, These are grifters. And let me show you why they're grifters. And I mean, I get it. It's interesting to think that the war is actually not one-sided. But just, again, look at the Iranian state media. If you've been with us at all, look at the Iranian state media. Do we know that the one Republican-owned slave suffragans? I don't know. I'm not playing these fucking games with y'all with your conspiracy theories. I don't know what the hell you're doing. Like they think they will be considered. But I'm just gonna, I'm trying to make things practical for y'all. Like, look at this. This is gonna show you. This is literally the Iranian state media. This is them live. This is their show live. Hezbollah forces shoot down Zionist terrorist military Herman's 450 drones over Benton Jabal. Do you notice that, all of a sudden, for the last day and a half, we've been getting a lot more non-English publications from the regime. I find that funny. Let's see if we're live yet. Are we live yet?
We are going to be mind raised.
Fucking A, man. You don't even go live. It's almost midnight. Back to Daddy Trump.
Negotiating.
I ain't playing. Look, Ian Carroll is great, and you guys should all watch him on your own time because I think he is very entertaining. But Ian Carroll, Tucker Carlson, the rest of these people that are trying to play a game where they are acting like America is losing. Bro, this ain't no fucking Vietnam. Alright? This ain't no Vietnam. I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's just not at all what we have here. At all. Maybe I'm eating the propaganda, but I don't see it.
And we always talk. Somebody said, well, would you talk? Why would you even talk to them? I talk to everybody because sometimes good things come out of it. But I don't know if they're ready yet. They're taking a pounding. I don't know if they're ready yet. And we don't even know their leaders. Look, all of their leaders are dead. As far as...
Bro, it is. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, green stuff, keep checking in, but I'm telling you, in 3-4 days, you're going to realize, it's not as close as you think it is. Right? Here is the real war now. Donald Trump didn't realize that he was fighting with a Middle Eastern country. And if he did, if he had the same experience as Obama, George W. Bush, or Clinton, he would have understood that you're now going to be on a scavenger hunt to find this person. And that's the new game. That's what makes you win the war. And until you find them and you kill them, they are still alive and they are still declaring war on you. And therefore, the war cannot be over. And if the war is not over in America, economically, you lose. One, you haven't seen Donald Trump before. That's the one thing I'll put out there right first off, which is you have not seen Donald Trump, which is Donald Trump will fake the stock market. Donald Trump will do some fake ass, illegal ass shit to fuck with this shit during the war, okay? But even so, Donald Trump is the most eager of George W. or Obama or himself at this war. And I think that he will be the most eager and resilient at... He's already killed 175 school children. I think he'll kill a lot more before he ever ends this war after he's out of office. So I think that we can kind of be guaranteed here that Donald Trump will go on an Osama bin Laden style strike of Iran, trying to find the leaders, hunt them down while they claim to still be at war with him. And it might last a year. But this guy, of any of the people I've ever seen, I think this guy is the guy that is going to actually put him down, put him out to pasture. If there's anybody out there left, it really does look like it might be this guy. 100 people live in the chat right now. Make sure you hit that double tap, hit that like button, get in the fucking chat. We are in our hour 4. We have gotten our hour 4 because we have gone more than 20 fucking live viewers. We are here with Daddy Trump right now. We are talking about the war. Everything is news. News from today. Sourced directly from the source. We haven't even gotten through all of Donald Trump's conversation. Let's get back to it. Which American companies benefit from high oil prices?
We knocked out the first group.
All of them?
Then the second group met, 88 met to pick the leader because the first group was all dead.
Oh, Sherrod,
and the second group got knocked out. They're all dead.
Thank you for that
then
comment.
The third group met. I would think they're a little nervous about meeting. I don't know if they're nervous. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're crazy. If they're not nervous, then they're crazy. But we met with the next group.
If it's last a year, the dollar
we don't know who their leader is. We have people wanting to negotiate.
I think Green Stuff's got a real point here, guys. If this shit lasts a year, this is not a George W. Bush. We do not have an extended okay zone. If we don't fucking wrap this shit up quickly, this could be very bad. Abraham Lincoln was a Confederate Republican Party nowadays. Liar, hey, Ray, white gas sitting at the station that's already been paid for going up in price. The grifter and the chief, yep.
I have no idea who they are.
You are the best ever.
Thanks, President Trump. What are your advisors telling you about the Ayatollah's son, the new supreme leader? What are they telling you about him?
Well, it's not only them, it's you people.
Lincoln freed those slaves.
I mean, a lot of people are saying that he's badly disfigured.
Bubba with the patriotism.
They're saying that he lost his leg, the one leg, and he's been hurt very badly. Other people are saying he's dead. Nobody's saying he's 100% healthy, and he hasn't.
He got killed for it
because the Ayatollah would sit and he'd spew hate from a form of a throne, not as nice as a throne.
You guys don't realize Iran is winning. Killing their leader won't make them win. It's like saying you are at war with China, and because they killed Trump, you suppress. No, I am not sure I will work, really. Look, I agree and don't agree. I think that Donald Trump did not understand that he was cutting a head off of a two-headed snake, where they're going to continue to grow a snake back and the snake head back. But do I think Donald Trump, of all presidents of the United States, past or present, is the person to be able to defeat the unlimited fucking snake that keeps its head growing back? Yeah, I think he's the only one that could potentially do that. The more that the strait is closed, the more that the crisis will hit hard. Exactly, but tanker wars, we can possibly count on that. The worse it will be, and the morons will send y'all in it. Again, sending us all in it, again, it's a lot of drone attacks. It's not really an argument anymore. Sofa guns, so your statement about blacks for Trump is null and void then. F felon, all right.
I like the English.
Charlie Kirk freed the mind and was killed for it. I was going to give you mod access just for saying Charlie Kirk freed the mind and was killed for it, because I really like that comment, because I appreciate it, and I think Charlie Kirk needs more respect. But you're already modded, Michael Owen. They're down with their D team.
Better.
Ellen, you're good with 35,000 plus dead Iranians killed with regime through IC. Bubba, the point is any leader who helps black folks gets oppressed.
But it was.
I mean, maybe not. Maybe not.
It was a fancy chair.
Good point.
But he'd spew hate from his chair. But you'd see him a lot, right? This one we haven't seen at all. So that could be for a lot of different reasons. We don't know, Peter, if he's dead or not.
And now that you've announced...
I will say this, nobody's seen him, which is unusual.
Something else Now that you've announced that the U.S. has destroyed all of Iran's mine-laying ships, why can't the U.S. just immediately reopen the Strait of Hormuz?
Well, we could, but it takes two to tango. We have to get people to take their billion-dollar ship and
17 likes before we hit that 100. Hit that like button. Hit that like button hard. Hit it fucking hard.
and
RIP
you know
USA,
drive it up.
press.
If when Pepe has his big sugar ships coming around and they cost $1 billion, and we say,
I don't know
"It's
if he
okay
helps
now,
black
Pepe,
people. You
take
let me
your
know.
ship, drive it through
Don't
the
miss the
Strait of
press.
Hormuz." He may say, "Let me wait a little while."
He don't look
because
depressed.
it takes ship owners and these ships are very expensive. They can
The U.S.
cost up
killed
to
20
$2
million
billion.
civilians since World War II, and Iran are terrorists. Get the fuck out. He's only up to 35 of his virgin goats. I like that one. Strait is not closed. Lane. You still have to sweep the area. Bubba, you eating the propaganda on that one, buddy, my buddy. Because, like, the fucking strait is pretty much closed, but they keep saying it's not closed. Yeah, you are delusional, Bubba. I would agree. I would say the green stuff got that 1-1. Got that 1-1. Like, for real, like, the strait is pretty much closed. That's just semantics where they're saying it's not closed.
So they don't want to take a chance that
There's not a single insurer that's willing to drive a boat through the strait right now. So most commercial boats aren't allowed to.
I think you'll be okay. They got to know it. So they don't have to set. We don't know if they even set any mines. But the thought that they may.
Ellery, you can look and see it's not closed. But saying it's not closed is like saying like the road's not closed while it's a blizzard outside, and they've closed the actual highway. Like, sure, you're allowed to drive home, but you're not supposed to. You get what I mean? Like, there's like the insurers are not allowing the commercial boats through. There will always be ships trying it.
Is enough to keep people from
Israel,
saying
you didn't exist
we
for
don't need
anyone.
it. Now,
But
we are
go
pounding
first.
that
You
area,
go
that
first.
coast, as you know, left side. We're pounding
15
it,
likes
really
left.
pounding it hard.
Come on, baby.
And
hit that like button if you're joining us.
Again,
Hit that like button.
they may have no mindset. We hit every
Help us
one of
out.
their mine drop. They call it the mine layers, right? The ships. They're pretty sophisticated ships.
It's only
every
2
one of
miles
them
wide.
is
What
gone.
the fuck?
But it only takes one. So it's
No one wants to try it, though?
A little unfair. You win a war, but they have no right to be doing what they're doing. But we're hitting them very hard. And today is a big day where we're pounding a certain area that has very much to do with the strait. And I think we'll get it going very soon. In addition, we do have other nations coming
Subbed
in.
and liked. Appreciate you, John. Public 2949.
You need people to watch and people to see. We have other
join us.
nations coming in. Yes, please.
If the United States is working to secure the Strait of Hormuz for the benefit of other countries like China, and our allies aren't yet stepping up to your standard, is the United States getting back to being the world's policeman?
Look, the United States should not be very much involved. They can on a certain basis. They've been doing it for a long time. But I've always said, if you look back years ago, I said, why aren't we being reimbursed? These are the richest countries in the world. Why aren't we being reimbursed for maintaining the Hormuz Strait? And why aren't we being reimbursed for that? I've said that for years. You can go back. They reported on it yesterday. I've been saying a lot of things about the straits. Number
You
one,
can't
I
blame
said
Iran because some ships
it's the one
don't
advantage
want to
they
cross
have.
up
But
here.
that's a suicidal
It is
advantage
so.
because they kill themselves more than they kill the rest of the world. And there are things you can do with time. There are other things you can do. But I think we're going to have the situation straighten out pretty quickly. And I think we're going to have some good help. And I think we're going to be disappointed in some nations too. And I'll let you know who those nations are.
One of your advisors, David Sachs, said the other week that the U.S. should, quote, declare victory and get out of the Iran war. He
I'm
also
surprised
warned
that France
if the
hasn't
conflict
surrendered
escalates,
yet.
Israel may contemplate
Why
the
don't you
use of
try
a nuclear
regime
weapon.
change in North
Has he
Korea?
shared?
That is interesting. All the North Korea memes gay. You got someone else in mind? Who said North Korea?
that assessment with you?
Oh, yes. And Israel wouldn't do that. Israel would never do that. And yeah, there's a theory. You pounded them to hell, and you could just leave now, and it'll take 10 years for them to build back not nearly what they have right now. And I guess that's another theory. But we want to have it ended so that another president
We've always
doesn't
been
have.
the world's
Look,
police since
for
World War I.
47 years.
Pretty much. And this is definitely the next great war. I've said it. It was a part 1, part 2, and now it's a new great war. Here we go. AI great war. Trump should try to overthrow Kim and see what happens. Do we think that Kim Jong-un is going to win? That's pretty cute. Big America needs help with little helpless Iran. Exactly. Facts.
No president was willing to do what I'm doing,
Hilton.
and they should have done it a long time ago. It would have been a lot easier. There's no president.
Still taking bets on whoever drinks the water. Whoever drinks the actual water on the table during these press conferences. Taking bets on the first person to ever drink the water.
President that wanted to do it. And
14
every
likes
president
left,
knew.
guys.
I've spoken
14
to a
likes
certain
left. Let's get
president
to that 100.
who I
Let's
like,
get to
actually.
that 100 tonight. Come on, guys.
A past president,
40
former
minutes
president.
left.
He said,
Let's
I wish
go.
I
Let's
did
get
it.
this.
I wish I did, but they
Hit
didn't
that
do
like
it.
button. Hit that
I'm
like
doing
button.
it, yeah.
Which president?
I can't tell you that. I don't
I'm
want
gonna
to.
step back from keeping the sea lanes
It would
over.
be very bad for his career, even though he's got no career left. Go ahead.
President,
please.
you mentioned.
How about the man right
Thank you, sir. Mr.
Just
President,
jumping
you
on,
mentioned
trying to
that you're
catch
not
up
entirely
with,
sure.
with what up. Absolutely, we're checking in on Trump's second comments of the day. This is the Kennedy Board Center meeting, but again, like every comment with Trump, it is literally just about Iran and the war. I don't know Kim would win, but I think we'd reduce the 40 states. Trump started a war, so the sea lanes closed. This is what happened. Exactly.
Who you're dealing with, who the leadership.
But now you have a lot of negotiators on the liberal side of things saying, nope, I can't help you. Sorry. And that's a little weird, too.
Is in Iran. Do you see a
It's a little
viable
weird,
opposition movement
too.
still in that country following all of the protests that we had seen before the
That has
airstrikes
nothing to do
and
with
kind of
Obama.
an opposition movement that could become a viable leader in Iran?
Well, the biggest problem, and you know,
90 likes, 10 likes, 10 likes left, 10 likes left, guys. Please, save my life. Hit that fucking like button. Hit that fucking like button. It's the only thing that matters. Just fucking hit the fucking like button. Just watch this show, which is about the news and covering the news and whatever. And $3 a month, you can be a subscriber and be fucking cool and all that bullshit. But also, just hit that fucking like button. We're almost done, and we're 10 likes away from 100. So don't fuck it up for us. Hit that like button, please. Please, I will freak out when we hit 100.
people in this room, but the biggest problem that I see is that, you know, they put out a warning, and we have the warning. We get everything they get. And it said any protester that goes onto the street will be immediately shot and killed. This is a little tougher than the American way. This is not quite as tough as, nobody can believe it. So I can't imagine, they don't have guns.
91.
And the
9
other ones
left.
have
9
guns.
left, guys. Come on.
Highly
Hit that like
sophisticated
button.
machine
Hit
guns
that
and
like button.
AK-47s and other kinds of guns. And they did that with the women. So the women had 250,000, even 500
This
people
guy doesn't care.
protesting a year ago.
Absolutely. For real.
And they shot women right through the middle of the forehead with snipers. And they didn't have to do many. About 10 went down bleeding profusely. And 250 to 500,000 women went running in the other direction. Because they can be brave, but they're not stupid. And they have no guns. And
They
you
can
have
be brave,
snipers
but
in
they
buildings.
not stupid. They can be brave. Quote of the year, guys, from Donald Trump. They can be brave, but they not stupid.
Specifically for this reason. So a woman goes down falling, bleeding from the head, and it doesn't take long for that to spread. And when that spreads, that crowd dispenses. And nobody else has been able to do that to the extent that these people are violent. They killed a minimum 2 weeks ago, 32,000 people. So, and they put out
Oh, man,
actually a
liar.
notice 2 days ago. If you protest,
Big Kimmy can play anytime he wants. Does he need permission from his daddy?
protest, you will be shot and
His
killed.
daddy's dead, bro.
So
talking about Kim Jong
I
Un's
don't know.
daddy.
I would say Mike
hit that
Johnson's-
like button. We got 8 left. 8 left, guys. If you haven't hit that like button yet, how dare you? Unbelievable. You can't believe you're watching this live stream and you haven't hit the like button. We are 8 likes away. So I beg you, I plead with you, hit the like button. Because maybe I'll strip naked if we hit 100 likes. Maybe something will happen that's interesting if I hit 100 likes. We don't really know until I hit 100 likes. Kim is free. He is not Israeli owned with PD files. All right, way to defend Kim Jong Un. There you go. That's the right way. America heart, 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 America heart. Yes, I know. He wants Trump to try North Korea what he did in Iran. Bro, North Korea about to go up in flames. Y'all keep playing around. 6 likes left. 2 people hit the like button. How did you hit the like button? You hit the like button. I can't believe you hit the fucking like button, but you should hit the like button again. If you're swiping on this right now, hit the fucking like button. 6 likes. I need 6 likes in 40 minutes, people. I need 6 likes in 40 minutes, people. I will lose my goddamn mind. Please. Please fucking help me out. Kimmy is too scared to
The
get
only
involved.
person I know is the courage.
Kimmy playing
to go
games.
out
Kimmy 5
and
likes. 5 likes. 95. 5 likes left. 5 likes left, people. Please, please, God. Please, God. Please. Give me it. Give me it tonight. Make my Monday night. Make my Monday night. Daddy Trump, 4 minutes left. Make my Monday night.
Kind of an atmosphere. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah.
Have your advisors told you?
Y'all fucking giving me orgasms. You're all giving me orgasms. 98. 2 likes away. 2 likes away. 3 likes on that last venture. 2 left. 2 left till it happens. What will happen? I don't even know what the fuck will happen. Damn Karens. You're garbage. Thank you on both of those. Let's go.
Do anything in terms of how long we can expect gas prices
97.
as high
Come
as
on,
they
bro.
are right
I
now?
don't need advisors
Come on, bro.
to tell me that. I know what it is. You know,
Y'all really gonna like recant a like? Y'all gonna really recant the like? I had 98. Now I have 97 people. It's like if you take off your shit and giggle your titties. Take off my shit and jiggle my titties like this. Like, I love my titties. Kimmy has his own problems with Iran or with Ukraine. Is this a troll poll? No, the poll is real. Whoever wins, that's the end. Actually, no. Donald Trump said that he watched somebody. Wow, I flashed myself and everything, and y'all did not even give me a like. I'm still 2 likes away. The poll, 240, 287, 280, 290, 290, 320, 322 votes in. 324 votes in. Clinton at 27%. Obama 19%. Biden 10%. And W. Bush 44%. Y'all still believe it's George W. Bush. You do. You do. You believe it. Bye. I'm out. I know. I'm sorry that you're out. Oh yeah, don't stop. I'm almost there. Exactly. We are 2 likes away, guys. I can't believe you would leave the stream right now. It's like you like to not receive climax. It's almost like you love not receiving climax. You didn't finish the Trump interview and you didn't wait for the last 2 likes. I mean, do you enjoy coming?
Prime Minister of
Well, I'm not
UK,
hungry
United
anymore.
Kingdom, yesterday told me I'm meeting with my team to make a determination. I said, you don't need to meet it with the team. You're the Prime Minister. You can make your own. Why do you have to meet with your team to find out whether or not you're going to send some minesweepers to us or to send some boats? I said, you don't have to meet with your team. It's the same thing here.
Oh man, our live is crashing. It must
I
have been my
can tell you
titties.
that when this is over, oil prices are going to go down very, very.
I dropped my titties and just dropped viewership, dropped likes. Y'all not gonna ever give me those last 2 likes now. It's just over for me. It's just over for me. I'm now at 39. I was at 100. I flashed my titties and it was over. Lost 60 viewers. Lost 60, 70. Wow. Get back
Rapidly.
that fast.
So is inflation, so is everything else. But
People
frankly,
are being teases right now, Alex. Absolutely being teases. All I need is 2 likes and everybody being a tease as fuck. All you gotta do is like it. Just like it. Just make it happen. Nobody knows whether you like the page or not. All you gotta do is just like it. We got 2 likes left, and everybody being like, nah, let me fucking edge this motherfucker to oblivion. 99! How? How? How are you gonna do this to me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? 99! 99! Foxtrot Delta Tango. All G7 countries have said they are not helping Trump with Iran or more. This is insane. There it is! 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 John Madden once said, there it is, motherfuckers. There it fucking was. There it fucking was. 100 fucking likes on the night. Woo! We have just hit 100 likes on the night, on a live, on a weekday. Fucking appreciate y'all. Money shot for real. Woo!
much more important than short-term, even long-term oil prices. You can't let the most violent, vicious country in the last 50 years have a nuclear weapon, because the Middle East will be gone. Israel will go first, without question, and they'll certainly take a shot at us before we get our act together and say we got to take them out.
No?
You can't let Iran,
I don't know what it
who's truly a nation of great terror and power. Look what happened in the last 2 weeks. They weren't supposed to go after all these other countries.
Did y'all know that this song hit 101 on the Billboard Top 250? Hit the fucking charts, guys. In 1981, Bomb Iran, a parody of Beach Boys' Barbaran, officially on lock. Bomb Iran on Spotify and all other streaming devices. Fucking 101 on the top 250 in 1981. Imagine hearing this on the radio. Trump sucks so hard. Yeah. Bomb Iran.
In the Middle East, those missiles were set to go after them. So they hit Qatar, Saudi Arabia.
Thank
UAE,
you all for staying in it.
Bahrain, Kuwait.
Bring it back.
Nobody expected.
Facts, bring it back. We need to bring that shit back onto Spotify, onto the radio, onto the top 100. Bring Bomb Iran back. Play it right now on Spotify. You can make your vote heard. Your voice heard. You can make your voice heard by listening to bomb Iran on Spotify. It is official. Just type in bomb Iran, guys, on Spotify. Just play it day in, day out. If we all play bomb Iran, they'd be like, who are those people playing bomb Iran? And then boom, it's on the top 50.
That,
Doofus.
we were shocked.
I'm being for real.
And the
Come
other
on.
one, you know, they fought back.
You don't want bomb Iran on the
yielded.
radio?
But think of
You
it,
don't
if
want
we
it in the
weren't
top
around,
150?
they had tremendous power. They had thousands of missiles, most of
I
which
feel like
we've
either way we
terminated.
should have bomb Iran in the top 50.
They had thousands of drones. They were making drones and missiles all over the place. We've knocked it.
Guys, it's not about the fucking military shit anymore or the nuclear shit anymore. It's like they're now building drones. Did you know that? Like these fucking drones they built. Everything they do to hurt us. It's almost like we bombed them first. It's almost like we bombed them first.
Out most of those factories. I
All
mean,
the
now they're
Americans.
sending out 2 or 3
Absolutely,
missiles. Now,
Jeffrey.
you know, they've still got some. They might have 8% left. But mostly they've been eliminated. They've been terminated by what we did and what Israel did, too. Yeah, please.
Israel is expected to expand its ground offensive in southern Lebanon to go after Hezbollah. Have you discussed that with Israeli leaders?
Yeah.
And does the United States support a potential Israeli invasion of Lebanon?
Yeah, I know I did. And I know look, Hezbollah is a problem. It's been a problem
That's
for a
what
long
people
time.
don't understand.
Not just
only
now.
Americans.
And it's a certain
Should have
area
been
because I was
born in
with
the
the other
USA
night
on the border.
a person whose parents live in Lebanon. This is a very substantial person, wealthy person, whose parents live in Lebanon. I said, really? How do you live in Lebanon? Your parents are living? Oh, yeah, they live there. And over the years, they've gotten used to the fact that it's being bombed. But they explained to me that it's really a different section of Lebanon. It's the section where Hezbollah is.
Land
And they get used to
expansion
it, I guess.
for
I don't know.
Israel.
I mean, people live in Ukraine. You would think they wouldn't live in Ukraine, but they live in Ukraine. I don't know that I'd do that, but they live in Ukraine. They live in Lebanon. Hezbollah is a big problem, and they're rapidly being eliminated. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it.
Wild. All right, let's check in on our favorite fucking white supremacist, Mr. Nicky Fuentes, our favorite Democrat white supremacist, I should say.
Said we're not helping. Australia came out and said we're not helping. Germany, Poland, France, Italy have all come out, the European Union, and they have all said we want nothing to do with this. This is not our war. We're not helping. We're not part of the international coalition. It's just not going to happen. So where does that leave us as of Monday? Well, we're in basically the same place today as we were last Monday and the Monday before that, which is we have plunged ourselves into this conflict. Predictably and inevitably, Iran has closed the strait. It has turned into an attritional war, which, as we've discussed many times now, has to do with the economics of manufacturing drones and missiles and the interceptors that shoot them down. It has to do with Iran's ability not just to survive as a regime.
Yo, Jason, S8 skate or S8C. I'm an ex-MAGA supporter before Trump's first term. He said no wars for Iran. He said all wars in Middle East were wrong. Trump lied. $5, Jason. Appreciate you, Jason. And your opinion. I've given him 60 days. I've said it. Sorry, no war for Iran. Correction, my mistake. Sorry, no war for Iran. No war for Iran. Absolutely. Feel you. Absolutely. No wars for Iran. Absolutely. I feel you. But like for me, like day 2, I decided I was supporting this because of the dictator and the Ayatollah. And I said, I'll give him 60 days. Day 13, I was already over it. I'm already ready to not support him. But I'm trying to give him until Cinco de Mayo, which is about 60 days. So if I'm sipping a margarita on Cinco de Mayo and we're out of this war and it's over and we've liberated Iran and it's all paradise, by all means, I'm for it. But I just don't I don't see us getting there. I was always MAGA. Great Israel protect. No more. I appreciate you, Jason. Jason, earlier today we were saying that our chat room is pretty much non-binary. It's a non-binary chat, if you want to say what it is. And so I appreciate you saying that because, again, independence is welcome. Ex-communicators of corporate sides of both sides are great. This doesn't mean I'm a Democrat, but I'm no longer MAGA. That's exactly it. That's exactly what I'm getting at, which is like we all need think for ourselves. And anybody supporting or speaking out about thinking for themselves, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, my guy. All they have
but
to do
also
is say,
to
Uncle,
launch
call gay
missile
back
strikes
Trump.
at the Gulf and at the Persian Gulf,
Let's check
the
this
Gulf
guy out.
nations
That's
and their
right.
territory, but also the waterways. And for a long time, I told you that this is exactly how it works and this is how it would play out. And I predicted a lot of what is happening. And so it's gotten very good from that point of view. I guess you could say it's getting very bad. And for me, from the point of view of being vindicated, it's gotten very good. And with each passing week, it just gets more and more outrageous.
Right, it's nice to sit on the sideline and gloat, but at the same time, like, what are you doing to actually, like, build leadership or a coalition of your fucking peers? It seems like you're just fucking gloating with the fact that you got famous off all this.
Last week, you have Laurel Loomer, and I'm sure we'll talk about this maybe tomorrow or later in the week. Laurel Loomer is saying that she referred Tucker Carlson to the Justice Department. Laurel Loomer, who is one of the absolute worst human beings alive, she's going to get Tucker Carlson sent to jail. Now, we don't know if that's true. He could be making that up. Who knows?
Right.
But you have things like that happening, and you have Rubio admitting Israel dragged us into...
This is crazy how he's, like, essentially becoming a Democrat. How these people, how Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes, these people isolated away from the administration, are essentially becoming the new Democrats. Strait of Hormuz is closed to the U.S. and its allies. Iran is the driver's seat. Trump called back to the army.
To a war with Iran. And you have Trump saying whether we end the war is going to be a mutual decision with Israel. So it's like every day it gets better. Every day it's something new. Well, yesterday, this has got to be the cherry on top. This one, what even is there left to say? That's all I had to say about it this morning on Twitter. I said, what even is there left to say? Yesterday, Trump goes on another one of his, it's too much, it's not good anymore. So he does another one of these infamous Truth Social screeds. And this one is he is going to the mat for Mark Levin. And Mark Levin and Ben Shapiro have been in this war against everybody that's against the war in Iran. Piers Morgan and Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly and Candace Owens and Dave Smith. Shapiro and Levin have been on like a Jewish crusade against all these people every day.
Air Force,
the
Trump
most.
Call back the gay army.
What even is there to say? It's just so contemptuous, so hostile, vulgar. These are some of the most hateful people that are walking among us today. Mark Levin and Shapiro. Every day on their show, on Twitter, like Trump, it's a screed about Piers Morgan. And he's now a Nazi and an anti-Semite and a horrible human being. And Megyn Kelly, she's a coward and an anti-Semite and a terrible human being. And Tucker Carlson, he's a Muslim and an anti-Semite and a Nazi and he's getting Jews killed and blah, blah.
Do you guys see how I could sit here right now on this YouTube live stream and I could literally just play Nick Fuentes and clap back at him and gloat and get so many super chats and so much praise and so many new members and just be like, I'm anti the war instead of having an actual opinion. That seems to be the rhetoric of not only Nick Fuentes but Sneeko and others, which is like to just continue to rattle the chain. And it's it's not working anymore. It's not making any sense. Strait is closed and will remain closed. G7 countries don't want to help U.S., but I'm the clown. Ha ha ha. Dude, like, look, the strait isn't closed because of Iran, though. The strait is closed because of danger and because of international insurance agents not wanting to do it. Don't spam the chat. Trumpy will be the nice female in jail. Okay, you should study the D's nuts doctrine. Trump authorized it. Ooh! I'm gonna give this guy like one last little bitch.
Well,
moment.
Trump himself. Trump says, I am MAGA,
Trump
not
himself.
them. It's me, and I'm bombing Iran. So if I'm MAGA and I'm bombing Iran, then MAGA is bombing Iran, right?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking simple. I would say that's fucking straightforward. Now shut the fuck up, Nick Fuentes. God, he makes everything worse. He is really sucking dick lately, ain't he? I would say that Sneako's model of like going to the Middle East is much better than Nick Fuentes' model of becoming a Democrat. We got a few minutes left of our show. Let's take a chance here. Vance hosts a breakfast at an Irish Prime Minister's. Oh wait, no. We got the fucking press secretary. She's talking to some press people. We should check that out first. You said the same thing about the other guy said. Obviously a moron. Iran missiles and drones have closed the Strait of Hormuz. Iran drones and missiles have not closed the Strait of Hormuz. That's not nice. Tell us something we don't know, Fuentes. Exactly. It's not worth it. It's just a lecture on bullshit. Friends of Ireland luncheon. What the fuck, bro? I gotta go back to Monday, though. Speaks to reporters at 8 a.m. She's gonna stand outside and she's gonna go, I told you! Donald Trump is the greatest. I had to go through mental health issues due to Tucker Carlson's behavior. Fucking facts. So you are the problem, not Tucker. Good one. They kind of dead. No, something we don't know. But, so why do boots fear to go through then? Boots on the ground isn't a real thing, people. Boots on the ground is a fucking PlayStation 5 remote control, and nobody is arguing
Levitt
otherwise.
spoke briefly to reporters about the latest U.S. military actions in Iran as the conflict entered its 17th day. She also previewed President Trump's day and a planned diplomatic excursion to China.
Why is she walking like a crazy person? Hook the mic up.
Yes, so the president looks forward to meeting with President Xi in China. This is a trip I know he's long been looking forward to, and I know President Xi has been looking forward to welcoming President Trump. As for the dates, as you heard from the president last night, there's a possibility the trip could be delayed. We'll keep you posted on that, but these are leader-to-leader conversations that are happening, so as soon as we have an update, we'll provide the new dates.
It doesn't apply to them. She's beautiful. I think she's wearing this because of the blossoms, the fucking, what is it, the rose blossoms or whatever the fuck they are in DC. They were walking through the Capitol over the weekend, LOL. I think she's pregnant.
Because these other countries are benefiting greatly from the United States military taking out the threat of Iran. The rogue Iranian regime has long not just posed a threat to the United States of America, but of course to our Gulf and Arab partners.
He's drinking coffee, bro. You didn't see him? He's drinking coffee.
In the region, as you see, I believe Iran has struck more than 300 civilian targets in the Gulf region. If you think about Europe, their ballistic missile capability that the United States military is currently wiping out was a direct and imminent threat to our European allies as well as our bases in the region, which is why President Trump took this action in the first place. So these countries are absolutely benefiting from ensuring that Iran can never obtain a nuclear weapon. This is something not just the United States, but the entire Western world has agreed with for many, many years. So I think the president is absolutely right to call on these countries to do more, to help the United States to reopen the Strait of Hormuz so that we can stop this terrorist regime from restricting the free flow of energy. And the fact that they are doing so just underscores why President Trump needed to take this action in the first place.
Pregnant Trump, baby.
The president spoke on that last night. He said that he wished the UK had stepped up sooner and quicker, but he continues to speak with our allies in Europe and is calling on them to do more, just as he did when he called on them to step up with respect to their defense spending in NATO.
Is Israel
he's
in the
calling
room
them to
with
do
you
more
right
here,
now?
and I think you'll see that come to fruition.
They're right behind me. They're making sure I stay on track.
I would defer you to the Pentagon on that troop movement, and it's not something I'm going to get ahead of the Commander-in-Chief on. Yeah, and look, I'm not going to get ahead of him on any options that may be on the table for the president.
It'd be cool if Caroline had Trump's baby and her and Melania duke it out. I'll call myself Sigma.
Right now, the president is being very clear to NATO and to our allies in Europe of what he wants them to do. And again, I think you're going to see that come to fruition. I would just add on one scheduling note later this afternoon, you'll see the president yourselves. He just told me he wants to bring you all in for the Kennedy Center board meeting lunch, so you can get ready for that if you're part of the pool today. And then, of course, at 3:30 this afternoon, he will be signing an executive order alongside the vice president to formally launch the anti-fraud task force, which will investigate fraud across the country. The vice president will be leading that, so you'll see them in the Oval Office later today. So I'll leave it to the president to answer the rest of your questions. Yeah.
Where does that stand right now, and has the president set a deadline that he wants to see China take any potential action?
No, I just answered the question. It's a leader-to-leader conversation at this point. President looks forward to visiting China. The dates may be moved. As Commander-in-Chief, it's his #1 priority right now to ensure the continued success of this operation, Epic Fury. So we'll keep you posted on the dates as soon as we can. Thanks, guys.
All right. And then I think we got... I like BB. He has great credentials predicting his country. Uganda. I'll be rated. Sorry, on YouTube. She liar. I call her Sigma. Ooh, 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 ooh. I think she talked to the press one more time, if I remember correctly. Those are news conferences. We want congressional news conferences, forums, highlights, interviews. Trump administration report. White House press secretary speaks to reporters. Trump administration speaks to White House reporters. Prime Minister. DC. Is that really it? So was that it? Where's this guy? That's what we just watched. White House press secretary speaks to reporters. Oh, so she just spoke to him. Oh, okay. So because Trump did the 2 hours, they actually canceled her actual press conference. They didn't do a press conference with the lady. Well, let's check out JD for a minute and then we'll go. Alright, guys. How's that sound? Sounds good? Good. Cool. Glad you fucking agree. Because that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing here. Or Mandani. Should we do Mandani? Mandani? Or... Oh, I guess that is it. Yeah, it is Mandani. Sounds remain epic fury bullshit. We'll do Mandani. Mr. Mandani.
$4,100 linear feet of structures loomed across Highbridge Gardens, darkening walkways, preventing air circulation, and turning green grass to brown. So far, 1,400 feet have been removed, and as you can hear, another 1,400 are currently in process of being taken down. That work is currently taking place, and the final 1,300 will be completed by the end of April. Citywide sidewalk sheds cover 380 miles, or 7,500 city blocks.
Okay, y'all have no idea. Like, sidewalk sheds in New York is a real problem, and him solving it is pretty much like fucking goat win fucking New York mayor today. Okay, just gonna say that right now. That's the end of that. I just want to see if there's anything else. U.S. Central Command Epic Fury Operation fucking update. Operation Epic Fury update. But goated win for the fucking New York mayor today, taking down those fucking stupid fucking sidewalk sheds. I hate them. If you've ever been to New York City, you've seen them. It's like scaffolding above the fucking sidewalk. Destroys the entire area. Makes it look like a tunnel. Alright, here we go. This will be our last bit for the day. They don't even have audio on this fucking thing, bro. You gonna have audio? Bro, what? Bro, what? Bro, we looking like Iranian media out here.
Get C-SPAN wherever you are.
Bro, we feeling like Iranian media where you fucking missing the audio. Alright. Well, we are potentially Iranian media people. That is the end of our night. With that said, let's end our poll right now so we can have a little bit of reaction time to it. Look at that. Look at that poll. Who did Donald Trump get secret Iranian support from? 46% said Washington W. Bush. 27% said Clinton. 18% said Obama. And 9% said Bill Clinton. I want to make sure that we did the live stream right because I am supposed to go at least 5 hours tonight based on our new rules of the road. And we are 10 seconds away from that, so we have met that requirement. Thank you for the 100 likes tonight. That was fucking amazing, people. It has been baller. It has been real. It has been the real fucking deal. I will be back tomorrow, and we will be doing more news, covering more shit, having more fun. 7 p.m.-ish, around there, 7, 8 p.m.-ish, maybe a little bit earlier. See ya, GN. What? Peace, man. Appreciate you. Unfortunately, I believe that this motherfucker has all the propaganda he did. I completely get why they get the Americans. It's already so hard to see from the outside. They still hold in Muslim prayer and the government building in NYC. It's true. Absolutely. Do you say about criminals? Do you say about criminals? So last night we were about to watch the fucking Oscars, but instead the Oscars sucked balls and it cost like $80 to like watch them on cable only. Then I realized it was just a bunch of clip farmers that were like clipping Oscar shit. And then by like midday today, the Oscars became completely irrelevant, which really made me sad as a filmmaker. So go watch my movies, Alex R. Wagner. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't. It's the last one. It's the last time you're going to be able to. Hit that subscribe button. If you hit that subscribe button, I do post reels every once in a while. Remember, $3 a month. $3 a month. You could be part of the Cool Kids Club. There are 18 members right now of the Cool Kids Club. And we will be changing those logos every single month that you stay a member in the live chat, as well as getting exclusive YouTube shorts. And anytime that we ever, cheers, HUD, appreciate you, man. Anytime that we ever do a live stream, and the live stream is short, or like people forget that it was happening, and we don't get up to at least 10,000 live viewers, then that live stream becomes completely available to members only. So if you want to see the replays of all of our shows where we cover the news, raw, unedited, having fun, having a conversation, or you just want to be a part of it in any manner, Please subscribe. Hit that fucking join button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit that join button. Help us the fuck out. We are a dying breed here of independent media, and I appreciate you all. This has been 2 full weeks now. 2 full fucking weeks of this show. Appreciate you all. I will see you tomorrow. Peace!